It's meant to be there from February till May.
I'm live, everybody. Live in effect. Thanks for coming, Sean. And Sean says, hello, Brad. Sean says, good noon, all. Oh, fucking stupid chair. Welcome, me, good and great. That's good, Sean. I need to go on my YouTube channel. No. Oh, fucking chair. Share it out. For watching. Mm-hmm. I'm just sharing my stream out. What I'm doing right now. I'm just sharing it out. Hey. Hello. Hi, May Sharifs. I don't know how you say your name, May. Sure. I don't know. I don't know how to say your name right. UK Vlogs. Thanks for coming. And how are you, May Freeze? I don't know how you say your name. There we go. Now I gotta go back in here. I'm still. Still sharing it out. Mm-hmm. Mhm. She says, imagine with someone that's actually coming to my stream. That's why I got 5 watching. And how many thumbs up so far? 10. Hi, Breaking Traditions. Thanks for coming. And how are you doing? I don't see him on the StreamYard chat. It's weird. Now I see him. Finally. Like delayed, like probably 10 seconds or some crap. Stupid. Oh my God, it says, how y'all doing? I'm doing okay. I mean, I'm like normal, just go on YouTube a lot when I'm not working. I'm on YouTube. I was already on. I don't even know. Probably went to like, I don't know, 7 or 8 streams a day already. Oh, hi, Marie. Thanks for coming, and thanks for liking the stream. And how are you doing, Breaking Traditions? And how you doing, Marie? And I'll like this. Go to clipboard. Put the StreamYard link in. Paste. Anybody wants to come up? Hi, Terry. Thanks for coming. Yeah, I mean, I'll read some things that read some of the comments. Sean Williams says, hello, Brad. Sean Williams says, good noon all. Sean Williams says, welcome. Good, me and great. May, I'll say that. Hello, host. Sean, he says, May. Hey, May. Sean Williams says, hey, how are you, Sissy May? Breaking Tradition says, sup. Sean Williams says, hello, Breaking Tradition. Breaking Tradition says, how are y'all doing? Hi, Terry.
Hey, Brett, how you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm doing okay. I mean, of course, I'm still up like normal. Yeah, I've been. Well, I think I got up at, I think it was 12:30 yesterday.
Oh, right.
Yeah, and then I went to work yesterday. It's like weird, but I used to do the closing shift from 6 to 10:30. Now it's, I don't know, yesterday was 5:30 to 10 for some reason. I don't know.
Oh, right.
They changed it up, but yeah. Then Bill Burnett says, hello, Sis Marie. Oh, Bill Burnett says, hello, Brad. Bill Burnett says, shout out to all. There she is.
Hey, Belle, how you doing?
Hi, Belle.
Hey,
Hi.
Sean.
Good morning,
Good morning.
everyone. Hello, Sis Marie.
How are you doing, Belle?
I'm good. I'm good. Thanks for asking.
Yep. Hi, Armani.
Amani.
Breaking traditions.
Yeah.
Hey, Brett.
Oh, shout out. Hello, Armani. Make a shout out. Hello, Sis Marie.
I forget where Breaking Traditions is from. Yeah, I know he's from the U.S. somewhere.
Hello, Kuya Kulit.
Hello.
Kuya Colette. Well, what's that mean?
That means Koya naughty.
Oh. You should have. Whereabouts are you, Brad? I live in Washington State. Right now I'm living in a hotel, but even the hotel's by Seattle. It's about
Armani. You always say cheekbones. All the girls
25 minute
here.
drive from Seattle. Probably. And then, yeah, I remember Adrian's stream. I was on a video call with Seth 365 Travel, and we were like saying all those weird comments
All right.
the whole time about how don't sing. What do
Yeah.
you see, Adrian? I think my computer shut itself off or muted itself.
Yeah.
We were like messing around, and then she kept going on about it, and then I said something about the pink panties.
Yeah. Yeah.
It says I'm in North Georgia mountains. Oh, that's right. Yeah. We used to see him on some streams.
Yeah. Breaking traditions. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I was on a panel with him once or twice.
Mhm.
I don't remember whose stream it was.
Yeah.
Bill's, I think.
Oh, it might be. Yeah. Yeah.
One of them, not PODs. I think it might have been.
Mm.
And he sits in like his clubhouse or whatever the heck they call it. This, yeah, because I'm extending the hotel out until my adjuster is going to do it until the 6th of next month. My insurance adjuster, so I got to figure out if that's the exact time I'm going to be leaving, or I'm going to have to send it out farther than that. I just talked to my adjuster about an hour ago. He called me. Finally, like half the time I can't get a hold of the damn guy.
Have you been to your apartment, Brett? Since?
I went there Wednesday.
Yeah. Hey, Vicky.
No, Thursday. Hi, Vicky. It was Thursday of last week. So it was a week ago.
Yeah.
It was like a week and it was like I got there like 8:30 on Thursday of last week, and I went there. Yeah, and it's just down to the studs.
Oh, right. They've started then. They've started works. Yeah.
Yeah, because they have to do mine. They have to do the one across the hall, the one next to me. They have to do the one where the fire started. They have to do a little bit of repair on some of the other ones. Not a lot. Like one of the one on the left that's right next to me is just had like door damage because that one had to break the door down because to see if anybody was in there.
Yeah.
He wasn't home. When they broke his door, they messed up like the door frame right by where it locks.
What's the estimated time, Brett, that they're going to be repairing it?
The beginning of next month, which is like the first week of next month sometime.
Yeah. Hey, Chris.
Hi, Chris. Thanks for coming. So yeah, it's going to be done, and then I'm gonna have to buy all new furniture and stuff.
Blood Digger X. Hiya, Brett.
Hi, Blood Digger. Thanks for coming. And he was in my last stream, I think, for a little while. I can't remember where I met him, but I met him on a game stream though.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
And then Sean Williams says, "Hello, Creative Monk." Blood Digger says, "Hello, everyone. Hope you all doing well today." Thank you, Blood, and I'm doing fine. And then Brigadier says, "Hello, Blood." So how are you, Belle?
I'm good.
That's good.
Putting some cream again.
Oh yeah, on your feet before you go to bed.
You know my routine, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
She puts I think it's anti-aging cream.
Yeah.
Oh, I've gone well past that anti-aging cream. I'm too old to put that on there.
Yeah. You put Terry puts aging cream on.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Except man cream.
Yeah.
I don't have.
Yeah, I like a bit of whipped cream now and again, Belle. That's nice.
Oh my goodness.
We know he has a lotion on his right hand.
Oh my goodness.
Hello, Vicky. How are you, Di? No, I never figured out why they started calling her Di.
It's like a sister. It's like a
Oh, okay, that's what it means.
yeah.
I just usually call them Atty
Well,
or.
it's a female friend, you know, like Di.
Oh, okay. 'Cause I just usually call like any people like I'm close to on YouTube, whether they're female Atty or just sister if they're younger. Which
Yeah.
Belle's my Atty, but she doesn't want me to call her Atty because it makes her feel old.
Belle's not
Yeah.
old. Come on, Belle, you're not old.
Yeah. Someone call me
No.
ate. If only I am 1 year older
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
to
she
him.
told me like about it, but she may not even be a full year. I don't even know. Because when's your birthday again, Belle? How's the colors out
May
there? It's pretty nice. It's sunny right now.
May 19.
May 19.
Yeah.
So you'll be 41 on May 19th of next year, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, come on, Brett. You can't really call
Oh
her
my
up,
God,
can you?
Look, that's my age.
I was just wondering because will be 40 and
I'm
on
shy.
February 25th February 25th I'll be 40. So you're less than a year older than me then.
Belle, come on. You've done about 150 live streams. You're not shy.
No. Yeah, she done like 140 of them or something.
Yeah.
No, I just don't like my age to be broadcast no to other
Oh,
people.
you're right. What? You don't like anyone to know you're 21, Belle, no?
What?
You don't like anyone to know that you're 21.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Oh,
They're turning now. They're already turning colors. Oh, Di is for a Filipino who is younger than me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So yeah, Vicky's even a lot younger than me. I think Creative Monk's in his mid 40s, I think.
Terry's just I wished I was just 39 breaking.
Yeah.
how old are you, Kuya Kulit? How old are you?
Me, I'm 62.
Oh, that's good. That's good. At least you had a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Terry's just 39.
The
Me
thing is-
too.
Yeah, the thing is, I've got a mental age of someone who's about 26. You know.
Yeah. I got the.
Please enjoy. Please you enjoyed life, you know.
Mhm.
Yeah. I still enjoy life. Yeah.
And you make more friends from YouTube.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's a good thing, you know.
Mhm. Yeah, I made a lot of friends off of YouTube.
Hey, honey bunny, how you
Hi,
doing?
honey bunny, Chi. Thanks for coming. And drop a like if you haven't yet. Yeah, 46. I thought you were. I was about ready to say you're either 45 or 46. I think you told me in Giggly Girls. I think it might have been like months ago.
Yeah.
And I wish I was 29. Well, I wish I was 29 too. Well, actually, no. I'm actually. Well, other than my fire that happened, I'm at a better part in my life.
Mm.
Actually, I think I was living in my apartment when I was 29. So pretty much in the same spot I was now, but I was working a different job. So and that fucking I actually told I remember that last job before I had my one at IKEA that I've had for 9 years. I was in there, I was working, and they didn't really. I was just like pissed off because they wouldn't give me breaks, and they're just like one of the owners was kind of rude. So I just started cussing them out and walked out. Like I started cussing people out because I just got fed up with it. Just like 5 years of like not hardly ever getting breaks, and I asked for raises and they wouldn't give it to me.
Yeah.
I asked nicely for a raise and they're like, no, they didn't even say anything about it.
Hi, Bruce. How you doing?
Hi, Bruce. And so I was like, yeah, I'm out of here, and they started saying, "F you guys, F you."
Yeah.
I'm out.
What type of work was it you was in before IKEA?
Dishwashing.
All right.
But I worked the last job I had before IKEA was a Longhorn Barbecue, and it's in a town that's like close to here.
All right. Okay.
It's in Knoxville. Is in me see, I'm trying to think of how many towns it was down. It was one town south, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, one town south. I live in a town called Auburn, Washington, which is farther away from Seattle. But yeah, I worked there, and then like then I got the IKEA job like
Yeah.
a month and a half later or something, or 2 months later. And then I've been working at IKEA since October 9th, 2011.
Uh-huh. All right.
I've been working there 9 years, and then like IKEA is a good place to work for because I have a retirement. Like my other job, I wouldn't ever get retirement. I was working there. I get retirement. I get dental and vision benefits. I would, if I was a higher hour level, I could get medical. But then the problem with that is if I get a higher hour level, then my Social Security would be gone probably,
Mm.
and then so it wouldn't really be worth it. And then plus two, it would hurt my back more.
Yeah.
To work more. So and then right now I've been around like 12 and a half hours. So I got to stay. Well, I could probably go like an hour or two more, but not much more. Cause like right now I'm getting like almost 1,200, like a couple of weeks. I looked at my pace and like 1 month, I got almost 1,200
Yeah.
gross.
Hello, Mary Lou. Welcome in.
Yep. Hi, Mary Lou. Thanks for coming. And yeah, so I got almost 1,200, and I can only make $1,230 before. And from what we've heard, take away my Social Security completely.
Yeah.
And so I can't do that. And then so that's why I'm like at the lower hours. I told them I need to get lower hours because what it is at IKEA, if you do your job good, well, pretty much you have to keep getting raises, or eventually you get fired or let go. Because like you get you get two strikes, and then if you get a final warning, that means that after that time you'll be fired.
Yeah.
Except for Mount Poor.
The volcano what erupted?
Oh, which one? When did that erupt? Was that the one that erupted in the Philippines?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I never knew the name of it. I never heard the name of the volcano. I just heard it erupted, and I saw like some pictures of it. But Marilu, how do you say it? Aguilon?
Aguilon.
Aguilon.
Yeah.
It's hard to pronounce Aguilon. Like tomorrow, I think today's Thursday, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because tomorrow, I know Ann Solo's streaming again, so I'm gonna try to catch that. But the deal is, my dad is I don't know when he's going to my brother's job, because my dad wants to see the construction site. Because if you go there and you like know somebody that works there, you can have them take a tour of the job site. And what they do is they actually have bags, like in my brother's, like in the construction company my brother worked for. They have a big trailer, and then or multiple trailers, and then there's other construction companies on the same job that have like trailers set up for like their offices, and then like when you walk into those office, there's like bags with hard hat, vest, and gloves, safety goggles in it. And then if you wanted, they could give you a mask too, the coronavirus mask. And then my brother, like when I went there, when was that now? Already 2 weeks ago. It was already 2 weeks ago. I did a tour of his job site. It would have been cool. After I got home, I'm like, man, I should have put that on video, or taken some video of it. Like even though it was like a couple minutes, they should have taken some video because they're building a 2-story high school. And then he showed me where all the classrooms are going to go. He showed me where the library is going to go, the theater, the kitchen, for the cafeteria, and then like a bunch of other stuff. And like right now, when I went there, they didn't have any of the any of the ceiling in. So
No.
you could see the exposed pipes still. They didn't have any of the floor in, like the floors in any of the classrooms. It was still concrete. And they were still putting because on this school they're putting, it looks like brick, but it's not brick, and it goes only maybe about, I don't know, probably about 6 or 8 feet up the side, and so it's just for decoration, and it is real brick, but it's like, I don't know, you just like stick it on or something.
Yeah.
And then they've just showed me where the basketball or the tennis courts, the basketball courts are gonna go, and then they're this kind of funny. They're putting in, I guess it's popular because they were talking to the school. Oh, who was that?
What?
Person that came up for like a couple seconds.
Really? Oh, right.
Yeah, I've never had the camera out when I really need.
Yeah.
It's always always thinking too late. Yeah. And I was like, man, I would have took video on my phone if I was smarter. But the problem was that when I was there, I set my phone by his desk, and then didn't put it in my pocket. So then when I got back, I'm like, oh, and then I could have done some video. Would have been interesting.
Yeah.
And I don't think not very many people, but
Oh, that was Gracie come up.
oh, that was Gracie.
Yeah.
I'll put the link back in.
I'm just listening here.
Okay, so
I cannot relate
no,
your topic.
Yeah.
Let's talk about
Yeah.
night cream. Let's talk about night cream again then.
yeah, let's talk about. I don't know. Well, what do you want to talk about, Belle? Like dresses and purses
Yeah.
and shoes and night cream and
No, chocolate.
chocolate.
Yeah, I just
Hi, Jane Samili. Thanks for coming. And I noticed Jane hasn't been doing very many streams.
No, yeah.
Last week and a half or 2 weeks. Is I used to usually see her probably about 4 or 5 in the morning my time,
All right.
and then I don't know whatever happened. And Rana Assad Ali, thanks for coming. Queen 4D Vlogs Germany, thanks for coming. And Chiza Panay. Yeah, on the 31st we have a big meetup at Maggie's Valley at the Moonshiners get together. Big festival and drinkers, cars, bikes. That's cool. Because, well, someone that comes to my stream, Darren Travels, he's big into bikes.
Yeah.
He actually won. Was it not? I think it was last weekend. It might have been the weekend before. I think it was the weekend before that. So it was like a week and a half ago. He won 2 out of the 3 shows he entered his bike in. For the simple fact that you don't see very many 2003 Harley Davidson 100-year anniversary Sportsters around.
Well, we've got Rana, we've got Queen in there as well.
Yep, Queen 40 Vlogs Germany. Yep.
Mm.
And then whatever happened to Gracie?
I don't know.
I think I put the StreamYard link in. I thought I did. I swear I did. I'm just not seeing it. Yeah, there it is. Put it in again if she wants to come back.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, it looks like it's a nice day here. Not very warm, but it's sunny out. It was sunny when I went out last night too. It was sunny. Till when I went to work, it was like, it wasn't that warm. It was like 62 degrees. Hi, Raina. Hello, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
No, I'm talking about Raina.
Oh, Rona. Why?
Because he's just sitting there not talking. He might be frozen too. Looks like he's frozen. Because actually there are a lot made that year. See them around a lot in the South. Oh, I don't usually see him. That's great, brother. I'd love to meet you sometime. Brother, have a great time. And how are you doing, Jane, by the way?
I'm doing good.
Oh, there he is. Your video is just frozen.
Hello. Nice to
Hello,
meet
Chocolate
Bell.
Hawaii.
you.
It is the most requested import from Philippines. Is it really?
No, I'm from Dubai.
Okay. No, I'm talking about Creative Monk's comment.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, Creative Monk is said chocolate. Why is it the most requested import from Filipinas? Oh, from Filipinas. I think
Yeah.
it is because when I heard when people go over to the Philippines, like Westerners or some other country, and they go visit a friend over there, they tell them to bring chocolate from whatever city they
Yeah.
live in, and whatever country they live in, to bring like chocolate. Like here, we actually have a couple. From what I know, anyways, there's a drugstore called Bartell's. It was started by, I can't remember what his name was. First name was, but his last name was Bartell, and
Mhm.
he
Mhm.
he started a chain of pharmacies, and then there's a lot of them, and they sell like, I don't know, I think it's only two. I know there's two brands of local chocolate they sell, and one of them Seattle, what is it called? Seattle Chocolate Company, and then there's some other one, and they're like good chocolate. They make like all kinds. They make ones with like sea salt in it, ones with like some type of nuts in it, one with one spicy one that has some type of like chili extract in it, and they make, of course, milk chocolate, dark chocolate. The Seattle Chocolate Company makes truffles too. And they know what you wrap truffles that you can buy in like a little like gift bag. You ought to come to the Moonshiners Festival. That'd be fun, but I mean, that's pretty far away for me to drive. I mean, that'd take me, or he lived in Georgia. That'd probably take me 4 days to get there. That's probably driving, I don't know, maybe like 350 miles a day.
Oh.
Because just to get to, because they put stuff in candy because it's so hot. Why, Brett? Or that's what he meant. Yeah, they put some type of chili extra. I don't know what texture, because I made it one time. I made chocolate ganache with cayenne pepper in it. The chili I made, it was for my mom's. Oh God, what is this, like Mother's Day of maybe 2013? No,
Yeah.
2017. But it was, I made banana frozen yogurt, the chocolate ganache. Well, it was kind of hard to do it. I should have done it when the ice cream or the frozen yogurt was still in the ice cream maker, because then I could have dumped it in there and just that a couple, like a second or two, and then it would like kind of like mix it in, but not all the way. And then, because what I had to do is when I took the ice cream out of the ice cream maker, I had to put it in a container, or the frozen yogurt, I had to put it in a container, and I had to put half of it down in the container, and I had to like drizzle the chocolate in the middle and then put a layer on top. And so when it froze, there was a layer of chocolate in the middle. Yeah, it actually turned out good. It's just I would have, without would have swirled, it would have been better. Yeah, the only problem I did is I put a little too much cayenne pepper in the chocolate. My mom said it was a little too spicy. It's like, man, that stuff's pretty spicy. I go, I didn't realize it. I feel like a few times I added more, because when I would eat it, I didn't think it was enough. But what probably happened is when the cayenne pepper sat in the chocolate, when it was mixed into the chocolate, what they call that? It's like melding, they call it, where the flavor get more intense when it sits longer.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I don't know why it does that. Some chemical reaction it does, but like when you make, I know my dad and my brother make once in a while make fresh salsa, which is just pretty much just like vegetables and
Yeah.
herbs like cilantro, and then they make it. But my dad puts, I know he puts. I think he puts 2 jalapenos in there or something. But when you let it the first day, it's not near as hot as like the next day or the day after. Every day it gets hotter.
Yeah, it's just a chemical reaction, like you said, Brett.
Yeah, and then I don't know if my brother's made it in a while, but he used to eat. Well, it's like everything.
Jane. Hello, sis Jane Sumili.
Hi, Laura,
Hello.
Leah, for coming.
Yeah, release. Yeah.
Hello, Creative Monk. Hello, Rana Asad Ali Vlog.
Hello, Bell. How are you? Good to see you.
Good. Hello, Bruce.
Yeah.
Bruce Davis.
Yeah, stay away from sugar too.
Join us
And-
here, guys.
Yep. And how are you, Laura? Are you still what they call tuned up?
Hello,
Did Terry know
Laura.
what that means? A person getting tuned up. She was a little. I don't know if you could ever go to her streams, but Terry, but she was a little on the sauce. She was like "Ugh." On her stream. She was like a little. I was like, man, that's why I put her in her chat. I go, you're tuned up, lol.
Yeah, I've been to Laura's a couple of times.
Yeah, and she was must had a lot to drink. If I come up, I might start drinking again. You can come up if you want, but
Breaking. It's coffee
yeah,
time.
we'll paste it in again. And then she's a really cool lady. I was at her stream for a little while early, this morning, I think it was. I was going around the stream, but then also at the same time I was talking to Sis 365 Travel Venture. We were talking for probably like 4 hours.
Wow.
And the funny thing was wow, it was so funny when we were messing with Adrian. We were both cracking up laughing almost the whole time. I go, yeah, sis, write this in there. We were giving each other stuff to say and coming up with ideas. And we were like, had to delete stream. Didn't even remember you there, Brett. Sorry. Yeah, I was only there maybe for I don't know, maybe 15 minutes at the most. And I shared. I said I shared it out. I said hi, and then I kind of just lurked for a little bit. And then probably
Shane
later
Williams.
today, I probably got to go to the store.
Shane Williams is my old friend.
And then I know one person stream I try to go on all the time now. She streams around about 4 p.m. my time, and that's Blessed Life.
Mm.
She's a really nice lady. I met her maybe like 2.5 weeks ago from Panoy Ahoy.
Hey, Frozen Fury. That's one of my mates, and he's
Hi, Frozen Fury.
Hello,
brilliant
Bruno.
guitarist.
Shane Williams.
Hello, Keep
I'll tell you
Vlogs.
what, Brett. If you like guitars, if you like guitar playing, go and visit his channel.
Okay.
He's something else, mate.
Can you I gotta see if I can Frozen. So you gotta write it just like that.
Yeah, we'll just copy and paste it.
Armani. Hi, Armani.
No.
What is that behind you, Rana? Is that for real or?
Yep. I only had half a liter of Jack
No,
Daniels.
I'm using
I'm slacking these days.
green
Half a
screen.
liter. That's still a good
Oh.
amount. Frozen Fury high. Yeah, Armani Hop says Queen 40 miss you long po. And then Armani high, Armani Guapo.
Hello, ka.
Hi,
Armani.
Guapa. Maganda. Maganda.
Hi Murad K vlogs. I think I missed saying hi to him. So now I'm trying to think what half a liter is. Half a liter is probably I don't know, like
Murad K from Turkey, I think. From Turkey. Mostly a Turkish guy have Murad name.
trying to figure. Terry
Hello,
can put
Murad.
his channel link in. If people want to go check him out. What kind of like guitar playing does he do? Like
Anything you want, he does request. He's absolutely brilliant.
Frozen Fury.
Okay, you mean he does like? Well, I mean, like what style does he? Like
Anything,
heavy metal,
anything,
classical.
Brett. Absolutely anything.
Oh, okay. So he does like heavy metal, classic rock,
Yeah.
blues, jazz,
No, from
classical. Yeah, I used to be able to do a full liter in a couple of hours, but I'm getting old. Well, that's not a good thing that you can do that much in a couple hours, man.
Hello, AC
Streaming.
Cobra. 456.
It's me, Kuya. I drink. I think
Hey
it's
Cobra.
it's a fifth then. No,
Yeah,
Okay.
it's 500 ml.
if I run an ml is, it's still a good amount. That's still probably about what?
Friends, gotta go. I will see you later. Thank
Okay,
you
bye.
for,
Bye, Rena and
for
Seinfeld.
giving opportunity. Thank
Ali.
you. Bye bye.
You can come up if you
See?
want, Laura. I'll let you come up. It might be a hoot to have a drunk lady up here. But she's cool though. I've had her on my panel a couple times when she's sober. I've been on her panel probably like half a dozen times. They're a different. No, I mean I'm not saying it's bad or anything, but they're a different type of crowd at her stream.
I'm going to drop Frozen's link in the chat, Brett.
Okay,
All right, if you don't mind.
because it would be kind of a yeah. Cause I want you to drop it so I can because I was like I don't really want to type because like all the weird up and lowercase and there we go.
How long is your live stream, Brett?
7 hours?
OMG.
It's always almost 7 hours unless I end it for some reason. Like I have something important to do or like my last one of the ones I did on Sunday, which was two streams ago. I ended my stream early so I could go to Blessed Lives and be on her panel because she started early and I go I want to be on her panel, so I go let's all go over there. So a few people from my stream went over there, but most of the people that go to my stream already know Blessed Life. You know, like more than half of them because like Sean Williams does, Murad's K, Terry, Bruce Davis knows her a little. Bruce Davis only goes a little bit. Like a lot of other people know her, like Lyrich and like the Hapsters knows her, POD, Panoya, of course, Panoya Hoyt is good friends with her.
Yeah, that is live.
Whiskey girl breaking.
This live, Brett.
Huh?
That is live.
Yeah.
Maybe they are busy.
Hmm.
Busy.
But the Hapsters is also streaming too, so.
Yeah, I'm about to go also, Brett, because
Okay.
it's almost 2 a.m. over here.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh
I know.
no! Oh no!
Oh no, it's 2 a.m. man. That's
2
like
a.m.
I'm just getting started during the day. Well, actually, I'm actually like right in the middle of the day usually.
Okay,
Yeah, but-
Belle. Sweet dreams, darling. Good night.
Yeah.
See you later.
Yeah, good night.
Bye, Belle.
Good night.
Much love.
Have a wonderful
Mama,
day
too.
to all of you.
Yeah.
Yes.
And see you maybe
Thank you,
next time.
Brett.
My next
Thank
stream on
you.
Saturday.
Yeah, Belle. Belle. Go easy.
Yeah.
On that cream. Go easy on the cream. All right.
Yeah.
Not too
I'll
much.
use the cream on your face.
Yeah, I put cream all over.
Oh, don't say that, Belle. Come on.
No. You put whipped
Yeah.
cream all over
I
the
don't
place. And the naughty bits too.
Look, Creative Mom, thank you. I wish I could have, but it's
Yeah.
really hard.
Yeah.
It's really hard
Yeah.
because it's still a pandemic. I can't have it. OMG.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
right.
know that sucks, huh?
No, Lord, no, it doesn't suck, Brett. That's the problem.
It really sucks, this pandemic.
Oh,
No.
it's terrible.
Yeah.
Thank you, Queen 40.
Bye.
Bye, Belle.
Bye,
Thanks for coming on my
everyone.
channel.
Goodbye.
Love you, Belle.
Oh, how to exit?
Why you're that much of a noob?
Just go to the back door or jump out the window, Belle. You'll be all right.
Where is
um,
the door, Brett? I can't go out. Where is it?
it's at my house.
Yeah.
It's at the hotel right here.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding.
So that's
She's like a
here.
sister. I was just joking.
Okay, I'm curious. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
I'm gonna
Right.
kick you. Bye. You're out. She's fun. She doesn't. I mean, sometimes she doesn't get very many people at her stream either. Here's Gracie, Shaq.
Hello. Hi, guys.
Hi, Gracie.
Hello.
What are you
Hello.
doing?
Good. How are you?
Yeah.
That's me. Sorry.
That's okay.
It's-
We need to get another British person up here, and you could have
Oh.
3. Laura Leah is from the UK also. She's from crap. I'm trying to think of what city she's from, but she's from Great Britain somewhere.
yeah, cool. That's
Yeah.
great.
And how are you, Gracie?
Oh, pretty good. How are you?
I don't think I've ever met you before, actually.
Yeah, USA sent me. They said do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool. So where do you live now?
Where do I live? I live near Wales. Basically, I sort of live in the middle part of the UK, called the Midlands area. So
Oh, okay.
Oh,
And of
Grace,
course-
did I meet you on? Oh, where did I meet you the other day?
I think it was at Dean's. Yeah,
That's it. Dean's, yeah. Dean's,
Yeah.
yeah.
yeah,
Who?
that was fun.
Dean. Dean Machine. Dean
Oh.
Machine. I don't know if you know him.
No,
No, he's cool. Yeah.
I don't. It's hard for me to go. People go, oh yeah, go check out this person. I'm like, I'm already watching like 10 or 12 streams a day.
I know. Yeah, it's never.
It's hard to go to everybody. Like literally, like I stay up for
Oh.
like a day and a half, almost 2 days sometimes trying to support these people.
Yeah.
I go to many.
Yeah, Breaking Traditions. Yeah, I'm in France. Yeah.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Hi, Dubai Nori Vlog. Thanks for coming. And she's a Filipina, I think, too.
Yes, I'm all over the world, which is really
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
so-
did.
Yeah. So USA sent you, Gracie. Yeah.
It
It's
did,
another one.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
your fault, USA.
Yeah, another one of my friends. Yeah.
Oh, who is it?
USA Today, Wasabi. You could
That's
always.
it.
Oh, okay, I don't know who that is either.
Oh, okay.
Because I was thinking of some other one that has USA in her name, Panay Adventure USA.
No, it's not. It's a man.
Oh, okay.
These are people I used to mod. I used to be a mod on a music channel, and these are from the music channel I used to mod on.
Oh, okay. My ancestors are from Wales. That's cool.
Yeah, go to Wales where the men are men and the sheep are frightened.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm in the countryside, so it's like it's not. It's kind of like Ireland, Greenfield, sheep, all that kind of stuff.
You're in Pembrokeshire, aren't you?
Shropshire. Yeah.
Shropshire.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Laura.
It's pretty
She's, and she goes, Brett, you're amazing. You're always supporting, and I'm constantly seeing your live shares. Yeah, you see how many I share out every stream I go to. I share it to Facebook. What is it? Facebook, my community page, Twitter, and one Discord server. And sometimes, because I check like Messenger, and sometimes I share it on Messenger. The only fact is that sometimes I don't. It's because I'm just like, man, I shared out like a dozen of these things already, and I'm not gonna put it in my Messenger too. But sometimes I go in Messenger, I do, because if it's like a person that I know that's gonna be awake or possibly awake, I share it to them. But the only thing I like on Messenger is maybe about a month and a half ago or so, they did a thing where like you have to you can only share it at one time. Like if you open a YouTube or you want to share a stream and you go, I want to share it to Messenger.
Yeah.
The first time you try to share it, you can only share it to 4 people now, and then it says like sharing limit or something reached, something like that. And then so
Right.
then you'd have to exit out of Messenger. And if you want to share it to more people in Messenger, you have to go back in, click the share button on the stream, and then click the icon for Messenger, and then go back in and do 4 people at a time. So now I got kind of lazy with that. 'Cause before I'd share it to like 20 or 30 people.
Wow. Yeah.
There's USA all day right there.
Ah,
Hey, USA, okay, what's the beat?
Wasabi
Hey,
Kimo Lobby.
USA.
Wasabi.
Nice to meet you.
yeah.
Hey, how you doing? How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. And it says, okay, loading up PC. I'll pop in for a bit. Okay, Laura, we're going to get to see a tuned up person from the UK.
Yeah. What's that truck you got there, USA?
This is a 1988 Chevy 1500 Cayenne short bed step side with a stroker
Well,
that's had
yeah.
the lifters done, the valves, and the exhaust. Basically, it's a Corvette in a truck.
oh,
Mhm.
right, okay.
So a stroker means, what is it, like a 383?
Yeah, it's a stroker that I pimped out.
Oh, okay.
Pimped out.
Oh, I did. I stuck money into it. And
Yeah.
believe it or not, this is factory. It was one of, I think, like a couple hundred that were sent out in 87 and 88 to car shows for sale.
Oh,
Chevy didn't come out with a SS Sport model truck until till 1990, and it turned out to be a 454.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. And then they made another one that was like similar, but it was called the Cyclone.
Oh, yeah.
The
Yeah, in the
Cyclone was
mid
the small
90s.
one. I
Mhm.
think the Cyclone was like a V6. What would they call that one? It was like the S10, but it was the GMC one.
Oh,
Oh,
hell.
I think I know.
The GMC. That's all they call that thing. It was the
Sonoma.
GMC. Oh yeah, Sonoma. But they called it the Cyclone. And it was like a 2-wheel drive version that was lowered a little bit and had had like a turbocharged motor in it, I think, or supercharged.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, something like that. I don't remember.
Mm-hmm. Well, they make some like
Same
sports
thing
trucks,
as what was the they put out a Blazer and an S10 that was exact same thing. Extreme.
like Extreme, yeah.
Yeah, it was like the same thing with a Chevy badge.
Yeah. Hi, Tropical Tim. Accidentally took a long late nap and now I'm up. Well, you're good thing you're up here on my stream.
I hear you there about sleeping.
And then, yeah, then they made, right now they make Shelby makes a 2-wheel drive F-150 that has like 700 and some horsepower or something like that.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Actually the the Jeep Trackhawk, man. Them motherfuckers, man, are coming off the line with like almost 900 horsepower.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Trackhawks are the performance version of the. No, that's actually a new vehicle because they did make a performance version of the Grand Cherokee. I don't know if they still do the SRT8.
Yeah, they still do that too.
And then they got then I saw. Oh God, what's the other one? There's another SUV they came out with. I don't know if it's Jeep or not, but they. Can't remember, but I know the newest car that came out was like a Kia K5 or something. It's like a supercharged Kia that's like really fast.
Mhm.
But I've seen those the fast Kia. I've seen the Kia Stingers before.
Yeah,
The
good
Stinger.
luck getting parts for that.
Yeah. Terry,
For real, man.
you talk too much.
Hey, man. In the States, if a Kia breaks, you got like a 50-50 shot that part's not on the shelf, and you got to wait for it to come from Korea, man.
Yeah, because I drive a Korean car. I drive a 2017 Honda Accent Sport hatchback. Yeah, so like you can get all the parts for it pretty much here. Me too. Took a nap and up with the sun. So now, I can't even think. Like Gracie, so you've, I can't even think now. I just drew a blank. Oh well.
What's that now?
No, I was trying to tell you something or ask you something, and I drew a blank.
Oh, yeah,
Like, duh.
well, yeah.
Because sometimes I forget what I'm going to talk about.
That happens to me or not, don't worry about it.
Yeah. That's cool, but you seem like a cool lady. I mean,
I tried
I've
to.
only known you for like what, 5 minutes?
No, she's a drab. She is a total drab. I sent her in here on
Yeah.
a dummy mission to ask Cobra to show us his Cobra, and she couldn't even do it.
I don't know anybody here. Give me a break.
Yeah. You seem
I
cool,
even
though.
told her to tell you it was from me too, and she just
Yeah,
drabbed
no,
it out, man.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did say. Yeah.
And we did see your series on SSRV. Got lots of questions on that.
Oh, okay.
But who's doing the series on SSRV or SRRV?
Mm-hmm.
What is SRRV, anyways?
I have no idea.
I'm really not sure.
Nope.
Oh, you wait to see a series on that, whatever that is.
Whatever that is. Yeah.
And then oh yeah, 2 a.m. in Tondo. Yep. Because Tropical Tam he's an American guy that's from Wisconsin, but he lives in Tondo in
Oh,
the Philippines. You guys probably don't know much about the Philippines. Hi, Lyrich. Thanks for coming. And she's known as Lyrich.
Pretty cultured, but I've only been out of the United States 3 times.
Okay, so that's cool. I'm trying to figure out. There's Laura. Yeah,
Cheers.
Laura's awesome.
I know.
Dutch courage. Was feeling a bit dodgy
She's
after
awesome.
being very drunk earlier, so
Yeah, she's like still sipping on the bottle.
I'm just gonna. Yeah.
I don't care. I mean, you can do whatever you want. You're a grown ass adult.
Yeah.
All right.
If you want to get wasted and fall over, that's on you.
I'll regret it tomorrow, Brett. I think
Yeah.
you know that.
Because you're older than I am.
Don't tell everybody.
I'm not telling you your age. I said you're older than I am. These 2 people on the panel
I
know
am.
how old I am. So they're blind. They're like, I don't know how old you are. You could be like 15 for all they know.
Yeah.
Or 20.
Definitely not 15.
No, you know what I mean? I could be like in my 20s for all they know.
I'm 43 just for the record.
I'm 40, so fair play to you, girl.
Yeah, she goes, don't tell my age, and then she just says it.
I mean,
Sweet, I'm not the old bastard up here.
I'm an old fucker now.
they got old bastards.
Well, I'm not much younger than her. I'm 39.
Oh well, yeah, that's
So
I'm nearly there.
good.
I'll be there in like, let me see, 1, 2, or like 5 months.
Yeah.
About 5 months. So they're special resident retiree visa. Oh, that's what it stands for.
Ah. And now
Because you have to do special visa stuff in the Philippines, I guess. It's like a whole difficult like process. Like well, now it's even worse to even want to fly over there. You know, they won't even let foreigners fly over there unless you know somebody that lives in the Philippines or you have family there.
Yeah.
And because of the virus, but it's still even hard to go over there.
The coronavirus, yeah. Yeah. Damn coronavirus.
Yeah, and then like here it's not that bad. You just have to wear a mask in any building you go into.
Oh, it's getting bad over here again.
Yeah, it's going all bad again and new restrictions and blah
It's
blah.
a second wave. They were saying it like on like months ago, probably like 3 or 4 months ago. They were saying there's going to be a second wave.
Oh god, yeah. I don't know
Hi,
what.
Fanzo. And I'll tell you, all these guys. Creative Monk is from the UK.
Awesome.
Franceschi's from the Philippines, but she's living in Israel. Breaking Traditions is from Georgia. He's up in the
Oh, Georgia, yeah.
some mountains. Well, Tropical Tim is an American but lives in the Philippines with his Filipino wife. Who else? Laura, of course, you guys know Laura. She's on the panel. Queen 40 Vlogs. I think she lives in Germany, I guess, and she's a Filipino. I just met her today. Dubai Nori just met her today. Armani's from Tech. He lives in Texas and he's American.
Oh, Texas. Yeah, I like
Trying to
that.
give you a rundown on these
Yep.
people, and then like Fanzo is German, I believe.
All around the world. It's
Yeah,
cool.
that's one thing that's cool about YouTube. You can meet people from all around the world.
It is. It's like, wow. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
And I'm-
what I like
Yeah.
about it.
I agree, definitely. You
Mm.
can sit on a panel with like people from all over the world and get to know.
Yeah,
all
and
sorts.
I sit on panels with Filipinas all the time. I'll tell you right now, I'm not like bragging about them, but Filipinas are awesome ass people. They are, man. They're amazing people, man. They treat you like when I went into a Filipino stream. When I ever went into them, they would go, "Hey, brother, how you doing, brother? Hello, brother." Like they would say stuff like that, and I'm like, I didn't even know them because that's how they were. That's their culture, and that's how they were raised by their parents, and they're taught to treat like people they meet and greet them like their brother or their sister. They would go, "Hey, sissy," or "Hey, la labs," or "Sissy koi." That's what they say.
Yeah.
And then like I've made some like amazing friends with Filipinas because they're I'll say right now they're some of the most amazing people because just how polite they are, how respectful they are.
Yeah, it's just the way they are. Yeah.
And I was talking to one of them that's on a video call. It was funny. I was talking to him on a video call and we were like typing in I don't know if you know Laura Lee, Adrian Gibson.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were. He was streaming. He had Terry, Franceschi channel. He had who else he have on there at the time? He had someone else on there at the time. I think he had Ann Lynn vlogs on there. And I was talking to Sis 365 Travel Adventure. She's another Filipina. I was talking to her in a video chat on Messenger, and because we're like really close, and we were like saying funny stuff like because there's a whole thing about Adrian sings YMCA on karaoke streams or like on his panel, and he started singing YMCA, and we're like, oh man, I think all of a sudden my laptop muted itself. That's weird. And they put LOL because nobody really wants. They joke around about him singing it. No, don't sing it. You know, like please don't sing it.
Yeah. Please don't sing it. Yeah, that's what yeah.
Yeah, and then like Terry goes on the panel. He goes, no, don't sing YMCA or YMCA. I'll leave the panel. On a panel, he's like,
You mean he didn't want to sing it?
No, because Adrian Gibson, this Australian guy, he sings YMCA a lot on panels.
Oh God.
So then people are just like kind of getting tired of it. And then as a joke, they tell him to not sing it. But me and Sis were in a messenger call, like me cracking up jokes about like don't sing it. And like I'm like, oh man, I had to mute the stream and stuff. It was funny. Tim, do you have to be retired from military to get a special $150 deposit on the SSRV or just honorably discharged? I don't know. It says the only way foreigners come into the Philippines is with Filipina spouse with visa or with permanent residency like SSRV or SRRV.
Yeah.
So you can't even come in unless you have a spouse that lives in there right currently, I guess.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It is a crazy time right now.
It is.
Yeah.
Can say that again.
Yeah, because like here, was it yesterday? It might have been. No, it wasn't yesterday. I think it was the day before. We had a bunch of spikes in Washington with the virus because there's a bunch of stupid college students that were wearing their mask at University of Washington at the fraternities. And we ended up, that was only maybe about probably 30% of the cases, but they still had, they still were responsible for like 212 cases of it. You know,
Yeah,
it's like,
yeah. The whole world's just gone, messed up.
yeah, it has.
Yeah, but how can they test when the tests aren't 100% accurate? They're not working all the time. So how do they know?
Yeah.
Yeah, good
I don't
question.
know.
Yeah,
And
just
then,
made
like,
up numbers.
oh, some of them, I believe is pretty accurate, but there's supposed to be some false tests that come back positive, or like tests that aren't reading right.
Yeah, it's I don't know what to make of COVID, really, to be honest. I just get a bit overwhelmed by it all, really. Yeah.
Yeah. And then some people like some countries, like, or some, not even actually the whole country, like in Australia, like Melbourne is still on severe lockdown. They can't even go like 5 kilometers from their house. If they go past 5 kilometers and there's a police officer down there, they get a big fine.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. It's just something that I've never lived through in my whole life, It's like a movie, actually. It's like one of those really sort of bad disaster films.
And then another thing is too, like when you're in Melbourne, you have to have a mask on when you go when you go outside. If you don't, that's another fine. I think it's like a $1,620 fine or something like that.
Yeah, you get a fine.
I know it's $1,600. I just don't know, but it's crazy.
Yeah.
And then they've had far less cases in Australia than my whole state has had.
Yeah, it's bizarre, put it that way.
Yeah, that's pretty weird. And then like in my work, it's like any business around here, you got to wear a mask, you got to social distance, or try to when you're working, and then certain rooms, like I work at IKEA, so certain rooms.
Oh. You work in IKEA?
Yeah, I work at IKEA, yeah.
Nice.
And then, like, at IKEA, they do a thing where it's only certain rooms can have, like they lower the numbers of what people can be in there. They tell you the numbers of how many people can be in a room.
Yeah.
Like, so it's like our P tag room, which is called, it's the price tag room. It's like the room for my department. I work in it's hard to explain. I work in merchandise basics, which is really similar to what visual merchandisers do.
Yeah.
At business, and we're only allowed, I think it's 5 in that room. It was 2 when I came back from furlough, because I was furloughed for a couple months. When I came back from furlough, that room was only 2 people could be allowed into for like until about a month ago, and they finally put it up to 5 because it's like only 2 people could be in there. What the funny thing was, only 2 people could be in there at one time, and then there were 3 computers we could use in there. So it's like one per, one of the computers wouldn't be used. So now they upped it. Then like we have hand sanitizer that's around different stations throughout the store. So there's like probably 3 or 4 stations around the store where there's hand sanitizer, and then we have.
Yeah.
And sanitizer in our break room is closed right now because they can only fit not very like a low number of people in there. So like when they went on break, and have the 6-foot social distance rule. So then they put when I was back on furlough in May, they put our break room back in the restaurant dining room, and the restaurant's been closed since then because our break rooms. And I don't know when the restaurant's going to open up. Probably whenever the virus is over.
Yeah, whenever that might be.
Yeah, which nobody knows.
Yeah.
And I'll read some of the more comments. We are in our 7th month of lockdown. Economy is getting worse. People struggling now. Like here, the economy is terrible too.
Wow.
I mean, like I think the U.S. dollar has gotten. It takes more of the U.S. dollar to equal 1 Philippine peso. I know that. Takes like
1.0.
It's like $1.07, I think, to barely go over the Philippine peso. Before it was like one. I think it was like $1 flat. So takes 7 cents. Not a lot of money, but like 7 cents more to equal 1 Philippine peso. Because it's gone down.
Yeah.
And we are in our 70th. Yeah. We're not even really in lockdown. We're just like, there was some businesses closed like at the start for probably 3 or 4 months, and then like some of the places are still, you can go in there now, but some of the places, very limited places, are doing where you can't go in the dining room still. But some place, like most of the places, open up their dining room and you can go in there. They have the tables spread out, and so there's like a lot of places there's like a third to half the amount of tables there was before, and then a lot of places have plexiglass dividers in between like if a restaurant has booths, which they're spaced out. Yeah, all around are getting tough. Yep. Hello, breaking tradition. Stay home. Let's do and wave a surf contest in the chat. Brett talking till Brett takes a break. Oh, they all fell down.
Whoop, everyone's going.
Okay, that's okay. You're still here. And yeah, it was nice to have new people on that. That's the first time I ever met Gracie, Shaq, and God, what was his name? All Day.
Was it USA?
Yeah, USA All Day.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me on the panel. You're welcome, Gracie, and you're welcome anytime. You seem like a really cool lady. And Laura would like to be, if Laura comes back to my stream, she'd like to be on the panel with you because you're from the UK also. So you can probably get along. Yep. And it is Hello USA already. Yep. So you went to another stream before yours last night, right?
Yeah, I went to a couple.
Okay, because that's why you go to one where there's like they do like a bar type stream.
Oh, the V-Bar, yeah. I was
that's when you're at, right?
Mine. That's where I was before mine.
Okay, and then I just saw you online, and I went to yours for like a little bit because I was talking to Sis 365 Travel Adventure. I think it was about that time. Must have been. I was talking to her for almost 5 hours in a messenger video call.
Yeah.
And it says it was 15 Philippine pesos per dollar before lockdown, but now it's just a bit below. Yeah, 40, 48. Yeah. Because I check it every now and then to see what it is, but I don't know. I'm eventually going to go to the Philippines. And I know so many people that live there now. They're just in Manila, I know. I can name the channels. Emily and Son, Travel and Food, Mugs It's Organic, Tropical Tim in the Philippines, who's here. I know Bill Bernads. And then there's another one too. Oh, and then it's the one you might know from my stream, maybe Bruce Davis. He's in an LDR, long distance relationship. His girlfriend lives in Quezon City, which is a suburb of Manila.
Yeah, I'm not
So
sure.
I could see all of them.
I have a sister who spends half the time over there. I haven't met her yet, but she
Oh,
spends.
that's right. Yeah, you're saying that on one of your streams, probably like 6-7 months ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that'd be cool. You could meet up with me there. I don't know when I'm going yet, but whenever the lockdown's on, it says every business you enter here, you must wear a mask, a face shield, and fill out paperwork with your bio for contact tracing. Takes 30 to 45 minutes to get a burger or any fast food, depending on long time. That sucks. You have to wear a face shield too.
Oh,
Still.
I'm agoraphobic.
Yeah. But yeah, it'd be cool if I came down to if I went to the Philippines at the same time you did,
Yeah.
then we could meet up.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, and then because I know I'm going with Bruce, we just don't know when because he's not doing it until the virus situation gets over. Whenever that's going to be, nobody knows. And so I'm gonna go there, and I'd meet Tim probably. I already told Muggs Organic I want to meet her. I want to meet Belle Burnett, who was on my panel for a little bit. I want to meet her because she's a good friend of mine. And then I want to meet. She lives in Dumageddon, which is the one I was talking about. That's called Sis 365 Travel Adventure. She lives in Dumageddon, which is not far. She said it's like a 45-minute flight to get over there from Manila because it's on another island. You have to go over water, so you can't get there by car.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah.
I've been Vicky, and her name is Vicky Exotic Panay. I don't know if you know her or not.
Exotic Panay, hello.
Yeah, and her name used to be Panay Crazy Babe, and she changed it to Exotic Panay but she's still crazy. She'll tell you she's crazy.
We'll probably get on them.
Yeah. Her streams are fun. If you ever, the problem with you and like a lot of you're not as big a time difference as I am with these people, but like you're still 7 hours difference in the Philippines.
Yeah. So
it'd be hard for you to, still get to some of these streams because when it's like early in the morning. Like I don't know when I can't remember when you stream, but like I say you stream at like 3 a.m. my time, which would be like 11 a.m. your time. Like a lot of times, some of the people in the Philippines stream like even like for me, like a lot of people in the Philippines stream. They're streaming in the evening their time, but it's like middle of the morning my time. So, that's the reason why I like when I'm going to streams, I'm up because I wouldn't be able to ever catch them if I was sleeping. You know what I mean? Like a lot of these streams I go to, I would never be able to see their stream if I slept at a normal time. If I went to bed at like 10 or 11 at night and woke up at like 6 or 7 in the morning, I would never see half the streams I get to see.
Yeah, I get that.
And so, it said pre-COVID days, service industry extremely slow. Get used to it. There is not emphasis placed on speed here. They're courteous, friendly, etc., but snail speed. Yeah, they just don't do anything fast. I know, like Filipino, when they say they're going to be, from what I've heard, when they say they're going to be on time, they're like half an hour late. It's just the way they operate. And like the Filipino people show up late most of the time.
I'm usually early.
That's good. Yeah, then it says, what's that say? Vicky with four flowers from Tropical Tim. Hi, Ken Unger. Thanks for coming.
Hi, Ken.
Got water all over the freaking this table in here because the glass is getting condensation on it on the outside. But I am wearing a Led Zeppelin shirt, so I'll just bring that up. Led Zeppelin's awesome. I have a John Bonham shirt too that I wore.
Oh, cool.
Yesterday. I like that laid back lifestyle, though no one is in a hurry for much at all. Yeah. And Ken Unger goes, Bruce, how goes it? Queen 40 Vlogs Germany says hi all. Bruce Davis says hi, brother Tim. Ken Unger says hello, Laura. Megan It says hi, Ken. And Tropical Tim in the Philippines says Bruce D, my friend, what's up? And you can say hi back to Ken Unger if you want. I don't know if you ever met him or not.
Sorry, I just got a voice message.
That's okay. Stuff happens. I'm just off work. Men. Oh, I just got off work, man.
South European show up late too.
Yeah, and I think he lives in Germany.
Oh, cool. Not
Yeah,
too far.
so how the rest of your stream go? I didn't watch hardly any of it.
My stream, I don't remember. I just.
Oh, you don't remember because you some point came to my
I was
chat
very
too.
drunk.
I
I
didn't
came
even
off and
remember.
deleted it as well because I was very drunk.
Yeah, you go. I think you said you don't even remember I was there.
I don't remember who was there at all. To be fair, I got very
Yeah,
messed up.
I saw you and I put in the chat. You're tuned up, LOL. I put tuned up in there. You know what that means, right?
Yeah, like buzzed, drunk.
Yeah, like buzzed or just like hyped up for no reason. Because like I heard someone say, yeah, this person's all tuned up, like they're all extra excited and like giggly or.
I'm always happy when I'm drunk. I'm a happy drunk. I'm not a mad
Well,
drunk.
you're always happy when you're not drunk.
Well, yeah, I try to be.
You're always happy, you know. I know you've told me stuff that
Yeah,
you went
I
through
tried
depression
to
before.
But I'm a happy drunk rather than a crazy mad drunk or angry drunk.
I know people that one of my brother's friends was an alcoholic, so he had to like quit, and he's been sued. I think he's still sober, but he was a fairly big dude. He's like 6'2". I think I don't know what he is now, but back then he was like 6 foot 245. And when he would get drunk, man, he was kind of scary. He would like start making fun of you and calling you mean ass names and shit. And I'm like, this guy was a fairly big dude, and he was in pretty good shape. So I'm like, it was good thing he stopped, but now he's a really good guy. But some people are just that way. They just get really mean and start calling you names when they get drunk.
Yeah, it's people like that. They shouldn't drink.
Yeah, and if you can, I know you don't drink too often. I don't think you only drink maybe like once or twice. Well, when you do drink, you go all out, but you only drink like once or twice a week.
Once or twice a month, usually. Yeah, once or twice a month. I'll be drinking for Halloween.
And then,
Definitely.
I know. What was I even freaking say? I just drew a blank again. Can't remember. Bruce Davis says, "Hi, brother Fanzo." Says, "If I'm hustling and making money, I can't do it." Siesta.
Fanzo, what you laughing at?
Sober, Brett. I thought you didn't allow foul language. No, I swear. I do. I say like F and
my language. I don't fucking swear. That's
fuck you.
Fuck you.
No, I've sworn Laura's panel before.
Yeah, everyone swears on my panel.
A little bit.
We just don't care over there. I just don't care.
Yeah. She's like, they don't give a shit if you want to see
no,
a
I
lady
just want
don't.
people to come over and have fun and chill out and have a good time.
Yeah, and they're cool people. They're just, they're
dickheads in there. If you're going to be a twat to someone, then you're going to get banned. But if you respect each other and you want to come over, chill out and have fun, then everybody's welcome.
And it goes, and Breaking Tradition goes, I thought it was piss. Some Aussie in Perth once told me they were pussed, and I thought they were mad at me, but meant they were drunk. Yeah.
Yeah, I said I was pissed to one of my American friends once, and he was saying to me, "Who's made you mad? Who's made you mad?" I said, "No, I mean I'm drunk."
Yeah, I'm pissed.
Yeah.
I don't know how to put it in a sentence, but yeah. And then, like Laura's stream, it's usually like shenanigans.
Yeah, I have all sorts over there.
Yeah, she has all sorts of like interesting people. Like the one guy, what's his name? I don't know his name.
Drew, by any chance?
Drew, yeah, he's like almost always drunk on your panel.
Everyone remembers Drew because he just comes up and screams and shouts. He's funny.
Yeah, he screams and shouts, or he just like slurs his words and starts talking about like UFC.
Yeah, oh god, yeah, he does.
Speaking of that, there's a big. He's probably all pumped up. There's a big UFC fight on Saturday. Nurmagomedov versus I don't know the other guy, but I know Habib, something like that. Nurmagomedov. I know how to say his last. I can't say his first name right. I get his harder last name right. Doesn't make sense. But yeah, he's fighting. It's a title fight. And then there's a big boxing match too. Lomachenko versus fucking Lopez. I think their guy's name was Lopez or something. And it's a five title are on the line. I think it's every title they make for that weight class is on the line. But there's only 3 that are really like legit titles, like the WBA, WBC, and IBF.
Fanzo, come up and have a drink with me.
Yeah. I don't think Fanzo will come up. I've never heard him on a panel before. And I've known Fanzo probably for like 4 months or 5 months. And I've never heard him on a panel once. Because he just like one of those people that just doesn't come up. You know how it is. Like a lot of people won't come up.
Some people don't like because they just like to support in the chat.
Yeah, and a lot of times you get usually the same like 5 to 10 people that want to come up most of the time. You know. And I don't even go on your stream panel that often. I should go more, but I just don't. I don't know why. I just usually go to your stream for not very long because I'm usually supporting a bunch of other channels. Because usually, like if you go live like you did early this morning, that's usually like the prime time when like the Filipinas that live that are OFWs that go live, or like the Filipinos live in the Philippines go live, or the ones that live on the same time zone as the Philippines, which is like Hong Kong or most of the Asian countries are on the same time as the Philippines. So then they're going live like when you go live, because then it's like the early to middle of the afternoon for them. Or you only drink hard stuff.
At a particular time, I just go live whenever I feel like going live, as long as it's like I try to look out for my friends and see if anyone's on first, and then I'll go live. Yeah.
And then then like you never do you ever schedule them out?
I think I have done in the past. Yeah.
Okay. I was wondering because every time I see you stream, every time I've ever caught you, it's always you just randomly just go live. And then I'm like, damn it, she's live right now. I can't. I'm already on a panel or I'm already at another stream, but I just leave the stream and go to, like say hi at least. I try to most of the time. And then I shared yours out. Or stream out too. I always share. I drink Pepsi or coffee most days.
Yeah.
You drink a lot of coffee.
Both also very bad for you, but there you go.
Yeah.
Better than alcohol.
Well, anything is good in moderation. So if you had like 1 cup a day, 1 cup or 2 cups even, but I know people on here, man, that I talk to on YouTube that drink pots, drink like 2, like Jacob and Van Dillon, who was in here just a little bit ago. He said he'd go get a cup of coffee. He drinks I think he drinks 2. Well, it's a pot like this size, or pretty close to this size. I can take it out of the hotel that I'm staying in. Like this size, he drinks like 2 of these pretty much 2 of these every day.
That's like a proper coffee jug.
Yeah, it is. It's like 12. Well, this one, yours doesn't go by cups, but you know what 12 cups is.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Yeah. And it's a lot of, it's like about probably, I don't know, let me see, probably like 4 or 5, like 11 ounce mugs.
Oh, that's gross. Coke with beer, Pepsi with beer.
Yeah. My interest isn't good enough. Upperado, go on a live. I will just spin. And it says, Laura, try Coke with beer. No. I drink. And then Laura, okay, try Pepsi with beer then.
That's gross.
They all say the same damn thing.
Is that a German thing?
I don't know. Yeah. Well, there's that other drink that they make. It's well, from at least what I know, because I remember was a long. I'll just tell you what the drink is called. Skip and Go Naked. And it's from what I know from how my best friend's dad. They don't really drink anymore, but they used to make it for parties sometimes. And back when I was a kid, my best friend's mom and dad used to drink. And their friends used to drink it. It's beer. What is it? Beer, tequila. Yeah, beer, tequila, and lemonade, I think is what it is. And you like mix these. They were using. I still remember they were using at my best friend's mom's 40th birthday party. They were mixing it, and they're like mixing it by the blender. You know, like the giant like regular blender. They're mixing it by the blenders, and they're all drinking and getting like, I don't know, a lot of people at that. It was my best friend's mom's 40th birthday years ago, and a bunch of people were wasted off that stuff, man. Because we
used to mix all different shots together and just drink a whole jug of the stuff, and it used to absolutely waste you.
Yeah, and then what the funny thing was, we were supposed to. The whole story about this party was it was my best friend's mom's 40th birthday party, and my mom and my dad. Was my mom and my dad? You know, my mom and dad were both at the party, but they weren't. They were divorced, I think by then maybe. But then my brother and my best friend's brother were there too. But then the day before the party, they were sent to my best friend's older brother's cousin's house. They were sent to my best friend's cousin's house, which was the same age as I think he might have been a year older than my brother. But they were sent over there because they go, oh, you're going to go over here because you guys are so young and blah, blah, blah. They're going to spend no time here. And then my best friend and me were told to stay upstairs. And we had the assignment of cutting the temporary tattoos because it's a long story. The temporary tattoos were because my stepmom, or not my stepmom, but my best friend's mom has the tattoo on her hip, on her right hip, on the side of her butt cheek. That's I don't even remember what it is, but she told me what it was. But a few of the firemen were going to put temporary tattoos on their hip, and then they were going to surprise her and say, "We got tattoos."
Uh-huh.
So then on our hips. So then, thank you, Scorpion. And you might know Scorpion, do you?
I do.
Okay, yeah, he's a good guy. He's donated me $2 all the time. Thanks for coming, Scorpion. And then, what the deal was is we were told to stay upstairs, so we were upstairs in my best friend's older brother's room, and then we were told to cut out the temporary tattoos because we were up there just chilling and I don't know what we were doing, watching TV, or I don't even know what we were doing up there. And then we were cutting out temporary tattoos. Well, then I think my best friend said something like, well, he went downstairs. I think he might have been going to get a drink or something downstairs. And it was her 40th birthday. She's going to be 69. My best friend's mom's going to be 69 in December. So thank you, Scorpion. That's much appreciated. And then, so if she's going to be 69, and this was 28 years ago. So I was 11 years old. So, and we were told to stay upstairs, cut temporary tattoos out. My best friend went downstairs, and then I was wondering, what the hell? I'm still up here by myself cutting the tattoos out. I'm almost done cutting them out. And then he's still down there. And I'm like, why the hell is he down there still? And then all of a sudden he comes back upstairs and he's got a wet spot on his t-shirt. And I go, well, what the hell happened? And he goes, oh, this, I was dancing with this lady and she spilled wine all over me. And then this drunk lady that he didn't even know. So some lady that was a friend of a friend or something was at this party. And then the party was still going. And then the next day we everybody gets up in the morning because a bunch of people were hungover, and there was one guy that they moved one of their couches to make room in their living room. And one of their couches up to they had I can do it with my hand. They had the hallway, they had where the entryway to their house was, their main door entryway. They had they would go down this way, like go down this, like we're at their door, go down this way to go downstairs, and they'll go this way to go upstairs. Well, when they had a platform, and in between the stairs and the down, they had like a little area that you could put like a love seat. So they put a love seat in up there, and then when we woke up, we're like, what the hell? There was a couch there, and then there was like one guy that passed out on the couch, and then we woke, and then we were just walking around, and then we told the story like they threw my best friend's mom naked in the hot tub. like some guys threw in the hot tub, and then there was a bunch of like people that's like hanging out in the hot tub, and there was like, and then the next day we went out, and the hot tub like had like cigar butts floating on top of it. It was gross, but it was. Oh, thank you again, Scorpion. Hope you are well, bro. Thank you. And he went dono crazy. Says $6 worth of donuts. That's the first donuts I've had in like over a week, I think. That's good. And the Scorpion comes to your chat with sometimes, doesn't he?
He hasn't been there for ages.
Oh, you should go back. Go back to her stream because she's a cool lady. And it says, okay, Tim, well, then drink your Miller beer.
Drink your
No,
Miller
I don't know if you know anything about beer in the Philippines. The most popular beer is San Miguel.
Yeah, we get that.
Yeah, we got that here too. And then they make the regular San Miguel and San Miguel Light. And Tim, he actually gets, it's kind of different than here. Like he gets like plastic crates. They'll have a case of beer in it. And that's how he gets his beer. So I was talking to him on a stream one time because he streams too. Tropical Tim does, and I was like asking him on a stream. I go, you should get a barbecue and put it out on your balcony. He goes, oh, he said something about, oh, I can't get rid of my beer. I go, move your beer, and he goes, I can't do that. I gotta keep my beer. Yeah, I can't do that to put a barbecue back there.
Yeah, like, you can't move the beer. What are you doing?
No, he can't move the beer, and he's funny, and then like he always talks about like beer and like.
I tried PBR for the first time the other week, and I did my first shotgun as well.
Oh, and there's people. I think they still do. There's a minor. Oh, thank you, Scorpion. Here is my 5. I'll make it 11. Got to get ready for work. Wanted to stop by and say hi. What's up? Keep up the great work. Oh, thank you, Scorpion. So now he's got $11. Thank you for the donations. Much appreciated. And he's a really good guy. He goes dono crazy sometimes. Like he went dono crazy on, I can't remember who it was. It wasn't Bill Burnad, I don't think. It was one stream he went dono crazy on, donated like $40 or something. He did like probably 7 or 8 donations. One of them was $20. The other ones were like $2 or something. That was pretty cool. And I've already got my money from. I've already made salary off of YouTube.
Yeah,
and I've been monetized since maybe early August. Maybe I can't even remember because I know another Filipina that I go to, the Hapsters. She actually got monetized a little before I did.
I got monetized about 8 months ago.
Oh, okay. And have you made much money off of YouTube?
Not really, no. I tend to get paid like once every 2 months.
Oh,
Because I
okay.
don't make the quota one month, and I will make it the next month, which is.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, because you got to make a quota of $100. It's every month, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I thought it was only at one time. I thought it was only the first month you get like when you get monetized. The first month you had to make 100, and then everything after that was just you can make any amount and get it. But I guess not. PBR is for broke dick people.
Well, I'm broke, so there you go. And we don't get it in this country, and so I wanted to try it. So I ordered it from Germany, actually, from a shop in Germany.
How much you pay for it?
Oh, God. This is fucking ridiculous. I paid I think it was €63 for a 12-pack of PBR and 2 40s.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Ours would be pretty cheap here.
But 40,
Probably.
all English is crap. PBR's not too bad.
I'll show you what No, she'll go PBR.
I don't hate you, Scorpion. Why would I hate you?
Yeah. What do you say? It says, or who said that? Scorpion. Laura hates me now. LOL, but she's still a great sister. Hope all is
I don't
well.
hate you. I don't hate anyone other than people that deserve to be hated.
Yeah, she doesn't hate anybody. She may I don't know, like get drunk sometimes and say some stuff, but she loves all you guys.
Oh yeah, you know me, Brett. If someone pisses me off, I'll tell them to the face. But that's
I know. Like on your stream, you went on a rant one time when you said, "I'm fucking fed up with all these people. I'm gonna quit YouTube."
Yeah,
I remember that damn rant.
Yeah, sick to the back teeth. Of it's not just trolls, other YouTubers trying to like belittle me and make me.
Yeah, and I was like, "Please don't quit." I was like, I would have been bummed out. I'm like, "Fuck, Laura quit." Aw.
Yeah, I've been made to look like a cunt basically all over YouTube by certain YouTubers, and I lost my shit one day because I just sit back and take it normally. I'm that type of person. I'll just keep my mouth shut and let them get on with it because karma will bite them in the ass eventually. But I went back.
That was like in July or something. It went off, wasn't it?
Someone brought my kids into it, and that's one thing you don't do.
Yeah, you don't bring your kids into this shit.
No.
You know, and like I've seen other people get their kids dragged into it. I remember one guy that was big into the Filipino community. He actually started talking shit about Franceschi channels, how shitty she was a mom, and he didn't even really know if she was a shitty mom or not. And then he started saying shit about how shitty of a mom she is, and she doesn't take care of her kids. I'm like, fuck that, man. You don't go after someone's kids. Bye, Philip. Chat later. Okay. Philip always goes to the casino because he's a high roller. Oh, well, not in one of kind of. He got enough. He gets enough to use get the VIP cards so he can sit in the lounge and get the free meals. So he goes to the casino, and sometimes he was on my panel like back probably like 3-4 months ago, and he was on my panel for like when I started at 9 a.m. If I started an hour earlier, he was on at 9 a.m. He'd come on almost at the start of my stream. Then he'd be at the casino, and then he would get lunch there, and then he'd stay at the casino, and then he'd get dinner later after that. Because he's 2 hours ahead of me in time, so it was like 11 for him. Most of my streams I started at 9 a.m, and he would be on here around 11:30, and then he would get like lunch. He'd be on my stream for a little bit. And he'd go, "I'm gonna go get lunch," and then he would get lunch, and then he would stay long enough to get dinner. So he didn't have to pay for any of his meals he ate that whole day.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of a smart idea because if you gamble enough, which is not a super lot, it's like a pretty good amount, but it's not a super lot, you can go to the casino and get free meals. I've got it from Germany, the only place I could get it because they don't sell it here. They sell it all over the place here. I'll show you if I can find.
Some of the casinos over here do that. If you're actually betting there or gambling there, then you get free drinks or free food.
Yeah, some. I don't know if they do it here because every casino I've been in here, you have to pay for them. But like I know in Vegas, you get if you just start gambling any machine, even if it's like $1 or $5 or whatever, they give you free drinks because they know you're gonna most likely lose all your money.
Yeah.
They're like, what's the fucking big deal if you pay for it? Because you're probably gonna lose at least. People probably lose at least $20 to $40 every time they go to the casino.
Yeah, and they're counting on you to drink and get drunk, so you just lose your inhibitions and bet more.
Yeah, and then I'll show you Pabst Blue Ribbon. So how much? So you bought how many PBRs?
I got a 12-pack of PBR, 2 6-packs.
Okay.
And
PBR 12
240s.
pack price. I'll show you what it is, and I'll share my screen. I'm gonna go to it and share.
Ordered more before Brexit. I could not afford to spend that on beer, and then most of it came from the shipping, and because I got it from abroad.
Hi, Sam Bam Page. Thanks for coming. And she's another cool Filipina. Because everybody says when they come to my stream, like, "Oh man, the Filipinos are so nice. They're awesome." And I go, "Yeah, that's why I'm part of their community because there's there's always drama in every community, but there's less drama in the Filipino community because they're always positive. But here's a
Yeah.
price for 12 pack
Oh,
right here. It shows a price comparable on average to like Bud Light, Coors Light, and Milwaukee's Best. Milwaukee's Best is the cheapest, but Pabst Blue Ribbon is a fairly cheap beer. It's just cheaper than it's like $1.50 cheaper than Coors Light for a 12 pack, and you paid 63 euros, and it came with the beer and what else?
And 240s.
Okay, 2-4, and it's 40s of PBR or something else.
No, 40s of Old English.
Okay, and then they don't sell that over there either.
No.
And that's weird. It's called Old English. They don't even sell it over there.
And it's gross, the Old English. Obviously, I drank it, but it was still gross.
Oh well, yeah. It's like it's malt liquor is what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, so's PBR. Apparently.
Is it?
Apparently so. Yeah.
Oh, I thought PBR was beer. It says it's beer right here. I'm gonna look it up. Pabst.
I'm trying to find where I ordered it from.
Pabst Blue Ribbon. This is a beer here. Pabst Blue Ribbon.
It is. Oh, it's a beer.
Let me see if it says it's a malt beer liquor. 10 things you should know about Pabst Blue Ribbon. Pabst owns 30%. Oh no, 30 different beer brands. Some recognizable names include Old Milwaukee, Colt 45 malt liquor, and Schlitz. Have you ever heard of Schlitz? C-H.
I've heard of all the rest, and I know people that drink Colt 45 and Old Milwaukee, but I've never heard of Schlitz.
It's S-C-H-L-I-T-Z. Schlitz. I can see if it might be like an American brewery. Schlitz. This is like a weird name, but this is their logo. That's their logo. That's what Schlitz looks like in a can. Cool. And it has like a cool logo, but then there's Pabst Blue Ribbon next to it, which is a 16-ounce can. And I don't know if they still do it to this day, but there's a hockey team. They're technically not minor league because they allow like most of the team is like 17 to 19 years old. You can only be 17, 21 to play in this league. Well, if you go to their games, I know I went to a game like with my mom, probably 2018 maybe. Went to a game with my mom. Well, I've been to like 5 games there, but I went to my mom, and they were selling Pabst Blue Ribbon beer there at the time. I'm like, what? And they sell them right in the can, so you can actually take the can right to your seat and sit down.
It's €24.99 for 12.
Yeah.
Shop €24.99.
And it's in Jägermeister.
And the Old English is €5.83 each, and then the rest was shipping. So
yeah, it's a lot of money for shipping then.
Yeah. It comes from Germany though, so
yeah. I wonder if the German hi sis, thanks for coming. And sorry I didn't say hi to you a little bit ago, but I think you're awesome. I'm like,
I'm not sure, fan, so you might have done.
And we're like best friends. We literally are.
Jägermeister is good.
I saw you around on some streams, I think. Yeah.
You may have done. I used to go to a lot of streams, and then stuff just gets you down a bit. So I've cut down most of my streams. I only go to a few now.
Yeah, you go to like the one you were at before yours.
V-Bar. I go there.
And then you go to what's his name?
V-Bar, I go Metal 40s, and I come here, and that's generally it.
Well, there's another one you went to.
Which one was that? Cheese. I go to Cheese sometimes.
No, there's the guys on your panel sometimes.
Oh.
Can't think of the name now.
Donnie?
No.
Drew?
He's like I think he's like a European guy.
Oh. I don't know.
I haven't seen him streaming in a while either. Come to think of it, I can't remember his name now. God, is it just start with the or something?
The who?
No. I think his name now. I can even. I'm thinking about him. I can even hear what he sounds like in my head.
I go to Mal's sometimes. He's an Australian.
Oh no.
That's very rare because he's very rare.
Thanks for coming to Drunk Gamer. Now there's a guy who likes beer right there. The drunk.
The Drunk Gamer. Cheers.
Yeah, he's a cool dude, and he'll like be playing PS4 sometimes, and he'll be doing. He has one of those. Oh God, what the hell is this called? It's a Thrustmaster force feedback steering wheel, and he'll be doing like a driving game, and he'll be drinking at the same time, playing the PS4 game. And he's a cool dude. I was at one of his streams yesterday for a little while. Stay home foreigners love that stuff. I'm listening. What else do you say?
That's going to do my head in now, trying to think who that was.
Not. Oh God, yeah. What is that guy? Maybe I could look at my subs and find it. Because I got so many damn subs.
I hardly go to anyone's anymore. I pop into a few people's now and again, but I generally stick to this one and the V-Bar and Metal Voice.
Yeah. You gotta not be you shouldn't be such a stranger on mine.
I know. I'm usually asleep or hungover.
Yeah. Trying to find what that guy's name is. I'm looking at all my subs right now. I can scroll down and not miss him. Like a lot of my subs are all Filipinas. And by the way, there's a Filipina I know that's going to be doing her second stream tomorrow.
Oh, cool.
And she did her first one. I was on the panel for like an hour and a half. Because I was at another stream, and then I went to hers. I'm trying to think what that guy's name is. I don't know if I can find it or not. I'm looking through all my.
It wasn't that man with the cowboy hat, was it?
Well, you used to go to his, but you don't talk to him anymore.
Yeah, that's all right then. I'm going to say I don't even say him. His channel's been taken down.
Oh, has it? Wiggy?
Mm-hmm.
Well, why did it get taken down?
Everyone eventually.
Yeah, why did it get taken down?
I haven't got a clue, but I know we got a hell of a lot of complaints. After the stuff he'd done to me, I'm not surprised.
I don't even know all the stuff he did to you, so.
Yeah, I'm not going to get into it. It's like past is past, but his channel ended up getting taken down, so all good.
Yeah, and you guys were really close at one time.
Yeah, we were.
That kind of sucks that happens.
Mm.
Trying to find this dude's channel. I got so many subs, man. By the way, I have a cousin. It's a video uploader on YouTube.
Drunk Gamer, doesn't it just?
Yeah. This guy, I'll go to my cousin channel. He only has 33 subscribers, and he has like 130 videos. I don't know why they have no subs. There's barely any. He's a gamer, and he uploads game clips to YouTube. Like the games he plays, like Rogue Company, Linux, Recon, Max Settings, Call of Duty, Broken Meta, another Call of Duty. Does like Call of Duty? Does like oh God, what he does? CS:GO, Counter-Strike, Global Offensive.
Drunk Gamer. Drunk Gamer, who needs a liver? Cheers.
Who needs a liver? You do. You probably need a liver replacement. Can someone donate Laura their liver?
No, if I ever need a new liver, don't donate one. If it's my time, it's my time.
Yeah, she'll be like, oh, I'm gonna ruin this one too. Sorry.
Oh God, no! If I had a warning like that, that would, yeah. This is why I only drink a couple of times a month now, because I still can't control myself. If it's there, I'll drink it.
Yeah.
So I
And like
make
if
sure
someone, especially if it's free, you'll be like, drink more of
no,
it.
I usually have to pay for it, but but yeah, it's free for definite. But I usually have to pay for it.
I'll find out. I'm just still trying to find that dude's tricking channel.
I don't have a good watch. I'll kick myself when you find out who it is, won't I? But I just can't think.
If I find out, I even know what the guy looks like. The guy has like really short and like no hair.
Really short with no hair.
Yeah, no, he's not short. He has like almost no hair. His hair's like really short.
Oh no, Johnny Five's really tall. He's like 6'5".
I think this guy's probably short. I think.
I don't know.
And I went to one of his streams one time and commented, and I think he said hi to me, and you said hi to me. Can't remember the dude's name.
I don't know, but that's going to bug me now until I find out.
Yeah, it's bugging me too. I've scrolled down to about a couple hundred of my subs already. And I don't know if you can do it anymore, but you used to be able to put on your laptop, you used to put all the people in alphabetical order so you could find people easier. Now you can't put them in alphabetical order, I don't think.
Subscriber thing, shouldn't they? And you should better just type the name in.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. This I'm looking through all these. Not him.
Good night, Tim.
Who's going?
Tim's going to bed. It's 3 a.m.
Oh, well, good night, Tim. Thanks for coming to my stream. And sleep well. I'm gonna try to find this dude, man. It's bugging the hell out of me too.
Yeah, especially the Yorkshire girls fans are like me, the northern girls. We bought up drinking, so we're used to it.
Yeah. But I think I don't know. I don't know if you know anybody from the south of Britain, but I know the northern ladies are cool.
Yeah, I was born down south. I got moved up to Yorkshire after I was adopted when I was 7 and raised in
Oh,
Yorkshire.
okay. That's cool. I didn't know you were adopted. That's cool. Do you still talk to your adopted parents?
No.
Oh, well then it's not a good thing then.
Yeah, 6 years after they adopted me, so no.
Did you talk to your biological parents?
I do, yeah. My mum lives in Birmingham, which is like further down south. It was more Midlands.
Birmingham. Yep.
My dad still lives down south in Cambridge, where I was born.
Trying to find this fucking guy. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find him. Oh God, what's the guy's name?
That's gonna bug you as well as me. I know it. It's bugging me.
I don't like the same with this when I'm trying to think of someone's name and I can't figure it out. And then I look for it. I'll look for it for hours and hours until I find it. God, what the hell? Who now?
I'm trying to think of short men I know. The only short man I know is that I think I know offhand is Donny. Donny Short.
I think this guy is short.
He's short. He's
Donny?
5'5".
I don't think it's no. What
But
the hell's
he's
this
got
guy's
hair that
name?
looks old.
He has like a multi-name YouTube name.
Oh,
I think it's like three words, I think.
was it Rev Toast TV?
No.
The pirate dude? No.
Damn. You were going to a stream for a lot there. And then I don't know whatever happened to me. I don't know if he's streaming at all anymore.
Who, Rev?
No.
Oh.
It's killing me too.
Yeah, we usually are wild when we party. You want to come and check out some of my live streams when I'm drunk, fans, though. They're quite amusing. Ask Brett.
Yeah.
I like to sing and dance and do all sorts of crazy stuff. I don't really like doing it.
Yeah, but some of the time I'm like the only one that's not. When I've been in your panel a couple times, I was the only one that wasn't drinking one time.
Yeah, I don't drink all the time on my live streams. It's just sometimes I do. I prefer to drink on my live streams because I get to talk to other people while I'm doing it rather than sit and drink alone like a sado.
Still trying to find it.
I don't like drinking alone.
I didn't pass it.
I do go live sober as well, but, you know.
Yeah.
I don't think it's much fun.
the hell is it? So I'm scrolling down. Still can't find it. Where the hell is it? Still looking. I scroll through a lot of these damn channels. I'm only like not even a little or halfway through my subscriptions.
I bet I bloody kick myself as well when you find out.
If I do. What the heck is it? Like almost 3/4 of the way down now. I can't find it.
I don't drink a few times here and there. Mostly I do, though. I don't get that, the drunk gamer. Are you drunk?
Yeah.
I don't drink a few times here and there. Mostly I do, though.
I don't think he's drunk, though. He gets like buzzed on his streams, but I don't think he ever gets just totally wasted.
Oh, I've been wasted sometimes. I've even passed out on a live stream. I chugged a bottle of MD 2020, and now I know why it's called 2020. Because 20 minutes after you chug a bottle, you pass out on your live stream.
Oh, I think you were talking about that on another live stream.
Yeah, loads of people came to the stream after I passed out to listen to me because apparently I was like making sexy noises and snoring and all sorts.
No, that's a good look.
Yeah, very good. Luckily, they couldn't see me while I was below the camera. So,
well, here's one. Adrian Gibson. He fell asleep on a panel a few days ago. He wasn't even drinking. His head just went down. And he was just looking straight down. He's sitting up and he just passed out. And then someone had to call him on it. He was on somebody's live stream. Someone had to call him to wake him up. They had to call him like a messenger caller, I think, to wake him up.
Oh no, I deleted it, fans. So obviously the ones that I'm embarrassed about or the ones that don't really remember what happened, I delete them. Hardly any of my lives are monetized.
Hopefully I'm still sub to him. I should be.
I'll be right back. I'm just going to make a coffee to put my Jack Daniels in.
I can't find that guy now, man. So I'm like 80% of the way through. I don't remember his name now. It's bugging the hell out of me. Can't even remember the guy's name now. Yeah, I'm not gonna say screw it. Too much bugging me now. Can't even find it. Must have passed it already or something. Like most of the way down. I can't even find that guy's channel now. Can't even find it. Can't find it. Maybe I missed it to my subs. Or maybe not even sub to him anymore because YouTube could unsub me or some stupid. Yep. And it says, Tim by Fanzo, well, UK girls, what I know, are wild if they party. Hee hee. Provençana, Philippines. Thanks for coming. That's how you say your name. Drunk gamers. I don't drink a few. I passed out a few times when I first started years and years ago, but I don't anymore. Laura Leah says in chat while I make coffee. Okay, Laura. And then it says fans that I passed out at the beginning. I ever got drunk, but years and years I couldn't drink a lot of vodka. How do you say that? I don't know how to say your name. Braganza, something, Nick, or something, Braganza. I don't know how to say your name. I'm butchering it probably. I should just type in to you. Yeah. Laura, are you drunk? I did not get it. No, she's not drunk right now. No. She's sobered up. Her live stream was probably like 3 or 4 hours ago. Or maybe longer than that because it was pretty early in the morning. But not for her. It was actually probably late morning for her when she streamed earlier. At a Queen 40, Deutschland High. I'll be back to in a minute.
Oh yeah, it was a bit messed up, wasn't it? I'm back. Yeah, I get that. I see that. I was trying to make coffee and type at the same time. So I've made coffee and now I'm putting Jack in it. So yeah, all good. Chin chin. Bottoms up. Cheers.
For a second, I'm back.
Coffee with Jack Daniels.
Yeah. And then I got a USB mic. Did you see that? I got it like last week.
Oh, cool.
$32.99 is all it costs. Yep.
One of these. I've got one of those. I don't even know what it is.
No, it's Snowball. Blue Snowball. That one's $50. This one is $32.99 with the tax. They don't, because now what they do is I have Amazon Prime. You get the shipping for free, but then they charge you stupid tax for the damn crap. So you end up actually saving money, but something cheap like this, you save money because tax is usually only tax was $3 on this item, and then it would have been probably at least $7 for shipping and handling on the item. If you buy something that's really expensive on Amazon, over $100, you're going to pay possibly more for the tax than you would the shipping and handling. Because this laptop I bought it from Newegg back in June. Yeah, back in June. And for shipping would have been probably $10 to $12 or something for shipping. It was like they charged me tax, so it was 10% of $1,079. So it was whatever it was, like $120 for shipping and handling or some crap, or for tax. I'm like, what the hell? No, because it's 10%. That's not even that bad. The one that was here earlier before you got here, Jacob and Nonette Van Dillen's Jacob's on the account, and he lives in the Netherlands. He's saying tax is like 21% in the Netherlands for everything you buy.
Wow.
So he said everything is super expensive because you have to pay the tax on it. Are you Irish, Laura, because of your red hair?
I'm actually dark blonde naturally. I dye it red. I'm usually brighter red than this, but I had it black a few months ago, so it's darker red.
Yeah. That's not her natural hair color. As you can tell, it's fading kind of out.
Yeah, this is all black from when it was dyed black. So the red's not as bright as it used to be, but it's going to be bright again when it's all like,
Oh, that's
on.
cool. So what's your natural hair color, you said?
Dark blonde.
Oh, it's like dirty blonde.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the way my brother's hair is. My brother's got dirty blonde hair. Says, Sean, how are you? From Fanzo. Hello, Sir William. That's the first time I ever heard anybody pronounce him by his or greet him by his last name, Sir William. It sounds more official, I guess, Sir William.
Mm-hmm.
And then, Laura, your sentence. Never mind. Do your coffee.
I did my coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, I've got my coffee.
Yeah. So how's your dog doing and your cat?
He's fine. He's asleep downstairs, and I don't know where she is right now, but she's.
And he's like
fine.
what, 12 years old or something now?
He's 11. Yeah.
Okay. And then your cat's
She's
what,
5
like?
months now. So.
Okay. And then you named her Luna or something?
Yeah, Luna.
Okay.
She's a bloody crazy girl.
And then how's your daughter doing? The daughter, right?
Yeah, and I have a son as well, an older son. So.
Oh, okay, that's right. Yeah, you have a son too. How are they doing?
Okay.
That's good. Yeah, do you see him very often?
I see my son quite a bit, but I don't see my daughter as much. She lives a bit
sucks.
further away, so.
But yeah, nothing you can do about it. She doesn't want to see us. She doesn't want to see you.
Well, no, she lives a bit farther away than my son. My son lives
okay.
so it's easy to see him like all the time, but she lives in a different county, so.
Oh, okay. And then it says Fanzo goes okay with the lurking eyes.
Did you see the Jack Daniels pouring into the coffee, Fanzo?
Oh, did you really? Ew.
Rewind it. It's known as an Irish coffee, I think, but apparently
that was
as well.
I gotta rewind it on here. Then I'm gonna open chat and rewind it because I got up for a second to go get some headache relief pain pills. Let's see if I can rewind it farther. How far is it back? I don't even know.
Just straight after I came back on the camera.
There it is. Like right here. I'll wait till you come out here. Probably like 10 seconds after where I got it or something right now. I'm gonna watch you do it. It's gonna be so exciting. I can't wait. Yeah, she's talking, and you're like, oh, you did like maybe a capful.
I'd say there was a couple of shots. It was quite.
You think so? It didn't look like when you poured it in.
No, it's quite a big chug.
Yeah, and then you like do a little. Then you like maybe like 5-10 seconds after you like a little dance.
I can definitely.
You kind of like moved your. I'm gonna go back and see if I can.
Snoop Dogg and Luna. Snoop Dogg had his name when I got him.
Okay, so your dog name is Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, he had his. Well, I call him Snoop, but his actual full name Snoop Dogg.
Oh, okay.
He was named that when I got him as a rescue animal, so he had the name already.
I'm gonna go up a little bit. I can see you pour it in, and then if I
Did you see it? Oh crap! I'll have to make another coffee and put some more Jack Daniels in it after.
Yeah, because the thing is, you pour it in there, and you only pour it in there for like maybe 2 seconds, if that, not even 2 seconds.
I mean, you've seen me take shots. I usually put quite a big bit in a short time.
Yeah,
so.
And then like you put the coffee down, and then you do a little dance for like a couple seconds after you take a sip.
Oh,
and that's right. That's right before I showed my mic on camera.
I must be getting tipsy.
It's funny. Now I got to put it back
I'll
up.
just have
so
to
it's
do
not-
another one and show you when I've had this.
Yeah, she's gonna like dump the whole bottle in there next time. She's like, whoops. And then hold it up there for like 10 seconds. It all goes in. The coffee overflows. You're gonna go, I want some coffee with my Jack Daniels. You put like an ounce of coffee in all Jack Daniels.
Yeah. Instead of hot water, I might just fill it up with Jack Daniels.
Yeah, you might as well just make the Jack Daniels warm. Drink it.
Hey, it's actually good for you, that. It's good for a sore throat if you have whiskey warm with
Oh.
honey in.
You know what else it's good for?
Getting drunk?
What do they call that? They used to use it for God, I can't even know what they call that now. There's a name for it where they put it on a wound to clean it out.
Vodka?
Well, they used to use whiskey back in the day. Like when the soldiers would get shot back in like the Revolutionary Civil War, they dump whiskey on the wound, and it may sting for like a minute or so, but it's like the same thing as like what do they call that stuff? You know what I'm talking about? It's that stuff, hydrogen peroxide. You do the same thing as that, where you dump it on there and it burns. It burned for like, I guess it used to burn for like a minute, but it would clean the wound out to disinfect the wound.
Yeah.
Well, you can,
I've
you can
seen
do
that.
that.
I've seen that on films and stuff.
Another one you can do, you could use it for hand sanitizer right now. Seriously.
Yeah. And anything over 40% apparently kills the virus, doesn't it? So
And then my work,
every day.
yeah, my work was using for a while we just switched to this stuff that looks like limoncello. I go, this hand sanitizer looks like limoncello. You don't want to drink it because it's toxic. But we had another type of hand sanitizer at my work that was made by a brewery for a while. They switched. Hi Mars, thanks for coming. The Great Journey, thanks for coming. I don't know who that is, but yeah, thanks for coming. First time I met Journey, I know who Mars Bancoot is. I go to her stream a lot. She's a really cool. What do you say? But she messing with liquor and coffee. Yep. I don't know how to say that right.
Yeah, he's a pothead. He was talking about Snoop Dogg, and yeah, it's ironic he's called Snoop Dogg because he's a pothead.
Oh.
He's not a pothead. He likes to be around people when they're smoking it.
Oh, the dog?
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about the real Snoop Dogg. We all know the real Snoop Dogg's a pothead. Yeah, she has his own brand of weed or whatever the hell it is.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, and then so does
I don't
Wiz
smoke
Khalifa. Oh yeah, Wiz Khalifa's got his own weed. Yeah, you can do whatever you want. No, I give you permission as long as it doesn't get my channel taken down. You can do whatever you want. As long as it doesn't give you one strike, I'm good too. You can cuss, you can swear, you can I don't know, whatever you want. I give you permission.
Also came from Hapsters.
Oh, okay. Proctoso. Yep. Thanks for coming. And you must be new to to Hapsters Proctoso. Because I go to the Hapsters all the time, but the Hapsters was streaming just a minute ago, probably because she's probably streaming for a couple hours or something because she had a couple people on her. She had one guy on her panel when I left. I was only there maybe for like 20 minutes, a half hour before I started mine. Usually I stay there because most of the time she'll do a morning stream sometimes, like a shorter morning stream. Then she'll do the Hapsters does usually most of the time an evening stream most of the time. And then sometimes she'll do in the afternoon or like late morning, she'll do a outside stream where she walks outside and like walks around and like goes to the beach or something. She did one last week where she went to the beach.
I was born
I'm
in
an 80s
1980.
baby. The shoulder out is killing me.
Oh, well, I was born in 1980, so I'm used to the shoulder out. It's a big old jumper, so yeah.
Oh, I know. Okay, so you're talking about the shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is an 80s style where they used to wear like the shirt where the the hole in the for your
In the
neck was
thumb
too
piece,
big.
I have a hoodie that's like that, a Nightmare Before Christmas hoodie, and you put your thumbs through it. Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I remember from the 80s too. They had the jellies. The shoes, they're called jellies.
I wouldn't like them.
No. And then I remember some kids had them when I was in like 3rd, 4th grade. They had the Trapper Keeper. Do you remember those?
No.
The Trapper Keeper was a binder. They had like, I'll show you a picture of what a Trapper Keeper was. TRA Trapper Keeper. No, that wasn't the. Yeah, here's the old school Trapper Keepers right here. I'll show you. Then they make a new one. Well, this one's used. It's a super cool Trapper Keeper from the 80s. It had a car on the front, like an F40. I think they want $72 for that thing used. A vintage Trapper Keeper. I'll show you it on. I'll show you what Trapper Keepers were cool back in the day. Everybody wanted one. It was like this. It was a binder. You kept your crap in school.
Oh, right.
And it folded over and had the big Velcro flap on it. And that one has like a car that looks like an F40 or kind of like an F40 on it. And they want $70 for that one because it's a vintage one. What does it say about it? Does it say it's from? See, here's like old school like Trapper Keepers here too. There's one. It has like a shiny material on it. There's if there's any other ones, nope. They got other vintage stuff like video games. Marlboro. Vintage Marlboro. Look at these shitty looking boots.
Haps is raiding you.
Oh, thank you, Hapsters, so much. I'm gonna go back to my StreamYard and read them. Thank you, Hapsters. Pacific Permaculture. Thanks you. Yeah, because I don't think I had a Trapper Keeper. I don't think, but I know kids that were in my class that did when I was like 3rd, 4th, 5th grade. Yeah. Is that a Raiders logo, Brett? In the middle, yeah. But that's actually a thing I bought. It's a print, and it's on like a wood frame, but it's a canvas that the guy does. And what he does is he draws it, and then he markers it in with like a marker, like black and marker. And then what it is the Raiders logo in the middle. And then I can see if I can get it bigger to show you. It's got right here. It's right there. There's Snoop Dogg, or not Snoop Dogg, but Ice Cube, Al Davis, Marcus Allen, Bo Jackson, Ken Stabler, Tim Brown. Tim Brown's over here too. Then there's Howie Long. And there's that was a diehard Raiders fan. This Raiders fan that you can't, the one that's cut off down here, it's below him. He's no longer alive. It's cut off because that guy's a diehard fan, and it has their 3 Super Bowl trophies, and that's the Oakland Bay Bridge right there. Give you all the thing. Oh, then that Snoop Dogg standing, or no, I mean I was getting messed up. Ice Cube, and that's from his NWA days. And that, and I paid like hi Joe Dirt, thanks for coming. Oh man, Joe Dirt's here. Wow.
Hello.
And then what did he say? He say something weird. He said, there's one saying he pronounced it wrong. Dirty. That's how they pronounce dirt in the movie. Dirty. Or something. Yeah, at Hapsters. There's Hapsters here. Oh yeah, there she is. Sorry to miss you, Hapsters. Thanks for doing the raid, and thanks for coming at the Hapsters. Because I was busy like showing screen sharing crap is why I missed it. And I'll put the StreamYard link in if everybody else wants to come up. Because Laura's just up here by herself with me, which is cool, but you probably want to talk to someone else too. Hapsters, amen, Atty. Yep. And it says the Hapsters, did you have Cola Weizen in Germany? Cola beer?
Oh, that's the stuff he was telling me about earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, Cola Weizen. Yes, I have at Fanzo. Was it any good? The Hapsters. Panoy Ahoy, thanks for coming, Panoy Ahoy. And he's a cool dude, Panoy Ahoy. All these people are. Well, I don't know. Proctoso. I don't know him very well yet.
I know a few.
Hi, Jacob and Van Dylan. I already gave my Tamsack an hour ago. Tamsack means like or thumbs up. I think it means like. So that's they say Tomsack or Tamsack. I don't know how to. I pronounce it different than something else. And then Salamat means thank you if you want to learn a word.
Yes, I know
And then-
Salamat. Maganda is beautiful, and I know
Maganda Mahalkita means I love you.
I know Kumastar, Maganda, Salamat.
Yeah. There's another one in Basayan is Guapo and Guapa. Guapo means handsome for a man, and then
in
Hi,
our
Jacob.
case, isn't it?
Hey, hello.
Hello,
Okay.
DJ.
Hello, yeah, it's me, Jacob and Annette van Dellen from the chat. But am I in the panel DJ Dalang?
Ah.
the hamsters and what about Russian? Half Sprite and half Sprite and half beer. What?
Half spirit, half beer, half
Ranzo,
spirit.
wie Kate is there? Meine
Yeah.
Frau.
Hi, Serge. Thanks for coming. Hi, Melanie, Cali, USA. Thanks for coming.
Hi, Serge.
And Serge is
Hello.
hi, Nathan.
Hey, how you going, man?
I'm doing pretty good.
Hey,
Yeah,
Nathan,
Nathan.
long time not see.
Yep, and he's Aussie, by the way, Nathan. And then DJ
Yep.
Talong, which is
There you
Jacob.
go.
Okay, and Jacob's from the Netherlands, by the way.
I think Laura, and Leah, and me, we are already connected to each other. I'm not sure anymore, but I will check that out.
You might be.
Yes, of course. I know her name.
Hello,
Hi.
Melanie.
Proctoso.
Hello, good evening. Representing from USA, United States of Africa.
Did I say hamster to the hamsters? Oh my god.
Yeah, good evening, everyone.
Really?
Don't call me hamsters at Jacob. You know, there's another person that called her the hoopsters.
No. If I really say that, I'm really sorry. Because I will never say that. I say always the hamsters, not
Yeah.
the hamster.
Yeah. And then
Oh my god.
We know how to wind her up now.
yeah, dude. He's backstage.
Hello, Priya Platoso.
Hi, hamsters.
Okay, who called me hamster? Never call me a hamster.
Now I
Oh.
invite.
Hi, Auntie Hamster.
How are you guys? Thank you for being here.
Yeah,
Wait, this is not my show.
it's okay. You can take it over.
I
I'm
forgot.
gonna let Laura say whatever she wanted until I go.
What's up,
Oh no.
Laura?
I better not let her do it because she might be banned.
Girl power.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
I'm having my red bread and coffee.
Whoa, red
Cheers
bread.
to that, madam.
Oh, drinking coffee. Added extra.
Cheers.
Yeah, her coffee has Jack Daniels in it.
So, and also,
And look,
everyone.
this is how
yeah,
we do Filipino. You dip it in your coffee.
We put cookies
She's like laughing when she dips it in.
My
Yeah. No, well, what's it mean by red
Okay.
bread? What's that stuff in the
That's
middle?
enough of that.
Okay. I will put my coffee mug also up. Hold on.
Oh, it's
Oh,
morning there.
There you go.
I need to find my coffee. Hold on.
No, one thing I
Proctoso,
gotta-
welcome.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mom. It's morning
Always
there
a
in the US
lovely-
right now, right?
Here
No.
in Hawaii, it's 9:34. In the mainland US, it's already noon.
Yeah, it's noon.
Oh.
Noon in I live in Washington State. It's noon, and then it's 1:30 for like Mountain Time. And then it goes 2:30 for Central Time, and then 3:30 for Eastern Time.
In Australia,
Oh, I
what
see.
time is it there, Nathan?
It's 5 o'clock in the morning. 12.
Oh wow, it's early.
Oh my God.
He was on my app.
Jacob, what time is it there, Jacob?
It's 9:35 p.m.
Yeah. He's 10 hours ahead of me. Because he lived in the Netherlands, of course. And let's love each other. Okay. I love you, Melanie. I don't know.
What time is it there in the UK, Laura?
It's 8:35 p.m.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, everybody's on. That's cool. You know, everybody's on a completely different time zone.
That's right.
Because normally.
Panso, don't call me hamster. Bloody hell, mate.
Hamster.
We have the same time with Miss Laura.
We love you, Auntie Hamster.
Oh.
I'm gonna start calling you that. I'm sorry.
You know who used to call me that was Go-Go Bubble.
Yeah, and then someone calls you the hoopster too.
Huh, that's funny. A gummy
Oh,
bear
you're a
calling you a
hoopster.
Panso said Jacob breakfast in Netherlands in the cafe shop.
Yeah.
Breakfast.
And he said charut.
Charut? Yeah.
Charut.
On I think he was on like remember when he was on it just like last week or maybe earlier this week. He was on our CS365 travel adventures panel with Jacob, and he said, I'm gonna go and get 5 croissants. And he went and got 5 croissants, came back and ate them all.
Really? In one go?
Yeah.
He goes to this bakery and gets them. They're like ham and cheese and sausage croissants.
Hey, Laura, you work? Do you work?
Do I work? Not at the moment, no.
Must be nice, darling.
Yeah, not really. Hard to survive without money.
No.
You gotta have money to live.
Exactly.
You know, what do you do if you don't have money? You gotta live with somebody else and mooch off of them for a while.
Well, no, I live on my own, but you know.
Oh, yeah, I know that. I did. And now that's Jacob's coffee. The one in his picture. Well, probably like about a gallon of coffee.
Like a swimming pool. Flipping
Yeah, that's what I
swimming.
mean.
Yeah.
Well, for a
I got
Filipino,
tub.
it's a swimming pool.
That's cool. That's what I need for the morning.
I drink this all day.
Yeah.
Well, look at my avatar. That's also coffee.
What's it? I'll make it bigger. What does it say?
Oh yeah, unboxing.
The drunk gamer's
Check out
here.
the avatar.
He's gonna be driving semi truck.
Drunk gamer, welcome in.
Yeah, he's working. He's driving dump truck. That's what he does. I'll show you. I'll make the hamsters bigger so you can. Okay, there it is. Unboxing for the love of coffee. Oh, I remember that's right. When you did your unboxing video, like whenever that was.
That's a few months ago.
Yeah, and then
The drunk gamer. Where are we going?
if you can hear, I don't think you can hear us.
I don't know. He's muted as well.
He's like an actor.
He's talking about.
You know what it looks like?
But
What's his name?
Jason.
Let me ask my
Statham.
friend. Yeah,
Statham.
correct.
He went off because you couldn't hear us. I don't think.
Correct.
Hi, Donnie Shaw.
Hey, Donnie.
Donnie Shaw. Hey,
You know him. Yep.
yeah. What's up, Pinoy Ahoy? Mars Bangkut still in the house.
yes, Mats and Jets, hello, Fanso,
And then
Melanie, and
one thing I'll tell you,
That's
the hamsters.
shout outs.
There you go. Look, my cup is just as big as your cup.
Yeah. You just gotta zoom in farther. Yeah.
Wow, ang ganda ng cup.
Zoom in. It looks big.
I am.
It's really, yeah.
Envy.
See, look.
My cup is
There you
tiny. I have cup envy. Mine's little.
There you
Yeah.
go. Cheers. Okay.
Oh, but the funny thing is, you know, thanks for buying the gimbal, by the way.
Yeah, not yet.
I thought you bought it already.
Not yet. It's in the
You
works.
said you said you're looking right at it. You're screwing with me.
No, looking right at it on the internet.
Oh, on the internet, but you're looking right at it because it's at your house.
Oh no, Mike Whitcomb is here! Yay!
Hi, Mike Wickham.
Hey, Mike. Welcome.
Oh,
to-
Hi, Mike.
You're looking at the internet. Well, yeah, you don't have enough money to buy it yet. I haven't donated enough to
He's
you.
the one. He's the one that calls me hoopsters.
Oh, yeah, he's one that calls you hoopsters. What, you going to go hoop it up at the court?
Yeah, it's better than the bloody hamsters. Yeah,
Pull him up. There
don't
we go.
bloody call me a hamster. I'm not a hamster.
Give me some water.
I don't live in the water. Oh, wait,
I was
hamster
thinking
live
red,
in the water. Oh yeah.
Yeah. He usually keeps muted because it's hard to hear.
Yeah.
Drunk gamer.
Is he driving a truck?
Yeah, he drives dump truck for a living.
Oh right, that's
Yeah,
right.
he's been on my stream. He's been on my panel probably 5 or 6 times. One time he was just at his house.
It was a few times in my house.
Is
Yeah.
it safe?
He's a good guy.
Mm-hmm.
I've
He
known
said-
him for probably
He
2
said the
years
drunk
now.
gamer joined for a bit. Yeah, he
Yeah.
doesn't come up to a channel often. It depends
No.
who's
He only comes up to mine because I think the only one he goes to because he usually streams like probably I don't know, he does like short streams like 1 to 2 hours usually, and he usually does like 2 or 3 or 4 streams a day because he always switches games.
Yeah, he comes to my stream every now and then.
Yeah.
He's really like Jason.
Jason Statham.
Yes, mom.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he does.
Diba? Guwapo.
Like what Harriet called
Pogi.
Guwapito.
what Harriet called him.
Nakalag
Jason
panty.
Statham.
And ading, si Mars Bangkud Ilocano ah.
Ah, mayat manang. Okay, sige manang.
Big shout out to all in chat. Much love, hugs, and hands.
Yeah.
Right? Mars Bangkud, wait, I might be wrong. Mars Bangkud, are you Visayan or Ilocano? Or I'm thinking of Haniko earlier. Haniko is Ilocano.
Mm.
I think Mars is Tagalog, right? She speaks Tagalog.
Mars
Yeah, I speak
Bangkud?
Tagalog.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Because
Nathan, you still awake?
Yeah, I'm still awake.
All right.
You still laughing about the hamsters?
Stop laughing at the hamsters. Where's my wooden spoon? Wait, I got a big slippers here for Jacob.
Oh, she's going to slap you with her slippers now.
Yeah. Come here, come on.
yeah, her what are they called?
My Crocs.
So bend over and take it like a man.
Yeah.
Laura knows all about that.
Oh Lordy.
But the thing is,
I don't know if Mars Bangkud from I know Haniko is from Cagayan and Lyrich also.
I don't know where Jim Love's
Nice.
from either because I don't see Jim Love. I see Jim Love on like a few streams and that's it. She doesn't really stream anymore, Jim Love.
Oh, sure. Hi again, Mrs. Hap. You should come up, Pacific. I can't wear the Crocs. I can't wear the Crocs.
No.
Why not?
I don't know. I've never wore Crocs either. Do people say they're comfortable?
Yeah, they
do.
are.
I've never worn them though.
I wear them in the house.
Hmm.
I like it inside the house.
I know a guy and his wife that wear those damn things all the time. They wear them everywhere.
Fanso said, "Got ticket, drunk gamer." There's no police behind him, so no.
No. It's,
Do
I
you
think it's
see?
like a,
Okay, he's driving. Do you see? He looked like he's going backing up. You see
yeah,
it?
but he's not. He's going forward.
I know because of the video.
Yeah.
That's so weird.
It's because of the-
Mars Bangkod, apay Ilocano ka ading ka Proctoso. Oo, Ilocano me. Yeah, there you go. Cagayan Valley, exactly.
Cagayan. That's how you say that. Cagayan.
Pacific said perma coaches should beat you with a slipper.
Don't say that in San Francisco.
Yeah.
How many people in the stream now? Last I knew it was 6. You could have 10.
I don't know.
Yeah,
you can have 10. You
Yeah.
only have 6.
You can have
7.
6 if you don't pay
7.
for the stream card. If you pay
Right.
for
This is the
stream
first time I've had more than like probably 4 in a panel in a long time.
Oh, bless your heart, Brett. There you go. See, stop your whining. There's plenty of people here on your chat now.
There we go.
They wear them everywhere.
Yeah, they eat now.
All right. Got ticket, drunk gamer, Pacific. Mute the video. Pacific.
Police behind them, so no.
No.
Oh,
I got it. There we go. I can handle it.
Yeah, he forgets.
Sir, ma'am, I will go down first. I'll just take my dinner.
Okay, what's your dinner?
My dinner is adobo.
Your adobo.
Yeah, adobo.
You mean
Is it chicken?
adobo?
Is it chicken adobo?
It's chicken mixed with pork adobo.
Oh, you guys can have pork in Africa? I didn't know that.
Yeah, yes, ma.
Yeah, you can have pork.
Though
in there.
Nigerians, the Africans, they don't eat pork. They like
Yeah.
beef and the goat.
I
Mm.
don't know. I think goat can make you smelly at times. But then
Yeah.
again, in England, it's good. You know, some of the places in England, they like lamb. It's curry.
Yeah, lamb's good.
Yeah.
Mars said adobao. Adobao. Okay,
Yeah, the
darling. Eat
adobo.
well. Eat well.
Yeah, thank you
Salamat,
so much,
Aling,
ma'am. Oh, sige po. Bye-bye,
See you
bye-bye.
soon. Bye-bye.
Yep. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, so many co-hosts. Queen 40 Vlogs, Germany. There's
No
the
feedback,
drunk gamer. You're smiling. Keep
Yeah.
shining. Keep
Casey's
shining.
taking-
Oh, keep smiling. Keep
You have to
shining.
pay extra for feedback.
Ah, there you go.
And thanks for coming out, Pacific Permaculture.
Yeah, he's located in California. What the hell? What the heck?
Permaculture term for
I love my hamster. Wow.
I love my hamster.
What?
Oh dear.
All right, that's it. You're done, Jacob.
Yeah.
You are done.
What's that now? The hamster.
Be careful with the hamster.
Yeah.
You might go places you don't want to be.
They should have told the famous celebrity that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah.
He's still laughing.
Yeah. It was even more
Serge
of a.
A. Hello, Serge A.
How you doing, Serge? Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Growing up, a friend tried to give me a hamster, and my parents didn't want mice in the house, so that didn't happen. No rodents allowed.
I know people that are rats. Like
They tried to give it away because they were tired of it, right? If they were still enjoying it, they wouldn't give it. They say, "Hey, how do you like this?" "Oh, it's neat." They had the whole habit trail thing, and my parents just saw through all the bull. They're like, "We're not having rodents in the house. Thanks. Try somebody else. Try the cat." You know.
Yeah, the cat would try to eat it.
Exactly.
Ew.
End of story. No problem feeding it no more.
Yeah. It would feed the cat meal.
I had a Labrador that would do that. He would eat anything that had fur on it, fur or feathers. It was unbelievable, that dog.
It couldn't be all bad, huh?
Ah, well, that's right. You go out walking around around the river and that, and he'd bring ducks that couldn't fly. He'd catch them and bring them to you.
You know, I have a theory that I was telling the guy at work, bacon bits will cure any vegan.
Oh my goodness.
In other words, they'll fall off the wagon. I always say cure. But,
Yeah, the being a fall off the wagon, we fed it some bacon bits. I should try that. I should blindfold a vegan and give him some bacon bits.
Yeah.
They'll fall off the wagon.
They might be
man.
there for PTSD for years, though.
Yeah, rat are the same drunk.
Oh no, it was a tragic. I almost went vegan, by the way, and I still vary back and forth on my diet. But I like to handle people. So
I have an aunt and uncle that are vegan. He does like all
Yeah,
the
my
living.
niece, she's a vegan. My niece is a
Oh.
vegan.
Yeah, the one. Yeah.
you want to hear
Vegan's
something
just a
funny? I
step
was
too
trying to
far.
go vegan. I went to the Big Island and I had a hamburger.
There you go. You never
I had a
want
Wagyu beef burger, and I wish I'd had 2 more.
Mhm.
So, anyway.
Well, I heard that. Speaking of like vegetarian, I heard that Impossible Whopper is actually pretty good.
I think it's got weed in it though, so I can't have it.
Oh, okay. But it's like a
They came to the vegetarian festival. It was imitation Mongolian beef and broccoli, and
There's nothing worse than that.
it tasted great. But then I didn't realize it had wheat in it, and my system was jacked up for a week from eating the wheat. But it tasted great.
Yeah, like a lot of those, they're getting better on like making stuff taste more like beef when it's not even beef.
Yeah.
I had some. I didn't even know I bought them. I was trying to go, whoops, they're plant-based meatballs, and I didn't even realize until I got them home, and they actually tasted fairly good.
It's neat, but it's like the thing everybody says, this kind of exotic meat tastes like chicken. That one tastes like chicken. The other one tastes like chicken.
Alligator tastes like
Just eat chicken.
Alligator tastes like chicken.
You're going to go get something special that tastes like chicken. Just eat chicken. Make it simple.
Snakes taste like
Not
chicken.
lazy, you know?
Yeah.
I ate snake.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Unless it's in your area, you know, you're in Florida and there's all kind of python and you want to eat that. Hey, it's easier maybe than go and buy chicken. Hey, go ahead. But
Yeah, if you're out in the,
if you got to make some extra big old effort to get something that tastes just like chicken, just go closer and get chicken.
Talking about vegan, in England, there's plenty of vegan places in England.
Hi, John Quinn. The sin and guilty pleasures of a vegan from John Quinn. You want to come up, John? I'll paste a link in.
He better not come up on your show. He didn't come up to mine.
Well, he better come up on mine if he didn't come up on yours.
Gonna have a cyber slipper beating here.
Yes. Or my wooden spoon.
It's like everybody gets jealous.
The spoon is the worst.
Their
I've had a
probably come on
Teflon
someone
spoon she
else's.
get us with sometimes in the thigh. Oh, that thing hurt.
Yeah.
Probably she wielded it pretty good too, but
Yeah.
she can make that thing hurt.
Yeah, right now I wouldn't mess with the Hapsters when she got mad.
I'm innocent.
She's almost as big as I am, so I'd watch out. And that's giving you, that's not saying you're like big or anything, but I'm not that big. I'm 5'8", 180
You know
pounds.
what? It's not her size. She's got Philippine descent. There's something.
Yeah, you better watch out.
Don't make them too
And she's
mad.
No.
And I'm pretty sure she's packing heat too.
You know that. You know that.
Yeah.
You seen my guns. You've seen it.
Yeah.
That's right.
But you know what, though?
I haven't seen your gun.
If you're on her good side, she'll love you forever. Don't have a bad
Lord.
time for it for the rest of
Panzo.
your life.
This is funny, Panzo.
It's kind of like the Italian thing, being hotheads. There's something to that. My dad had 100% Italian heritage. There's something to that, genetically or whatever. That,
Yeah, there is.
There's
Here.
something to those stereotypes.
There.
Yeah. That's a pump shotgun. A tactical pump shotgun.
How about
So-
that?
Yep. Don't make her mad. She'll get out the tactical pump shotgun. Yeah, and she knows how to use it. It's not just for
Lordy.
a picture one just for show. She knows how to use it.
I know how to use it.
Again.
That's funny.
No, was it fun shooting it? Yeah, fun
He
shooting
said, Panzo said, John, you better come on my panel.
it. A lot of vegans were done well and pissed off with the
Lordy,
world. I think they just want to make you double pounder.
Here's the other one, guys.
Oh, that's cool. And
she
that's
gave me
probably
close range. Come on
cool.
over to dinner.
Taurus.
Yeah.
I'm not
Right.
mad at you. You know, right behind the
Yeah.
ear, mafia style.
I get you a hamster.
Yeah.
You won't get
That's,
past the hors d'oeuvres.
Go get some hamsters.
I know what gum that is. That's a 1911, right?
You won't get past the pusus.
Yeah. That's a 1911, like 9mm
Hors
45.
d'oeuvre, that's
Oh,
it.
Lord.
Behind the ear. You won't get the full meal.
Yeah, it's fun shooting guns. Next time I go
It
with my
is.
dad,
It's
I
really
want to go
nice.
shooting with him again. Actually, he has 2 guns. He has a MAB 380 caliber, and then he has a Smith and Wesson 9mm.
You know, I wanted to get a cannon for the front yard, and I couldn't find one that was cheap enough.
The hamster shooting Slytherin.
Have you seen those?
If you go down in Hollywood, they have some open
Marcel, you're such a punk.
Yeah.
I swear.
The hamster shooting.
Ah,
hamster
damn.
shoot back. Yikes.
It says John Quinn said a lot of vegans look unwell and pissed off with the world. I think they just want a big, juicy double pounder.
There's probably
Oh
some
my
to
God.
that.
Talking about vegan, I took my husband and my nephews and we were walking around England and I said, okay, let's go eat. And they want Chinese food. Right next door, I thought it was Chinese. I swear I thought it was Chinese. And we were eating and they said, how come this food looks funny? And then we got done eating and they said, oh my God, you took us to a vegan restaurant. And they were pissed off. And then right next door is the big arch of McDonald's. They were so pissed.
Yeah, they probably ran right to McDonald's like I'm running.
They
full
did.
speed.
They
Give me
did.
a triple cheeseburger or something.
It's
or
so
a Big
funny.
Mac.
They were pissed off. Because I didn't
Oh, they
know.
didn't
I
like
didn't know. I
because
thought
those
it was
weird.
Thai food. So yeah. But I liked it. They did.
Yeah.
But
Probably
what
good
about
food.
mystery meat? What do they say about that?
Well, that's exactly what they say. It's like, what the hell you're feeding us? I'm like, I didn't know it was vegan.
I've had so-called pork chow mein on the mainland years ago. There wasn't pork in there. I don't know what it was.
Yeah.
Meat.
Meow cat.
Yeah.
You know, like
Meow
grass in a
pork.
box.
Meow pork. Sorry.
You know, like
Meow. Meow pork.
Meow.
Meow, 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 meow,
Rough.
meow.
like I can't do a horse thing, but some people eat horse.
Well, yeah, some places do, yeah.
I didn't know what
Like
mystery
everything.
meat was until I had that.
And then drunk McDonald's isn't real food either. Yeah, there's
Yeah,
real
that's
beef,
so true there, the drunk gamer. I
but
know,
it's not
right?
good quality beef. It's like the worst quality beef. It is.
Right.
It's,
You
it's
remember-
got a lot of fat in it.
Years and years ago, Australia got busted sending horse meat to America as beef.
Ew.
As a caveat, though, I'll say that whatever it was, I think it had 4 legs.
Yeah.
My quit
So,
contest, tofu,
you know.
tofu, yuck.
Pork has 4 legs. Hey, you know, it was in the realm somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do like some nice,
It's good.
thick,
I'm
juicy
not complaining
steaks.
about the taste. It just
Yeah.
wasn't pork.
Speaking of that, I should do cooking right now while I'm on here.
Yeah, you should.
There you go. I'm gonna bring my
You do
doing it
better because
live,
you told me you're looking right at the gimbal, and I'm like, man, I was bummed out. You're gonna do. You gotta do your house.
You know, you're making me feel bad. Now I didn't want to go out because in my head, I'm like, oh shit, my camera is gonna be moving. Somebody out there watching it and say, this thing sucks because it's moving too much. See, you gave me the complex there, Brett.
Well, maybe you'll get a
Damn.
haters viral, Hap.
What?
Maybe you'll get a haters viral.
Well, no,
A
because
lot of
he.
people come to hate on
Okay,
you.
Brett started a gimbal fund for me so I can buy a
Myself, I
gimbal
did.
because he told me, he said, you know, Ate, your video making me dizzy. I'm like, well, don't watch the
But it was
freaking
like this.
video.
She was like with her camera going around, and the film was bouncing around like this because she was walking, and it was like,
Oh,
It's
mine does
given-
that too. I
It's
cut
giving
out
him a
most of the
headache. So I
fucking
told him, don't watch it. I said,
Mm-hmm.
leave the stream now.
part. There you go.
yeah. Then I go, well, I'm gonna start a gimbal fund so it doesn't do that, so I can still watch your walking streams when you go outside or the beach streams.
John Quinn's so funny. Meow means
I don't
it
use a
hurt.
gimbal because usually I don't have change in my pocket for the gimbal machine.
Thank you
Oh.
there, Pacific. Thank you, Pacific. I feel
But-
the love.
But you can get them for like,
Uh,
which ones are you looking at, anyways? The hamsters.
And I don't always like the
no,
color that
Brett.
comes out.
The one I was looking at is over $100.
Well, you can get ones for like $69 that are they get good rating, like a 4.5 rating.
Mike Quit comes at Wiener
I'll send 'em to you.
Schnitzel Fanzo.
When they start having them for $5, I'm all over it.
No,
Yeah.
come on, you guys. You're gonna this whole thing comes from China anyway. So you want something sturdy and not just hold it for just a couple minutes and it breaks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
you get what you pay for.
tripod that works pretty good, and also I got a all thread that's quarter 20. It's like 30 inches long. I stuck in the sand at the beach. Does good.
Okay.
One
show
quarter
you.
20 threads into the bottom of the camera.
Mm. I
I learned
see.
that off another YouTube site one day, and then I just utilized it, getting a bigger all thread. And I
I'll
brought
show you a
it.
good one of DJI.
I'm going to get a second one, cut it so I could sink it in lower and have the birds better shot.
Here's the Osmo 3, but it's like the
You shouldn't have to spend a lot of money to do this stuff.
no.
I'll spend the money on a trip that's, but on the video itself, no way.
Here's a good gimbal. This one's good quality.
Which one is
I'll
that?
share the screen in a second. We'll go StreamYard. Go here. Come on, get it up, and then go here.
Now, if
share.
someone wants to donate a gimbal to me, hey, great,
This one.
I'll try it. But until then,
That's the one I was looking at. That's over $100 here.
97
How much is that?
Yeah, it's worth it. Oh, DJI makes
Everything
good
is
stuff.
made in
I can tell you
Yeah,
right now.
DJI Osmo
just to make.
Mobile. Yeah, that's the one I was looking at.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Babe,
Here's
I
another
wouldn't
one. That's,
settle for anything less than that.
and then here's the one I'll show you.
I get it. People want a totally stable thing, but my channel don't make money. I'm not spending $100 on something to make it super perfect.
Here's good ones. Where is it? There's ones for like. There's a newer Osmo 4 that's more money. Here's one. Gets good ratings. It's $70.
that's the one I saw, Brett. Actually, oh no, not that one. The one earlier. I don't like that one. That's too small.
Wait
The one I
until
was looking at, Brett, is made by Mavic.
Wait until some company makes a knockoff.
Yeah, awesome.
$20 and get that one.
Mm.
The Osmo one.
It'd be just as good, I'm sure, and it just costs less.
Fanso
Like this
and
one.
John Quinn are still talking about cat meat.
Yep. And then what it is Osmo comes with like a pouch it goes in. Is why like this one does too.
Yes, that's the one. The set.
Yeah. 100.
Yeah.
There's not really much different between the 4 and the 3.
DJ, yeah, that's the one. DJ something.
Yeah, DJI Osmo Mobile
DJI, yeah.
3 combo. And that one comes with the whole thing. Comes with the bag to carry it in. It comes with the little like soft-sided carrying or
Yeah,
hard
that's the
carrying
one, Brett.
thing. Yeah. Okay, get it then.
Stupid.
I want you to get it.
I will.
I'm telling you, it'll make a 90 difference. 'Cause even people that have a GoPro, they use a stabilizing feature on a GoPro. It doesn't look
that's
as good
the
as a 3-axis gimbal will look. I've seen it firsthand on a guy's sailing channel. Like a few years ago, he was using a GoPro with no gimbal with the stabilization. It was like a GoPro 7 or whatever it is, and you put it on a gimbal, and it was even more stable. Because you can actually make those things like rotate off manually with the little pads like thing right there too. It's almost like a thumbstick kind of. You can make them. You can manually rotate it to like pan across and stuff. You can do like go from like left to right or up and down and make it pan. And this one says right here, it does features foldable design, Osmo features a variety of functionality you do to vlog, shoot content through the day, gesture control, dolly zoom, panorama, slow motion, time lapse, hyperlapse, sport mode, handy convenience, and sort of you can do panorama where it like a panoramic automatically, I guess.
So
And
see
it
if
requires
you're
a
in
phone
a
or
stable location. This is what I got. All thread. It's like $2 or $3.
Oh, stop sharing.
It even helps if you're, say, if you want to just put it on there and it makes it more stable when you're holding the camera. Right in there. It's cheap.
Yeah.
It might even be made here. Might not be, but for $2-3 versus 100, I spent.
Yeah. Versus almost 100. Yeah.
I don't have no 20 million subs.
No. Well, the Hazard has like more than we do. I mean, she's a bigger star than anybody here in the chat. Well, maybe not Laura. Laura might have about it as much.
I know a guy has 300,000 for riding a freaking bike. Yeah, I guess it's worth it for him. But
Yeah, I know some people have a lot of stuff, but
I just don't think you have to spend the most on gear. If you get where you're monetized and you're doing well off it, and you want this perfect thing, great. But I
yeah,
don't advocate people spend all their money on gear at all.
yeah. But if I was gonna like, I've got a USB mic I paid like $33 for. You know, a laptop that I bought, it's just like $1,100, but it's not just for vlogging; it's for like doing other stuff on it too.
Exactly. For the gimbal thing, you can only take a movie with it.
Yeah. Oh, and photos.
Yeah.
I have to mute for a bit. Okay.
It's cool if somebody wanted to spend their money, but I'm just
Yeah,
saying,
and their gimbals are cool, man. I've seen like a bunch of channels that use them, and it makes a big difference make the video smoother.
yeah.
It's like on drones, it makes a big difference to keep the camera stable when you're like at an angle with the drone.
Oh, for sure. I'm not.
I have a drone.
It makes some. They make some neat shots.
Yeah.
It just depends what you want.
And then you can get
It would be one more thing to break for me.
gimbals for cameras and GoPros too.
Oh, GoPro. Maybe one day when I'm doing well from this.
Yeah, you can get like a cheaper GoPro. It's pretty much almost as good. I mean,
Are they all like $500?
well, the new this GoPro is like 500 if you buy the whatever the Hero 8 Black, whatever it's called. The last year's model is like 300
Oh, okay.
or whatever it is. The one through the 7, like the one that Darren's Travels has got is a 7. He likes it better than the 8 because they changes the 8 around a little bit. And then he likes the 7 better. That's what he uses sometimes. And he has, well, Darren Travel has all kinds of stuff. He got a really cheap, like 1080p camcorder. He goes to this place called Treasure. He went to this place called Treasure, and it's like an hour and 40-minute drive. He was on my panel, and he went with a friend, and he went there, and you go to this place on different days. It's a different price for anything. So you pay like a flat $5 fee, and you go in there, and they have like bins or like these giant bins just full of like products. And like literally he went in there and he got like 2 ring lights. They were like $5. You spent $5 on or $10 on 2 ring lights. They're like worth like $60 or $70. He got a drone. It's worth like $60. It's a Holy Stone like drone for that's really like $60. He got it for $5. He got a camcorder for $5. You got a webcam for $5. A camcorder worth about $70 or $80.
Wow.
And then you got a webcam. It's a 1080 webcam. I mean, it's not as good as like a Logitech C90, but it's better than his laptop camera. And he paid $5 for it. And then you got some other crap. And like he was looking at other stuff. What the deal is though is you go in there and different days have different prices. So you go on Saturdays at this Treasure Hunt, it's $5. And then the whole thing about those too is some of the boxes are unmarked, so you don't know how you're going to get in it. You just have to lift it up and go, oh, maybe it's a I don't know, whatever it could be. Maybe it's a selfie stick. Maybe it's a like a keyboard for a tablet.
You might get a deal on something you want.
Yeah, and then
it's a lucky dip.
Yeah.
Well, somebody also told me there's an open box in the Bay Area. There's a Best Buy open box store where you get stuff for dirt cheap. Well, I'll say like half price on the big TVs and stuff.
Yeah.
And same warranty and all this. So
yeah, there is. And like I'll tell you right now, like IKEA does it. We have an as is section where I work at IKEA. You can get stuff for 30 to 50% off. And it could be a lot of money. Like we were having our refrigerator it was there for like few weeks, and it was $1,699, and it was for $849, and it was one of those French door refrigerators with the big freezer on the bottom, and it had the when you open the French door, it had the water thing you press on the inside of the left side of the and then it did purified water.
And especially now, a lot of places are having discounts and sales and stuff to stimulate some business.
Yeah, and
there's ways to get some deals.
And yesterday, was Prime Day for Amazon. They're giving killer deals. You're getting stuff. It was like $60 for like $15, $20, $30 off.
Oh wow!
And then because Prime Day, it's kind of like it's kind of like if you have Amazon Prime, you can get special deals, and they're doing like special deals on like Amazon Fire tablets and stuff. They're getting them for like $30 off.
Huh.
Yeah, and the Amazon Fire tablets are the cheapest one you can get. And if you have Amazon Prime, you can already use it.
Oh.
Because like Amazon Prime does, where you can stream music for free. I believe you can download as many books as you want a month. You can get free shipping, and you can use their video service.
Yeah, I don't download music. I'll listen to some on YouTube once in a while on my phone, but that's not something I'm getting.
And then the tablets are like they're just as good as any other tablet. Like people all spend like $700 on the freaking iPad. Like, geez, I could get a decent laptop for $700.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, and you know what? Apple is probably nice, but why is it any better than the PC version? You know. I don't know.
And one thing about Apple is they're starting to do a thing where they're trying to go to more I can't even remember now. Proprietary apps, and like they're also trying to do where I think someone was telling me they're trying to get rid of one of the big like companies products on there to use on their tablets and like PCs because they want to go to all Apple crap.
Right.
Eventually, because like
control it and make more money off it.
Yeah, because like now you have to use they want to use of course their browser, then they want to use it's like Google Maps, but it's their own version.
I'm like this. People sing the praises of Apple. Maybe it's better, maybe it isn't. I don't know. But here's the thing to me. It's very expensive and it's made in the same China as the other stuff.
Yeah.
Probably it's good hardware.
Okay, so you shouldn't be gouging us. Not one American's getting a job building that thing. No.
It's good hardware, but their business model was crap.
It's highway robbery.
Yeah.
Highway robbery all the way.
You know, a friend of mine had Apple, and he says, "Oh, the mouse." I mean, this is like 10 years ago. I said the mouse was like $70 or something if you mess it up. No way, I'll mess it up. I already know this.
Yeah,
I have to have the stuff that's easily replaceable for less.
I'll tell you right now, like the thing about Apple is they do a like good promoting of their products. I can tell you that. Like when they just had one a couple of days ago. They did the unveiling of their 4 new phones they're coming out with pretty soon.
Well, yeah, they promote this concept, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what Steve Jobs is about, a lot of it, right?
Yeah.
This concept. Oh, we have this new world, and it's this stuff, and then people made him out to be a hero. Hey, you know what? He built the business, but what did he do for how many other people?
Mm-hmm.
Not much for anybody else. So I don't buy all that he was a hero.
Yeah, and then like they're coming out like 4 new iPhones, and they're all like 2 of them have different screen sizes, and then one of them's like a Pro, one of them's a Pro Max, and then they got like different gigabytes, and they got but what the thing though they're doing now is they're not giving you headphones with them anymore, and they're not giving you the charge cable anymore with new iPhones.
Yeah, cheat you out a few more pennies.
Yeah, they're make you pay like, well, if you buy the Apple brand cable, it's probably about $15 just for the cable.
Then they could say, look, it's only so much for this, and then with all the other charges for the charge cable and all that, oh man, they twisted me like that with that.
It'd be like a cable like this. If it was an Apple one, it'd be like $5 or $7 more probably for the same cable.
And it's ridiculous.
An LG, by the way, an LG cable.
It's ridiculous. What are you doing for one American? You're building it in the same place.
Yeah, it's the same factory.
It's highway robbery.
Yeah, and then believe it or not,
because I like pasta doesn't mean I want to get lost in the sauce.
Yeah, yeah, and then it's the Bonnet, Laura, or Bonnet.
The Bonnet
for it, Bonnet. They Bonnet me. They ain't gonna Bonnet me with it.
Okay, come on, you on the rough playing games, and the Tesla truck is on autopilot.
Tesla. That's another thing. $100,000 for a car? No.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll buy one of the.
Enzo started it. You know, where'd the hamsters go?
I don't know.
She got hungry.
There's something else happening.
She said she was going to cook on my stream. Try to get her butt back up here.
Exactly.
I want to be her cook.
Cooking stream. Maybe she's doing her own cooking. Maybe on her own.
Yeah, she did. Well, she said she was going to cook my. She cooked on my stream like probably about a week and a half ago. She cooked this squid dish on my stream. It was like coconut milk. And what was it? It was coconut milk, chicken stock, squid. It was what was it? Dang, I can't even think now. She had it on one of my streams, and it was, oh god, what was it? Onion. I think there's like a few other ingredients, and she cooked it for a little while in a pot, and then it was kind of like stewed squid. Bonnet or hood, I know. I actually know quite a bit about cars, and I love the American big rig, so that's cool, Laura. And Laura went down too. I'll put the link back in if they want to come
Looks
back
like
up.
he's in a Peterbilt.
I think it is, yeah. Yeah. And he
Nice.
drives
So,
around.
yeah, you know, I hear Apple has good graphics and all that, but you know, there's a limit to how much I want to pay for anything because it's got a certain name on it.
Yeah. And then I think he drives. Oh, God, I hear where he is. He's in Maryland. The Drunk Gamer, I think he's in Maryland. Driving the truck.
He's the driving drunk gamer. Something's wrong with this picture.
Yeah. The Drunk Gamer. Yeah. He's funny too because he actually sometimes when he's driving with he uses one of those forced feedback steering wheels when he's driving. Sometimes he's drinking with like one of his hands when he's driving, and then of course he always crashes a lot in the racing games. I go, you know what I put on one of his streams? He was driving last night. He was driving Need for Speed. Was it last night or maybe it was the day before? But it might have been last night. He was playing Need for Speed Payback, and I go, come watch the Drunk Gamer crash. Or something I put it on the community page or something like that.
And then everybody comes over to check it out.
Yeah, we're going to check it out, and of course he probably crashes when they.
It's hilarious.
Yeah,
hey, you got to use a little bit of that once in a while to attract attention, right?
Yeah,
A little bit of clickbait.
He'll admit he crashes a lot. I'll be watching stream for like 15 minutes, probably crashes half a dozen, 8 times. Smashed into the wall.
You know, I notice the Apple fans will say, talking about Apple just because in my brain, they'll say, oh yeah, but it's created here. Well, you know what? Most of this computer crap was created here. Don't give me that. Why do I got to pay another $800 for 2 little items or whatever because somebody here made it? No.
Yeah.
Just because the guy wore black and he had a cool thing he said, he was a rich guy. He ain't me.
Yeah.
Give me a break. He had billions when he died.
Yeah, he did.
Before. I don't have no billions yet. I'm 55.
Yeah. I don't have no billions either. I barely have 1,000.
We're not the same.
No. The one thing is always like they said it's all created here. Of course it was created here. It's not manufactured here.
Exactly. The idea, the concepts and everything, and they were the first ones were probably made here, and then hey, wait a minute, we can make this a lot cheaper.
Yeah. Well, Laura, I am an Android. Because people call me a bot because they stay up and go to streaming for hours and hours. On video game streams, probably 2.5 years ago, people started calling me a bot. Brett's a bot, man. He doesn't sleep. He stays up for 20, 25, 30 hours straight. And it's true. I'm a bot.
Wow.
Most I think I ever stayed up was over 40 hours.
Wow. To be on the computer?
Yeah, on streams and stuff and on YouTube. All pretty much I did was get a few meals to eat and some snacks. And then,
that's wild.
Yeah.
One time I was up 40 some hours, I think 44 hours in a row, but that's because I worked 4 shifts.
Okay, yeah, you were working.
It wasn't just to be here. I would be passed out.
I'm doing this for free.
Yeah, well, we all are. Most of us.
Yeah, it's funny. Well, not really for free because I had Scorpion. Okay, what's his last name? He has X1X or something.
Hey, that's a Raiders logo, huh, Brett?
Yeah.
You from the Bay Area?
No, I just like the Raiders.
Oh, okay.
Well, how it started was I'm into video games. When I was a little kid, I started playing Tecmo Bowl football on the regular Nintendo, the old like Nintendo where you flip the little flap up, put the game in, and you press it down. And then I started playing in Tecmo Bowl, and they had a Raiders were on it, of course. They only had like they only had like 8 or 10 teams on the first original Tecmo Bowl. And then I found out that the Raiders were good because they had Bo Jackson. And so I just decided to go, well, oh man, Bo Jackson's amazing, the fastest player in the game. So I just started using him all the time. And then eventually I just started like liking their like logo and shit. And then I just ended up started following the team. Because my dad would be watching football and I'd see some of their games on TV when I was a little kid. I'd walk by the team and go, oh man, it's the Raiders. And then I was addicted to the game. And me and my brother, when we come back inside when it was dark, we'd play it for like in the winter, we'd probably play for like 3 or 4 hours a night. And then I just ended up liking the Raiders since then. And that was like 88 when we got Tecmo Bowl. So I've been a fan since of the Raiders since 88. There's actually a picture I got of a photo album. It's me wearing a Raiders jacket. It's like an old school one with like the elastic. It was like multicolored on the cuffs and around the top. Then it snapped, I think. Yeah, I had like 5 or 6 snaps on it. And it had like a Raiders helmet with the Raiders logo on it on the left like chest.
Wow, that was the thing. Back when, that was the thing right there.
Yeah, and I've been a Raiders fan since. And like I do now, since I'm a streamer, I can't show the game, but I have Bruce Davis. And when I'm not working on the days the Raiders are playing, because my schedule always switches days, and so when I'm up working on the day that the Raiders are playing, I stream during the Raiders game, and then me and this other guy that I'm good friends with that comes to my streams, he's probably working right now. So I hear Bruce Davis, and he's a Raiders fan too. And we do other chats too. We talk about other stuff, but I'm watching the Raiders game, he's watching it, and we do like a little bit of like color commentary for it,
right,
and stuff.
Huh.
And then like I have an app, you can get games for free. You don't have to even pay for it. It's a streaming app. What it is, what's weird is I went to this guy's channel because I went on the app and you can find the Raiders game on there on YouTube. When you actually go to his channel, and you can't find the game streaming live because what it is somehow they like you can only get it through the app. They put it on like private. Yeah, Bo Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
That was back in the late 80s, like 87 to 92 is when Bo Jackson played. Because the reason why he retired is because he was running and he was like running to the outside, and some guy tried to tackle him, and he did a bad dislocation of his hip.
Yeah.
Right, where he were like actually 4 I think it was like blood vessels or something in his hip, and then it started internal bleeding. And then the thing was too is he never recovered from that because he tried to come back like maybe a year later, and then with the artificial hip, and he was just
he's done. Stick a fork in him, he's done.
Yeah, he couldn't even. Well, what his whole
plus he was trying to do 2 sports, right?
Yeah, he did baseball. Well, first off, what he did, he came out of college and he decided to do. Bo Jackson decided to do baseball from, I think it was from like 85 to 87, I think it was, and then he didn't pick up football until 87, and then he had to retire in 92. And then he was playing
that fall from hero to zero can be pretty rapid.
Yeah, and then he had to. He was playing against the Bengals when he dislocated his hip. Netherlands are the best European baseball players. Oh, that's cool.
That's cool. He did. He made a career, and hopefully made enough money that he's still kicking back on it, not working at some mini mart or something. But yeah, that happens.
Yeah, and then he was still the only pro athlete to make an all-star team in baseball, or he made the all-star team in baseball one year, and then he made the Pro Bowl in the NFL one year.
Wow.
He's the only player to do that. And plus two, they used like a stopwatch, but he's still the fastest player to run the 40-yard dash and at the combine ever. Wow. And the second fastest supposedly from what they say is Deion Sanders was the second fastest ever.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fast people.
And Deion Sanders ran a 4.18, I think it was, or something like that. And then Bo Jackson ran a 4.14, I believe.
There's only one thing that kept me from being a professional sports figure. No talent.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't have any talent either. But my brother had better talent, but he was probably good enough to maybe play. He was lucky, maybe play Division II, which was like North Dakota. Maybe. Yeah, I know he could have played Division III. He just didn't pursue it. Because one of his friends was around about the same talent, and he played. His friend played 1 year for Air Force, and then he played 3 years for Willamette, which is in Oregon.
Even in there, if you're not the best of the best, you're not going to make that kind of crazy amount of money. No. And you got to make that last, because you only, sports career is only so long.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a rarest of the rare that do really well.
And Sis 335 Traveler says, "Hey, DJ Talon."
It's not necessarily a good career path. Oh, I want to be a sports hero. Okay.
Well, the thing though is too is like
probably really makes good money.
Yeah, you see like these kids that are really good in like Little League, and then when they actually get older, they don't get any better. They don't improve.
Right, and sometimes it's also because everybody's got their limit. But the other thing is that you're playing against people that are more serious as you get older.
Yeah.
Playing in grade school and all that, and high school, that's different. Sometimes kids are just on a team just to get out of the house and shit. It's not like this is serious competition for all of them.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's kind of my opinion interjected there on it. It's, hey, you're going to have some people that are serious. They want to make that cash and get out of my way.
Mm-hmm.
So it's got to be pretty brutal in there. Thank God I didn't have any athletic talent.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be worse if you had some talent and get stuck in that, didn't make no money, and get all broken. I think.
Yeah.
And knowing
I
you
know.
talent, you just don't even try for it.
I know people that like. I mean, you even see like people getting like severely injured in high school.
Yeah, what a waste of a life.
Yeah.
Your whole life.
Yeah, like they severely injure their knee, or like there's kids that have like injured their back really bad, and then it messes them up for the rest of their life. Because the one hit is all it takes in football. Like literally there was a bad injury this last Sunday. I was watching the game. It was the afternoon, 1:25, and Dak Prescott took the ball, went to go scramble, was running, and then he got tackled, and the guy kind of bent his back backwards and bent his leg down, and then he like went backwards a little bit, and he actually when he was laying down, he showed his foot, and his foot was like his toe was pointed to the right. I think it was his right foot, right leg. His toe was pointed almost like 90-degree angle to the right. Like his toe was pointed out to the right. It wasn't like straight up in the air and then they found out he dislocated his foot and compound fractured it at the same time. And then it's going to take him like 4 to 6 months. They're thinking more on the 6 months unless he's lucky that they'll recover.
My dad I was just thinking about this. He did really good in sports in high school.
Mm-hmm.
He went to junior college, screwed up his knee. That was it. So, I mean, he got in construction and got in an end where he could do okay. Mm-hmm. But totally changed his life.
My dad did part of it. It's not all sports. My dad played sports when he was like in high school until he was like probably in his late 30s, and then he did physical jobs and it messed his knees up. Then he has 2 fake knees now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you look at like his best friend who played basketball. He only played basketball in high school, and he can walk around with no knees. He can like touch his toes, and he's like 71 years old.
Wow.
You see the difference of like doing sports and then the combination of sports and like a physical job. Like I tell you, it's probably about like 30 something.
My dad ended up being a worker representative, and then he rose in the ranks. But you know what? I think he felt like he didn't have a choice but to do very well at that job because, well, part of it. Let me preface it with he really cared about everybody, so that helped. But he had to do well because he raised all of us on what he was making. He had to do well. He had already his chance of being a sports hero was done.
Yeah,
you know, he wasn't going nothing else to go back to.
See, like my dad
that era. This was the 50s. Things you heard you could not be repaired.
No.
Right. So anyway,
well, like my dad was in high school in the 60s. So my dad's probably I don't know 8 to 10 years younger than your dad probably or something.
Probably.
My dad will be 71.
Okay, my dad was. He would have been 84 this year. Rest in peace. But
yeah. My so he's 13 years old.
And stuff since I was a kid. Okay, they were 29 when I was born, so all that time, 50 years or something of just agony all the time.
Yeah,
and you couldn't, whatever he damaged in his knees and stuff, could not be repaired then. Yeah, now they can a lot of that stuff, but he was already old. You know, that with a guy in his late 70s or early 80s. You know, it was sad. And then he was, you know, macho, like I'm not taking painkillers, so he basically suffered.
Yeah. And then
so that's the downside of all that. I don't want to burst people's bubble about sports and all that, but there is a tragic downside. If he wouldn't have gotten that, if he'd have just got some podunk career, he'd have suffered in many ways his whole life.
Hi, Joe. By the way, Joe and Jesse on George, you probably know them. Yeah. But you know how you find my channel, Joe? If you want to find it, you go to YouTube and you type in Brett Glaso, just like I have it spelled when I type in chats, or like when you see me in chats, and with the capital B and the capital G on, and then you type in Brett Glaso, just like that, but then you put channel behind it, and you can find it right now.
So then, you know, my dad wouldn't watch much like football and stuff, and he said, it's not the same if you're being he didn't play it anymore. But I think, thinking about it now since he passed, I'm thinking it was probably a little bit of a heartbreaker to see them guys playing when sometimes he probably knew, hey, I could have done this or I could have done that. And he didn't because he got hurt. You know, it was probably a little bit of heartbreak all them years over that he had this wonderful thing he was going for and he didn't make it. You know, that's probably has something to do with him not watching it a lot too.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, it's not something he mentioned. He was the old style, you know, they suck it up, you know, that's the way it is.
Yeah. You know, like back in the day, I remember seeing the old timers, even like in the 70s, you would get hit, you would be looping, you'd get up and you wouldn't know where you were, and you'd be kind of walking funny or like staggering.
Get back in there, brother.
Yeah, what they would do is they'd give you smelling salts, and then what they'd bring on the sideline, you'd smelling salt, put it on your nose, and you go, whoa, and you get perky for a second. They take you out you'd be out one play, which is probably maybe like 30 seconds or a minute or something. And they throw you back in the football game.
Seconds.
Yeah, they throw you back in the game because I heard stories about that from like Terry Bradshaw and other players, other quarterbacks that got smashed. Because back in those days, you could hit a quarterback above the waist.
Yeah.
And you could literally like undercut him or hit him from behind or like forearm to the chin or like
those guys that are still alive that went through all that as they got older, they're feeling it. I saw a thing with Joe Namath and he was saying how his knees and everything got so jacked up back then. And then I don't know, now I'm sure he's all jacked up from it. I mean, you don't injuries, you're still feeling it later.
There's like one guy that he was an MVP for the Houston Oilers, and it was now I can't think of his name now. Earl Campbell. Earl Campbell was big back in like the.
I remember hearing that name. I didn't really follow it, but sometimes somebody watching, I'd hear.
I'll show you what if I can find a. I'll show you if I can find a Earl. R.A. Earl. He was an amazing football player, and he's like 65, so he's younger than my dad. And then I'll show you what's wrong one. See what he looks like. He's so I'll tell you what he did. Like this guy was an amazing football player, and he won
the name. I'm sure it sounds familiar somehow.
The stats he had.
Watch it that close of anything to really know.
He played 80. Look at this. As a rookie, he had 1,450 yards, and he had 13 TDs. Second year, he had 1,697 yards and 19 TDs. The year at, just look at the stats, and the thing is he was the type of runner that would take the hit and try to run people over, like drag people down the field. And I seen a thing. Yeah, and I seen a thing probably like 10 years ago that he was saying he could. He was walking with a cane, like barely stand up, because his knees and his ankles were shot.
Yeah, I don't know when this was, but I saw a thing. You remember Evel Knievel?
Yeah.
He broke supposedly most of the bones in his body. Yeah. This man was on stage on some event. Oh, man, you could tell how jacked up that man is from all them injuries. You can only imagine the sports players that people are purposely jamming into them every game and just... Oh, I can't even imagine the agony they must be in.
Yeah, and then just for like how violent like NFL football is. There's like I think there's 6 players now that went down with season-ending injuries. Because I think Dak was the 6th one, I think, and it's like torn ACL, torn Achilles tendon.
The odds, even you could be the best in your county, in your state. Whatever, but the odds of making a good living to where that 10 years or whatever you got of being a pro is going to carry you on through your life are so slim.
Yeah.
Why even do it? I would not encourage if I had a relative that would be like, hey, find a career, dude. Don't get yourself all messed up and then you got to find some way to schlep your way through life forever.
Yeah.
Being in agony. No, don't do it. I wouldn't suggest it to anybody, really.
Yeah, and I'll tell you one thing, like, for example, like if you look at like if you're the best player in your high school team, like if you're all state, there's 50 other people that are as good or better than you. When you look at it, like literally like the best player every year from a Washington high school team where I live is maybe like could be the 50th best player in the state in high school football, and then when he goes to college, he may not even be the best player on his team.
Exactly.
And then when you go on to that, the percentage of actually the NFL players that get into the pros is probably it's like 1% of the actual people that they try to go into the pros out of college to get drafted. There's only maybe about 1 or 2% of them that actually make a good amount of living.
Yeah. And if you get up there and you don't manage it right, you're just as screwed as the other guys too.
Yeah. And then,
so you know what? Just thinking about it, and now that I'm 55, the aches and pains I'm having without having done all that crazy stuff, and I think about my dad and the pain he had to have been in all the time. He didn't complain that much about it. His knees hurt and he couldn't do this, couldn't do that because of his knees. I'm sure every single day he was hurting from the last.
Yeah.
He was in his 50s to his 83 or whatever it was when he died. I mean,
yeah.
And he, like I said, he wouldn't take an aspirin hardly. He wouldn't take a painkiller. No, I wouldn't recommend it for nobody.
Yeah.
That's just no.
Here's another thing.
Like I say, he wasn't the one to complain every day about it. But
yeah,
I just think about it now and I realize, man, he was in a lot of pain.
I know a guy that had cancer, and then he almost died on a motorcycle with my best friend's dad. And he never complains ever, man. That guy takes morphine just to be able to. His right leg's messed up. He takes morphine just to be able to get up out of bed and walk around.
Yeah.
And then he never complained. Like me and my dad were there like 3 years ago. We went down there to, I think it was for his either for his 70th birthday or like right after that, like 4 months after that or 5 months after that, his son, they had another wedding reception for his son at their house because what the deal was is his son lives in San Diego, and when he got married, only maybe like 10 or 12 people from his side of the family went down there because they had to travel, and spend a lot of money to go down there and get time off. So, mostly like most of the wedding was like her family. Probably 80% of it or whatever was her family. So then they did a wedding reception here. Well, the whole story, to cut the story short, we were at my best friend's mom and dad's house because my dad knew him from 1974. That's how I met my best friend through my mom and dad. My mom and dad were good friends with them. Well, then the story goes, we were sitting there in the living room, and all of a sudden we were just talking, and we were like, me and my dad looked away for like maybe 5 or 10, 15 seconds, and we go, "Where'd Mike go?" It's my friend's dad's name, and he goes, and then we go, "Oh, where'd he go? Where'd he go?" And then his wife goes, "Well," I asked her, "Well, where'd Mike go?" And he goes, "Oh, he's outside right now." And a couple minutes later, he goes, "He's outside doing something," and that's the guy he is. He won't hardly ever sit down, and he's like 73, and his wife's trying to tell him to slow down a little bit because you can tell he's getting old and he's not moving as well as he used to.
He's moving while he can because he knows if you sit still too long, well, especially once you start getting locked up, that's it.
Yeah. And then his thing too is he's really stubborn. He's like one of those guys that like thinks he can do it. Like keep going as hard as he did like 20 years ago when he was like in his 50s or whatever. And I can tell that he's slowed down a lot, but he still goes like harder than anybody.
But you know what? Sometimes you need that to keep you going.
Yeah, and he's like one of those guys that has to be doing something. He has to be like
life is about work,
Yeah, and
a lot of it really. More with your heart and just push through. I mean,
yeah. They're trying to talk about my channel. Will you arrest Brett, Joe? Because that Joe's a cop. Joe and Jassy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's an actual cop. And one time, I think he went to the Hapster or some other panel. He was playing. He put a siren sound on, like he was going to arrest somebody. And then the funny thing is, he gets like during the evening when the Hapster stream, he works nights most of the time, and he'll just be sitting in there, and he'll come up on panel, and he has nothing else to do because it's so boring. He just sits there and takes calls most of the time, and checks out where his police officers are and stuff, and makes sure they're looks at them on a map.
Yeah, I work a lot of nights and stuff too, so that's why my live streams I'll do on the weekend because I don't know. It could be a Friday night they call me and I'm going to take it. I only work a couple days a week, so I kind of have to, know. And I'm not going to, like, I got to abort because I schedule a live stream. So I was doing it Sunday night, but it's easier to do it Saturday night. So.
Okay.
It's very short.
Well, I gotta see if I can.
Hard. I mean, I think about now. My dad had a lot of heart. I never realized it because he didn't say it, and now it's dawning on me. Man, he raised 6 kids on his salary after messing himself up playing football.
Yeah.
In just after high school, and all this, and shit, he would have literally or figuratively took on a gorilla to save me from anything. So I mean, that's tough.
So what are you doing?
You live by heart, That's where the life really is. It's not your brain. You think this, think that. Yeah, but heart is where it's at.
Mm-hmm.
It's just me.
Now, one thing I got is, are you streaming this Saturday or not, or when are you?
Yeah, I am. 7:30 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time.
I'll have to rewatch it because I'm working that day, but I'll try to rewatch it.
Pitch it on replay if you want. Thumb one way or the other. Share all this stuff. Subscribe, comment, whatever. Any way you can support is greatly appreciated.
Yeah, do you stream on Sundays too?
No. Sometimes I have been, but lately I've been going to Saturday because it's easier for me.
Okay. So I'll make sure if
it's not the best time maybe for views and people, but it works for me the best.
But you know what though? I've noticed that like recently a lot of people haven't been doing streams on Saturdays as much as they used to. Saturday nights.
I wonder why. I noticed Friday night you gather more attention. on Friday nights, but I can't plan because my job, I don't know ahead when I'm going to work. So,
Oh, okay. Because
I don't want to cancel it because after I told people, and then I don't want to cancel the work because I work on a good week, 3 days. And anyway, it's just craziness to do with that, why I have it. Otherwise, I could have it during the week, but that's why I miss people's during the week, even sometimes when I'm off, because, for example, the other night I worked from 5 p.m. to 4 a.m. So I try to catch up with everybody's schedule and my own schedule and just all this. It gets kind of crazy, right? So that's.
Yeah, and then because I just subbed you, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I'm trying to make at least 500 by the end of the year. I'm going to make a video about please support me. And if you're a subscriber, I got 270 something. If everybody got one more, I'd have over 500 by the end.
Yeah. So then, when did you start your channel?
2016.
Oh, okay. And
So
you just started probably.
some people have went past that in a year or less. And I haven't been, going on live streams and stuff till recently. I was just trying to do my own thing and hoping people would show up. And I realized I got to kind of promote a little bit, get out there, talk to people. And it's more of a community thing than it is an individual thing. And I view it as if somebody wants to come on, talk about their channel, or you can talk about gardening too if you want, garden stories, but you can also talk about what you got going on, what your channel plans are, that type of thing. In other words, you can come promote you can get on the panel like this and promote your thing. I'm not against that at all. And you can mention any word you want. You can say subscriber, you can say a number, you can say, some of these channels are so restrictive, they're worried about their monetization. Come on. It's a real conversation. Well, let's see, follower of mine. No, I'm going to say the real word. Hey,
sometimes I think this monetization is not worth it.
It's got to be, and I'm not monetized yet, so I'll take a chance on somebody at YouTube don't like it.
Yeah.
Because YouTube ain't my whole world.
No.
And anyway, this is going to be a component, Brett, of I'm going to end up. At first, it wasn't going to be. It was just to promote permaculture and it's kind of regenerative thought. But I've decided that I'm going to make the Pacific Permaculture Institute, and this is just channel is just going to be a component to that.
Oh, okay.
So that's why too. Hey, if somebody don't like what I say, too bad. I'm an adult and I'm an American. You know what I mean? It's like
you can say what you want. If they don't like it, that's their problem.
To say, too bad you don't like it. Come on and heckle me if you don't like what I say.
Yeah.
Come on and give me a thumbs down. I'd rather have 1,000 thumbs down than no thumb. Anyway, negative attention is just as good. But if YouTube doesn't like something I say, okay, whatever. I'm over it. I try to stay within range, right?
Yeah.
Within reason. But I mean, come on. You can't say subscriber or you can't say
whoever. It was only when I started going to Filipino streams and they said you couldn't say it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I go to gaming stream and people still have like a Nightbot that pops up in their chat and says, like, subscribe, and hit the bell if you're new. If you enjoy the content, like, subscribe and hit the bell or whatever.
Hey, the big boys mention all these words and it doesn't seem to affect them.
No, well, you know why a lot of that is too is because the bigger channels make a lot of money for YouTube.
Yeah.
And Google. Because I can tell you right now, some of those channels are making thousands.
So they might want to treat me right on the way climbing up the ladder.
Yeah.
That's the thing, because I intend to make this as big as I can.
Yeah.
If I can make it in a million or something, great, because it's spreading this word of, hey, soil, grow food, share food. We're making a better world. It's not just strictly about me.
Yeah.
But, if it makes money.
Regenerative agriculture is going to be a big thing in the future. Regenerative agriculture.
Exactly.
Is going to be the big ticket.
We have to get there with this amount of people on the planet. We have to do something closer to that to make it. The whole thing where they say we can't survive with so many billion, it's because of the way things are being done. Industrial
Not so much that. It's like we need to do it on an actual industrial scale, so that we can fix carbon into the ground.
Right. But yeah,
otherwise we're screwed.
That we can do in a big way,
basically.
But what I'm saying, a combine harvesting so many thousand acres of wheat or whatever it is, is not the way, because it's only like 7% yield between all that. By the time they do all the destruction, then they still only get 7% yield. That's ridiculous. You get 4 or 5 times that on a small farm. So I believe that we can't, we can't keep exploiting the earth and have it keep increasing in amount of people.
Yeah.
Well, manage
right.
grazing animals on grasslands is actually the biggest thing that can.
That is a
put
big
carbon,
one. Stalking and those types of things.
That
Rotation.
can put carbon back in the ground big time.
Mm-hmm. You're right. And apex predators would help, because in places like Yellowstone, where they brought back the apex predator, the forests are regenerating because the deer and everything were grazing those things down too low, because they had no pressure if something was going to come try to eat them. So they'll stay in one place and just eat them down to nothing. So these type of things, you're right. I'm saying you're right, basically, in a long way.
Yeah, because
we just gotta keep putting the ideas out there and letting people know there are ways. And I'm not saying I know the perfect way or that society will be perfect, but it can be perfect. We should shoot for it, with more biodiversity in some areas than we have now.
And they bring back
we need agriculture armies, not armies of them and guns. Basically.
And they should plow our veterans into some regenerative thing. That way they get support. They're doing something good that'll heal them and the earth. There's a way to connect all these things and make a lot better world.
Mm-hmm.
And really, our schools should be around being outside. You could easily learn how to propagate plants and math and science and many things just doing that kind of thing. You just need to tie it together.
Mm-hmm.
Connect the
Actually,
link.
that's one thing about the Philippines. They have gardens in school.
See, the garden should be the school, though, not just the school. Gardening school. You know what I mean?
That's right.
How much of it? Look, how many seeds did we put in the seed flat? How many came up? How long did it take? That's math, right? And the science is, well, what do we have to do? This area we watered, that one went dry. So let's see, we need a certain amount of water. Can we test the seed flat and see how little water we can put and how we can manipulate it? That could be science things with a greenhouse. How can we heat the greenhouse without adding, like having to use natural gas or something like this? What other kind of like a free resource can we bring in? Wood chips to make kind of a compost to heat it, or we can tie all this into educating people.
Heating with compost. There's a guy in Chicago does it. Is it Chicago or Detroit?
1 Yard Revolution?
I don't know what he's called. He's African American fella.
Okay, this guy is a Caucasian that I'm thinking of. I don't think he heats with compost, but he grows greens in the winter in Chicago.
Yeah.
He has a greenhouse, and between the solar gain through the greenhouse plastic, he has a air gap about that much, 4 inches or something between 2 layers. And then he has black containers of water so that they release the heat back at night. So it only gets so cool, sometimes 80 some degrees in there in the winter time, in the daytime. And the greenhouse is not heated.
Yep.
And he's got to go. It looks like he quit making videos now, but his archive is pretty vast. And
there's another guy I watch.
That's what I'm saying. It can all be done.
He sunk a greenhouse in the ground. So he dug a hole, and then he's got his glass and that sort of not far off the surface. But what he's also done is he's dug great big trenches and put pipelines in. And then he's ventilating the greenhouse with these pipelines under the ground.
Right. So,
he's heating up, getting hot air out of the ground, so to speak.
Right, because a couple feet down is a stable temperature, from what I understand. I've learned
That's
that,
right.
too, that people talking about the Earthship structures, they'll have a heat tube or like a cool tube that goes through like a hill or something.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. And he's
So
growing
sometimes of the year it's
amazing,
cold, sometimes it's
amazing
heat,
stuff
right?
in the snow.
So if we just use the brain power we got on this planet right now and connect these things to projects and everything, we can make this all happen, and it can be fairly rapidly. You know, we don't need to be having something that burns propane or natural gas to make CO2 in the greenhouse and burning something else to make heat in the greenhouse, and we're burning off all this stuff. How much emissions are just from that? Doesn't make sense.
The thing is, we can grow trees and burn them as much as we like. It won't do a goddamn thing to the balance, the carbon balance, because you're working in the short-term carbon cycle. It's only when you're taking carbon from the long-term carbon cycle from 500 million years ago and adding it to the short-term cycle.
So you do that with soil, you can do it. But I understand, I could be wrong, but I understand that if you do soil right, you can sink a lot of carbon. Supposedly enough to balance back in direction.
What I'm saying to you, for an energy source, you can grow a forest and you can burn it, as long as you keep replacing that forest. You can cut down trees and burn them as much as you like, as long as you're replacing them. And it won't do anything to the carbon balance of the short-term cycle. There's two cycles: the short-term cycle and the long-term cycle.
Okay.
Short-term cycle is like vegetation dying and growing and dying every summer, and winter is a different CO2 level naturally.
Right.
But a percentage of that, gets turned into limestone. It gets turned into peat, which eventually gets turned into coal. So that bit of the carbon's getting sequestered into the long-term cycle.
So what you're kind of saying is we're on too much short-term thinking than long-term.
No, it's like we've been taking carbon from the long-term cycle from millions of years and adding it to the short-term cycle. That 3% extra that we put into it every year keeps on accumulating and adding up. That's why we've got 400 parts a million floating around now. But if we hadn't have burnt any oil, and if we had just been growing trees and burning them, our carbon level wouldn't have changed at all, because it's all within the short-term cycle.
I got you. But burning petroleum adds dimension. Right?
That's right. It adds, keeps adding and adding and adding. And it keeps building.
So that's what I'm saying. Like in greenhouses and stuff, why are we burning petroleum? To make CO2, to make heat, do it another way. So keep it a virtuous cycle. But not only that. Okay, look, my philosophy is for a long time to come, probably a few more 100 years, we'll be burning using petroleum. Okay, all these refineries have a lot of waste heat. As society, we should be utilizing that waste heat to do something instead of letting that burn off in the atmosphere, cool off, and then try to generate more heat for my greenhouse, for my house, for my auditorium, we should be connecting these things somehow the best we can. Doesn't make sense. There's so much waste heat. If you could get these refineries hooked up to where they'll support someone to use their waste heat that's next door or whatever, you could grow more trees in a greenhouse and stuff than you could probably even shake a stick at, and without generating more heat it just becomes an onerous thing. You know what I'm saying? Just like we're wasting it here, then we're trying to get more there, and it just some of the things we do in society for money are kind of nonsense in the bigger picture.
Well, yeah, the whole
money
thing's nonsense.
It's easy.
Wasting our resources on disposable goods just to make somebody a little bit richer.
Yeah, on this
stupid
concept of money, basically.
Yeah.
Right? It all comes from like, hey, we want this little piece of paper so I can live a rich life. If we all work together, we all could live a richer life. We might not all be like a billionaire, but what if we're all like a millionaire by the time we hit our middle age? I think we can do that. Now, maybe physically having the money, but what if you have that kind of lifestyle where you don't hardly have to work? You tend the garden a little bit, and you help raise the grandkids, and you help this in society and that. And I think it would all work a lot better, at least. So that's kind of my thing. I'm building up the Pacific Permaculture Institute. It's going to be a place to come and take workshops and share your knowledge and build this thing up for the next 1,000 or whatever years, and just keep at it. And what channel do you have, Nathan? What's your channel?
Haganti Tambuk Chinook.
Oh my God, how am I going to spell that? Can you get on? Can you, if you'll subscribe to me, I'll subscribe back.
Yeah, I just subscribed to you.
I'll never spell that right or anything. Sorry, but
well, even if you spell it, YouTube gives you another spelling, and I don't even turn up at all.
Oh, okay, yeah, because you know what?
Yeah,
And
I
you
would
have
have
to match it.
to be able to spell that from where I'm coming from with my brain, so it won't happen for me anyway. So
yeah, I subscribed to you when we were on the Hapses channel before.
oh, okay,
You
so
might get a notification.
if you
So,
comment and leave a comment on one of my videos,
Yeah.
and I can click on your. That's what I've learned is an easy way to get on someone's channel.
Because you can,
somebody's video, then your name is on there. You click it, boom, you're on their channel.
yeah, because if you just only subscribe, not always those notifications coming in.
You know what? I don't click the bell. You know why? Because they were sending so many emails to me. It was driving me crazy.
Yeah, but
So I just go down and there's a list on the left side on my computer, those who I'm subscribed to, and when there's a blue dot, they have a new video up.
yeah, and also if you just only subscribe, and there are people who are hiding the people on the channel, the subscribers. If they put it on hide and you only just subscribe, you don't get any notifications. I discovered that.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so
I don't want, like I said, I don't want notifications. This comes from when I had like only 30 I was subscribed to.
That's why I'm always say
you can turn them notifications off in your settings.
Yeah.
So I don't even click on the bell because of that, and it was just driving me goofy. So
they need to leave a message on one of my videos, so I can from there I go back to their channel.
Yeah, there you go.
But I know it's good.
Yeah, there's other ways to go about it. Exactly.
Yeah, that's why I'm always saying.
Yeah, but they were sending an email every time I got, and pretty soon as I got 20, 30, whatever I subscribed to, it was too many emails over that. And now I'm subscribed to, I think, around 300 channels. So no way.
I don't get any emails.
Box.
I stopped them.
I have now 1,740.
See, same thing. Then they would overload your inbox just with like, no, such and such, no this, no way.
No.
You just stop them. You get in your settings and stop them.
I did. I unclicked all the bells.
No, there's a setting in there that for notifications, right?
Right.
And you can stop that.
Yeah, but I did it the hard way, I guess, but channel by channel. And now when I subscribe to a new one, I don't click the bell just because of that.
Hey, brother Sean Williams, welcome in.
So I did it the hard way, I guess, but that's...
Casey, welcome in.
Yeah, I've done a lot of that geothermal drilling, John? And it's huge in America, right? Geothermal drilling.
Yeah.
Massive.
Hi, Casey Krause. Thanks for coming.
We got all kinds of wrong going on here.
Yeah.
But, you know, we're working towards something good. What do you do?
Yeah.
I love doing that geothermal drilling because you drill this really, really tight pattern. You know, like you drill like couple of thousand or 5,000 meters, all in like a 2 meter grid pattern.
Wow.
And it's sort of like, you know, 100 meter holes or 50 meter holes or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's sort of like a real good education on drilling because you get to see how different the ground is, you know, in that pattern.
Layer by layer and everything, huh?
Well, yeah. Just we drilled this one through all the slate in the Adelaide Hills. Some holes were dry, some holes were pumping booming 6 liters a second, you know, and hitting the different aquifers at different levels, and just about every hole was different in the whole pattern.
Oh, neat.
It was pretty cool.
A lot to learn out there. They, you know, and people get caught up in such minor things, or like, oh, come on, you know, sometimes little tiny things. So don't like me. What do I care? I got bigger things to think about.
Yeah. It's like someone doesn't like me on YouTube. It's like, oh, well.
You know, if somebody don't like me or I don't have the perfect thing they want to listen to, I hope they just watch my show out of hate. You know, I had a video at one time. I said, if you like me, subscribe. If you don't like me, subscribe. You know, it's just all that. I try not to get caught up in stupid little things. And
no, I'll tell you one thing about YouTube. Most 99% of us will not make enough money to live off on YouTube.
Exactly.
It's extra money. It's extra money.
So don't worry about it. Don't be in panic. If I say the wrong word, they're not give me a freaking break.
Yeah, well, one thing though, still just
I want to get big, and if YouTube give me some shit, tell them, hey, stick it.
Yeah, because you know they'll let the bigger channels get away with more because they make them a lot of money. Something like PewDiePie probably makes YouTube probably I don't know, a few 100,000 a year or something.
I bet.
How?
I don't know.
He don't have a channel up anymore though, does he?
Yeah, there are so much.
Who's the guy that did the stupid thing in Japan, insulted everybody, and then they changed the rules for all the small people?
I don't know.
It's not.
Never heard anything about that.
It's one of these other.
I think PewDiePie still has a channel. I can look.
But anyway, I can't think of the name.
PewDiePie.
It wasn't somebody I followed anyway, but yeah, you know, that's of course I guess the high revenue, but you got to look that the people you treat wrong today could be the person that could help you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Try to treat everybody right. If it isn't in your heart to do it, use your head to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Try to treat people right. I might be the person that gets big and is able to help YouTube or some other company someday that, hey, we're going broke. Oh, wait a minute. I can help. I'll step in and help you. Who knows?
Yeah.
Nobody knows that for sure that I will or won't.
Yeah.
Right? In 10 years, look at Steve. You know, I say Steve Jobs wasn't a hero, but an adage that is good that I remember. Hey, he got kicked out of Apple. Later, he was back. Mm-hmm. Okay, so don't hate on people. You know, that's the thing. I mean, that dude created a whole industry after he got kicked out.
Yeah.
Basically, with Pixar and all this.
Yeah, and then he
totally reinvented, and pretty soon they wanted him back.
Yeah. And you know what saved Apple pretty much was the iPod. When they introduced that, if it wasn't for that, Apple probably would have went under because I know for a fact that like their PCs and that crap couldn't keep Apple going.
Mm-hmm.
That iPod was massive, right?
Yeah, the iPod was massive, and now I don't think they even make them anymore.
Yeah. Well, everything surpassed that now.
Because now you just use your phone to do music. You don't even have to have a mobile music
You know
player.
what? I don't download any music. I pull it up on YouTube on my phone when I'm home.
Yeah.
Or if I'm near Wi-Fi, I'll pull up like Bob Marley or Willie Nelson or whoever I want to listen to on a YouTube show and just play that.
Mm-hmm.
I used to have one of these apps or something on the phone, and then they changed it. It was a radio station app or something, and then they changed it.
Pandora or something.
To where it wasn't one of them names, but it was a smaller one, I think. And
Last FM.
But anyway, they changed it, so it didn't work. So then you had to like either subscribe and pay money, or no, I just go on YouTube.
Yeah, and plus,
and plus it's simpler than all this clicking. Click this, click. No, I hit YouTube button, click, say Bob Marley into the phone, and
or you can just type Bob Marley in there, and then
right. I like to use voice whenever I can.
About it too is you can actually download the YouTube Music app, and it's just all music, and it's even faster to search for.
Oh, see, I should put that maybe on the phone, but I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
But yeah, so why make it? It's like people used to tell me years ago. The guy at work said, "Oh, well, to save an email, you do this and you do that, and you put in this file." Well, you know what file I put it in? The inbox.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not going to go looking all over the computer for hours for some things. Sometimes I'll have to scroll through because I haven't put a flag up on it or a star or however the case may be to highlight it. But it's not like looking through the whole computer, 8 million files you'll never look at. No, what did I call it? No, I'm going to do it the simplest possible way.
Yeah, because before you had also a beer share you can use. And for download music, make friends and everything. But they put it down because of too much copywriting.
Oh, okay. And then I had the thing called, I had Snapchat on my phone, but I couldn't get nobody else to do it.
Yeah, because you had a beer share and free share and Napster you had before also. There was a really big download site.
Yeah.
But take 1,000 and thousands of songs free in your PC or and anything. But they took it also down. They got the strikes and also the government take it down everywhere.
Well, then just the technology changed since then too, right? So it made it less relevant.
And beer share was at least.
Although, like somebody at work said, I said, once I get my room set up at home, my media room, I'm going to get a stereo and this and that. He says, Ron, people don't have stereos. I said, okay, well, look, I'm just telling you what I'm going to do. I don't know what anybody else does.
Yeah. Okay, right.
It's all like, well, you got to, because I don't give a shit. Let them jump off a cliff if they want. This is what I'm doing, without saying that phrase. But it's like, I said, okay, well, good. I said, this is what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
I get it that other people it's only on their phone or it's only on their. I want to have a physical archive of music.
Yeah.
And that's just for me. Plus I'm going to have a permaculture and gardening archive there. I'm going to build up and just as a physical resource that you can look at and
like my thing too is like I still like like physical like music, where you buy like a CD, because I like looking at the booklet and like actually
there's a stereo place over here that you can get a component stereo. I want to be able to play cassette, record, CD, maybe 8-track. And have a tuner. But I'll have to get it there and have somebody set up, and I'm okay with it. I can afford it. And then I'm going to start collecting. I see all the time people are getting rid of records and CDs, and fine if you don't want them, but I'm going to keep them for me to have my own little collection.
Yeah.
Because I like that too. Sometimes it's just nice to be able to just pull out what you want and just put it in there, and for whatever reason, right? That's our own thing.
So my thing too is, well, I had a fire. Long story short, I had a fire back in August in my apartment, and I got a lot of water, mostly smoke and water damage. There was a little bit of fire damage, like up in the ceiling in one part. And what it was is I had a bunch of records, and most of the the cardboard sleeves are ruined
Yeah.
on all of them, and then I probably could save the record up. I don't know if I should even.
I would save
Yeah,
it.
try to save them, and then because in my record player, I'm gonna claim it anyways. But my record player is savable. It's got a bunch of like it had a the clear cover that's a dust cover for the record player. It actually got a bunch of like ceiling debris on it, and then my speakers did too. But I'm gonna save those, and then just probably maybe get new ones because it's like a $460.
Yeah, I would save all the records. I wouldn't get rid of them just because the jacket's messed up. Some of it, it's probably too late now, but you could maybe have dried out and.
Yeah, I dried them out like my brother's house one day, like about a month ago,
and
in the sun for like.
I get rid
a few
of it.
hours.
You can always get another jacket or like a sleeve to put the records in. I think like a plastic or a paper sleeve. I think.
Yeah. They didn't make like paper sleeves. You can buy like off of Amazon. You can buy them in bulk, and it's just like
I see new records they make, real records at the store that came out 40 years ago. So why are people getting rid of the old one and they buy a brand new one that's the same exact? It doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
vinyl's coming back.
I mean, I seen records that were out when I was a kid in the store, brand new.
Yes, and there are artists who going back to the records.
So it's like, just do what suits you. And what suits me is I like the old type of way in some things. And that's what I'm sticking with.
I like the way you put it on. You take it out of the thing, you put it on there, you put the needle on there, and then you turn it on and you listen to it.
Yeah. It's a different way, and I grew up with it kind of that way, and
me too.
I like it, and you like it. Somebody else likes it, great. If somebody else don't like it, do something else in it. But about it, right?
Here's the thing about
I probably have 30 years max left in me. I'm gonna do what I want in the next 30.
Yeah. And then my thing too is about like the records. Like you don't have to nowadays. You don't have to spend a lot of money to get a decent record. I only spend like $250 on an Audio Technica record player that's actually a pretty good one. It's got the adjustable weight on the back, and it's got the curved tone arm, and then it's got a direct drive metal platter on it with like a foam thing, and then it plays awesome. And then if you want to upgrade it, you can get upgraded weights for the back of it. You can get upgraded platters, upgraded felt. And you can get the upgraded tone arm.
Plus,
not the tone arm, but the cartridge.
I mean, originally this stuff was made wherever, right? But I'll be supporting a local business that has this stuff, Berkeley Stereo. So I'll be supporting them too by getting a stereo there and whatever I need there. So, I mean, there's some value to supporting local businesses, like getting my phone fixed instead of buying another one from China.
Yeah.
At least some of the time, and slow down how much. We're not going to totally reverse what's going on, but build some local businesses while we're spending the same money close. Hey, support someone that lives nearby a little bit.
Yeah, I do. I still, because a lot of people buy I'm into RC cars, which is RC cars are like old commercial cars. But I buy like the hobby grade, really nice ones you can jump and they go super fast. And I don't buy them off the internet like a lot of people do, and then buy the parts. I go to my local hobby shop that actually knows what they're doing and has good customer service, and I buy the parts from them because it supports a small business.
Exactly. That's the whole thing. If we all support our local community a little bit better, we could have a sea change in how the economy works and how everybody's doing. Just a subtle shift by everybody. I mean, I say that even about our food system. If everybody grew 1 or 2 things per person average across the United States, we'll change the food system. And I suggest if somebody can grow something, grow 2, because one crop to share.
Here's the thing.
If it's something, say there's no food and you've only got 2 onions you grew. Okay, well, onion isn't going to keep you going for long, but something's going to taste better that one day. You're still better off than not having it.
And here's one thing too, is you can actually get those little, you can't grow much with them. You give them a little indoor countertop garden things. You can grow like tomatoes or like,
Exactly.
you know, if you had to, because like where I live, I can't grow anything because, or where I'm going to be living when my apartment's repaired. But I'm living in a hotel right now, but I can't grow hardly anything because there's no balcony, there's no anything.
I mean, you know, I'm not trying to say that there won't be some big giant companies that run some of the things, but 340 million people in this country, 340 million food producing plants growing, we will change the food system. They will start catering to like, wait a minute, what do you guys want? You want organic regenerative? You want more biodiversity on our farm? You want, because they'll try to woo our dollars back.
Yeah.
And we'll change the world. It's a plant or two per person at a time.
Yeah.
We can change the whole and support local nurseries, support the whatever, the stereo shop, the place fixing the phone. Yeah, those new things made in China, whatever. But a small percentage is going to change the whole. We'll turn the ship around.
And here's a really small like business. The people that have the kiosks when you're walking down the aisle of the mall. People have the kiosks that are selling stuff in the mall. You know, they're selling like, that's where I bought. For example, that's where I bought my first screen protector I had. But I bought this case on the back of my phone. I bought it from it's a little spinny, but I bought it from a guy just trying to make money at a kiosk.
Right.
And he gets maybe like a few customers a day at the most. You know,
everybody just supported him versus like Amazon. I don't get on Amazon. Okay, I don't order nothing off Amazon because
I use Amazon, but
I do go to Whole Foods sometimes because of convenience. But I try to support the smaller stores, natural food stores, and but anyway, I try. If everybody tried as much as I did, we'd turn the ship around by tomorrow. And we'd have a much more thriving society overall and biodiversity. So that's, I mean, it's the small things. It's just everybody doing a little bit. Everybody pulling together, you know? It's like a tug of war. We got more people on our side. We just need them to pull.
Yeah.
Right. There's those elites on the 20 or 30 on the other side. And we got so many 100 million on this side.
Yeah.
What we do is everybody pull a little bit.
No, yeah, I'll tell you one thing. Like, if you live in an apartment, you have a balcony, you can grow. Like, my mom's growing like herbs, for example. Like it's like different kinds of mint. But then she goes, "What am I going to do with it?" I go, "Make a mint julep or whatever you're going to use it for." I don't know.
Yeah, or propagate it out, give them away.
Yeah.
Give them away to seniors.
Yeah, and then another thing too is if you have a balcony, you could grow like some type of vegetable on like
or trade them. Say somebody will give you $1 or something, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
Say, hey, I got some mint for you. Give me this. And, you know, get it rolling better.
Yeah.
Then everything's shut down. Everybody's starving, and only a couple big companies are running. That doesn't even make sense.
Yeah, and then like you could grow. I don't know what you could grow. You have to have. Like some of the fruit you have to, or fruit vegetables, you have to have permanent sun. You have to have sun all day long.
Right, like the tropical things are a little bit more challenging.
Yeah, but
everybody can do something.
Yeah, you can grow like tomatoes. You could grow because I know. For example, like if you grow like one jalapeno plant, you can get tons of jalapenos off that.
Exactly. Plus, you get seeds to grow more plants.
Yeah, because I know someone who grew. I think he only had like a few plants, jalapeno plants. He had like 2 5-gallon buckets full of jalapenos at one time. How many he got off his plants? And I remember my best friend's dad, like 2 years ago, we went down there. He goes, "Oh, it was like his, like I think it was his birthday party or something, or maybe it was his son." Well, we went down there, 70th birthday party. We went down there, and he's like, "Yeah, get a Ziploc bag from the kitchen." He goes, "Go in my kitchen, get a quart Ziploc bag and stuff as many jalapenos you want in there, because I have like dozens and dozens of these things still that I don't want because I'm not going to eat them by the time they go rotten."
And the same thing with the sweet peppers too. You know, some sweet peppers, save some of the seed off of one, grow a bunch more plants next year, and just we can get this thing rolling. Just from the food perspective, so quick, it's not even funny. Next year could be a big change 2-3 years, we could just have this rolling where there's every community has tons of food grown and just shared and whatever, and healthier and a lot of people want to be what do you call it, like miserable, I guess, like, oh, the sky is falling, but not make a little change that they can't.
Yeah.
A little change. Maybe you'll want to make another little change after that, but at least make the step. And if you get growing food and you taste the difference of what that stuff they've been selling us, you won't want to go back. You want to grow more food.
I know. For example, like, I don't know if you know who Filipina Desert Gardener is.
Yeah.
Yeah. She sent me like a little over a month ago. She sent me hatched chili peppers she grew in her garden.
Yeah, I've been trying to watch all of her videos.
Yeah.
Lately, so I've been like today I probably watched 5 or 6, and then I she put asterisk in the comments.
She has cool videos. She shows like videos of
nice, cool, great every time. But anyway, so there's challenges.
She like grows vegetables. She has like a decent sized garden. What's for dinner, Ron?
She's got a good vibe too. I tune into the people kind of that have the best vibe more than just the strictly like.
Yeah, but I mean, I tune into people that are actually cool people and fun to talk to on like streams and stuff.
There's some that I had subscribed to that they just something about them. It just doesn't resonate good enough with me. I just had to quit watching them. It just didn't.
And she just commented.
Wasn't for
me. The other gunner says, "Hey, hello, Brett, Ron, Nathan, and Jacob."
Hey, who is it?
Filipina Desert Gardener.
Oh,
hey,
she's an awesome lady.
FDG.
Hi, Mary Lou. Atty Mary Lou. I call her Atty. She's not much
call her
older
FDG.
I call her Atty.
Hey, Mary Lou.
Yeah. She's a nice lady. Yeah. I will be sending people prickly pear jelly soon as I make them. And she makes prickly pear jelly.
Yeah. I was on a stream and she said she's going to send something. I didn't know if she meant to me or whoever was on there. But,
I don't know. I took out a couple peppers left in the freezer. She sent me. They're like big. I don't know what a hatch chili is. It's like double the size of a jalapeno.
Yeah, I've been trying to watch your whole video archive, FDG.
Yeah, and she's really cool and a nice lady.
It's
I've known her for a year.
I don't know. What are you cooking?
She usually cooks good food.
That's bad, huh? No,
well, what are you cooking for us?
Yeah, exactly. When you coming over and grabbing the pot?
Have you ever seen her? Where she once in a while.
Not this kind of pie.
No.
When you cook in.
Yeah, like a pot you cook in or a pot you put a like vegetable or a plant in and grow it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But she does. I've ever seen her stream. One time I watched her, she did a live on Facebook, and her and her husband, and then she had one of her neighbors over. Her neighbor bring some like beans or something over, and what they did is they set like, I think it was like concrete blocks or something, and they just had like a piece of wood on top of it, and then they had like what the hell was it? It was like a fire out, like a natural wood fire outside, and they had like set up. They had like three like bricks or something like this. They had a fire in the middle, and they had it flat on top, and then they just put the pan right on top, and they were cooking. I don't remember what she was even cooking, but she did her own homemade dirty kitchen. That's what they call it in the Philippines, a dirty kitchen. Yeah. It's cool. She does stuff like that. She does, like, if you watch some of her Facebook, she'll do like a video where she streams the sunrise or sunset in her backyard.
Yeah, I've seen some of them. I've been watching her whole thing, and FDG, what I've been doing is I just put an asterisk sometimes on your old videos because like I was telling Brett, sometimes it's just like, great, cool, neat, and I get tired of typing in the same thing. So when I watch you somebody's video archive, sometimes I just put an asterisk.
Yeah, she's cooking fish tonight. I will be cooking tilapia tonight.
Oh, nice.
That's pretty good. Yeah, she's a good cook. Just like most of these Filipinas I've seen her cook, because like the Hatchers is a really good cook.
Across the Filipina, the good cook. I mean, that's like a Jesus without a halo or something, Come on. Or like you ever go to Hawaii and come across somebody that can't cook? Come on. Everybody can cook over there. It's all good food. You know,
Yeah.
it has to be somehow.
And I've made one Filipino dish that I actually made when my multi cooker is not good no more because it fell off and it got like dented and it got like water in it and it was all damaged. Well, I made one was so usable when I was in my apartment. Yeah, I made pork adobo, and it's not that hard to make. Slow cooker pork adobo. It's just like 5 ingredients, I think it was, and the pork shoulder meat.
Just how you do it.
Yeah, and it was onions, soy sauce. What else was there? It was salt and pepper. I'm trying to think of what else was it in there. Vinegar, and then it had something else in it.
Yeah, I had some relative that. Long story short, I had a girlfriend way back when that was Philippine descent, but she grew up in the Hawaiian Islands.
Yeah.
And her daughter used to make adobo because her boyfriend was Philippine and all this. And
yeah, I always said Filipinos can cook, sing, and dance. Yeah, most of them can. Yeah, I wouldn't say every Filipino is a great dancer or cook or singer.
Caveat to what I said about them all being able to cook, she would regale me with stories about she could cook this, she could cook that, she could cook the other. I don't think she cooked 3 pots of pasta when all the 5-6 years I knew her. So anyway, that's a caveat to what I said. But
yeah, but they do cook pasta.
And I like that all at the same time. FTG.
I can cook, sing, dance, and eat all at the same time. LOL. That would be a talent if you can dance, cook, and eat all at the same time.
Called that stacking functions. That's neat. But yeah, a lot of them can really cook good. That's Anyway, I don't know why, but a lot of Americans don't have way. Yeah, a lot of people that grew up here never had an interest and they just want to eat good.
Yeah,
who's gonna cook it? Hello.
Mm-hmm. And I'm actually a good cook. I like to cook.
The fresher the ingredients, the better.
Yeah,
you're gonna want to cook more if you have more fresh ingredients. Because even if you do it wrong, it's gonna taste good with fresh ingredients.
Yeah, it's gonna. Yeah. And like I don't cook much here because I don't live in a hotel because my apartment's still getting repaired. I'm gonna move back in probably beginning of November, maybe when they're expecting it. My landlord's expecting it to be done from what the it's like one of those what they call those companies that does.
Now, where did you say you live? You live in Chicago, Brad?
No, Washington State.
Oh, okay.
I live in the Pacific Northwest. I live like right now. I'm in kind of Canton, Renton area.
Okay.
And then I normally live in Kent, which is probably about 7 miles away from where I live now. And then I live right where I live in Kent and where I live here. Here is probably a little bit closer, but it's about probably a 35-minute drive with no traffic to like South Seattle where Boeing Field is.
Learn to Grow channel is up there somewhere, but between like Seattle and Olympia, I think.
Oh, okay.
Learn to Grow Masilla. I don't know if you know that channel. She's got like 90,000 subs. She's doing really well.
She's a fairly decent sized channel.
Yeah, now she is. And she took off. I don't know what she was before a few years ago, but yeah, she's.
No, I don't know many vloggers that are actually from Washington, or many people that stream or anything from Washington. Not very many. I don't think, because I know Lady Reed USA that lives there. I know who else do I know? I know a lady that's a YouTuber. She doesn't really stream, but she does trains. She's like big on like making, like setting up a train set and like making a whole town and all that stuff. That's what she does. And then
I know in the West, well, in the Northwest is Howie of Food Forest Permaculture. He's in Vancouver Island or something.
Oh, that's where I know
Canada.
I know a guy that's from Vancouver Island. streams once in a while, and he's lefty all around. You probably know him.
Okay, so this guy's channel's Food Forest Permaculture. I'm not sure if that's what you mean, but no. And he builds he talks about pathway soil banks and building food forests. Really good. He's got about 2,000 subs, I think.
Oh yeah.
You watch that
kind of a
Curtis? You watch Curtis Stone?
No, I don't. I've heard of him. Is he pretty good?
He's got some. He's pretty good. He's got some pretty good techniques. He's got some really good tricks, man, for planting.
I have to check.
Like machine planting of vegetables. Wow.
I'll have to check it out.
Little gadgets that they roll across the beds by hand and that.
Oh, really? Looking for my phone. It looks weird on the screen.
He's got some good info.
He's the Aussie chef, right?
Curtis Stone.
He's a famous chef.
Or not, because I've heard of him, but as time goes by, you look at a channel and sometimes you sub or you don't, or it could be just spur of the moment. You're going, well, I don't know if I have time, or you just never.
Yeah. Well, you can't watch everything
for anything that happens anymore. So I'll have to check him out again. I wrote that down.
He's like an urban gardener. He does urban gardening. Like you'll find a vacant lot and organise to them and farm it. And
right. All right. Now that you remind me, I have heard of him, and I don't know why I'm not subscribed. But it might have been a thing, like I say, when I was busy and maybe had long videos, or I don't remember, but it could have been something like that.
Yep.
Because that happens with me sometimes. I'm like, I don't have time, so then I just bypass and forget about somebody if I don't write it.
I don't watch everything he does, but he's got a lot of good info.
Right.
You can go around like a lot of different, like John Kohler, John the Good, and
oh yeah,
and put it all together.
Exactly. I'm always synthesizing ideas, like you're saying, taking the best and leaving the rest.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But right now, a lot of it is I'm trying to boost up a few channels while boosting up my own, and just like I can't look too far afield all at the same time too. So that's what lately I've been up to.
And then what's it say? Hi, Christian Martinson. Thanks for coming.
Like Armanduro Journey, he is in Texas, and now I don't know if he gardens, but at least he has a Philippine girlfriend, and they have a place there. And
he lives
a real nice guy. Like I say, a lot of it's the vibe.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, I started
lives in Missouri.
His videos, right? But it takes time, so therefore time can't be spent everywhere at once. So. And Jay's Journey, I found somehow, and similar, his girlfriend is from the Philippines, and they're going to move back someday, and all this. And I watched all of his, and it was not complaining, just saying that's, you got to allocate your time.
That's it. You can't be everywhere at once.
If I can ever do that, wow. If I can even be in 3 places at once,
that'd be some trick, right?
If I can multitask and have 4 things going at once here, and then I can be in 3 places, man, look out, world.
I'm still stuck in paradise, Mary Lou. Still in Darwin, Australia.
Oh, shoot, it looks like it.
Yeah, because you're not stuck in Melbourne.
Oh, no. Hell, heaven. No.
Just ask Jack, and he'll tell you the whole story about how much he hates it.
Is that the guy living in the tent? I was just on the Hapsters before here, and some guy.
Yeah, he was.
No, Jack wasn't there.
No. He was probably sleeping by then.
This guy owns property, but he lives in a tent, and
Oh, no, that's Philip.
Thing and figure it out, but
That's Philip. Philip Janik or Yannick, whatever he said.
Sounds like he's happy about it somehow, so that's good.
Nothing wrong with living in a tent.
Yeah, I've lived in one before, and helped me stay in Hawaii for an extended stay before by living in a tent. So.
Yep.
But anyway, I just wanted to say anyway. There's just too many, to get in all the details of everything all at once. Just can't.
I got myself something more basic than a tent the other day. Something I've been missing for a long time. I brought myself a swag.
What's that?
Yeah.
It's like a bedroll, but it's heavy duty canvas, and it's got a big flap, so if it rains, you can just cover yourself.
Oh, interesting.
Huh. I should look that up. What's it called?
A swag. We call it a swag.
Well, what is it actually called, those?
A swag.
Huh.
It's W-A-G.
W. Put it up.
So the modern day swags, they've all got all wanky and technical, and they've got little tent pegs and
it is.
All sorts of bullshit. But
Here's a swag.
I've just got the old traditional mattress in the swag and a flap each side,
Like this. I'll share the StreamYard and show you. Is it like this right here, or is it right here?
No. What the hell is that?
It's like a mini tent.
Yeah, it's like a mini tent. It's only like you just zip yourself in it.
It's like an oversized sleeping bag, like type of thing. Chill.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that's a wanking machine.
Oh, see, if I can get another one, I'll look it up. That's up to swag, sleeping bag.
Aussie swag.
Aussie. A-U-S-S-I, Aussie. What's that? If I can get it to.
Yeah, that's the modern day swag. They've turned them into like half a tent. So mine just, it's like the base of that, except I've just got a simple flap either side, like I can just.
Okay. Is it like?
It's got no raised tent bullshit like that. Hardly anybody makes a traditional old swag anymore.
There's another bivvy, and that one's even smaller.
Yeah, they're just going ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a swag. That's a regular tent. Here's a full-on, straight-up cot. It has a covering on it. You just sleep in it.
Yeah, oh my lord.
The thing's not cheap though. It's $180 for that thing.
What?
$180 for that thing.
Oh, that's nothing compared to what a swag cost me.
This one's got it's like a cot and a tent put together.
No, the swag was $450 off the shelf. And then I put I took the mattress out of it.
Swag. Right there, that's a swag.
Yeah, that's a
Iron Man 4x4 America.
That's a modern swag. Oh, mine's traditional. It's just a flat piece of canvas with a spot where the mattress hooks in either end,
Mm-hmm.
and then it's
Trying to find.
then it's just got a flap and a zip.
I'm trying to find a TRA. Original Aussie swag tent.
But yeah, the a 2-inch heavy duty piece of foam was $167 though.
Jesus.
So yeah, I put that in there, and then the flap was too short for me. So I actually spent another $100 getting the flaps extended. So all up, it was like $750. Time I finished.
Look at this tent. That sends the whoops. I don't want.
Oh, it's a tent. Yep, I've got the ultimate dome tent too. They're just cheap, but what they are is like a mosquito dome. And if you want to turn it into a tent, you put a fly over the top.
Yeah.
So yeah, when it's not raining, you leave the fly off, and yeah, you just.
This is kind of a cool tent. A-frame tent.
Yep. Yeah, that's a good one because it's got a fly.
There's like this one that's got a rain fly. You can lay right on it in it. One person. What is that? What it looks like on the inside? You can put a fan in it if you need to hang a fan.
Yep. Yeah, that heavy duty canvas is not cheap, eh? It's $30 a square meter, eh?
Yeah, it's expensive.
Expensive shit.
You can get like the mountaineering tents too that are really. Here's the.
Yeah, that's a swag.
That's
a swag.
Yep.
Except my flaps are bigger than that. Especially now I got them extended.
There's like some nice tents too. Like this is a really nice tent. Yeah, it has a rain flap. It covers it up. It's a nice tent. Snug pack. Got a lot of cool. There's another one. That's a swag kind of. Yes.
Yep.
It has a flap. It has a thing that goes over the top and has like a little frame, and it keeps your head from getting wet.
Yeah.
And it has a little window to look out. $255. Another one. Have any more? No. Nope, no more. Got a lot of these elevated tents though. Ones are elevated off the ground. Some nicer tents though. Got some nice tents in here though. I was trying to. One time we were kind of on the tent thing. When Darren travels on the stream, we were looking at those little pull behind trailer tent campers you can get for motorcycles.
Yeah. Okay.
Motor. Oops. MOTO or motorcycle. Tent.
Like a camping trailer that folds out, but for a motorbike.
Yeah. Motorcycle. Motorcycle tent. trailer. On some, they're like these ones, like this one. I don't want to play it, but it's like one of these.
Hey, Joe and Jassy.
Yeah, I joined
Yeah,
Jassy,
okay.
man. But one of these. Whoops, I gotta go back. One of those that folds out and it folds into a
Yep.
tiny trailer like that. You can pull behind your motorcycle. And Darren was like, "Man, I should get one of those," but I don't know if he will. But here's another different kind of one.
Are you guys still down visiting OMJ?
Where is he go? Is he going live?
They were physically visiting his house.
Oh yeah. But they can't.
Some of them aborted the mission because of hurricane, and
Yeah, the hurricane. Yeah, you can't.
Jassy are the ones that went down there. Is it Joe and Jenny? I'm not sure. There's a couple different Joes. But,
Yeah, there's Joe and Jassy down in Georgia, and then there's Joe and Jeannie's or Joe and Jeannie Travel. Something like that. Or no, Joe and Jeannie's Journey.
I get them a little bit confused, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, because there's that one is Joe Lone. He used to be his first channel name. And he turned it to Joe and Jeannie Travel because a lot of the videos he uploads are videos that his girlfriend gives him from the Philippines. He did like a short little like couple-minute premiere of a vid like last week or a week and a half ago that his girlfriend gave him.
Was that
She
Joe
was
and Jenny, the clam digging one?
No, that's a different. Yeah, Joe and Ginny. Yeah, that's a clam digging one. I'm pretty sure. And that one was like the premiere that he did like maybe a week and a half ago or something.
Okay, so this Joe isn't down at OMJ. The other one is.
Yeah, the other one's Vinny Noam Jay. He had Jay's Journey visit him though. Joe
Right,
and
they
Jay.
were all going to go down to Armendoro Journey, but then hurricane. So just the one guy went, just the one Joe.
Yeah, because he beat the hurricane by like a few hours or something. Because Joe, the other Joe, had to. He doesn't drive, so he had to take a long like bus ride and then transfer in Alabama to go to.
But that's the one that ended up there, I think.
And he had to take a bus to go from Alabama to Mississippi.
Yeah, I think that's the one that ended up in Texas. Was the one that rode the bus.
Yeah.
That's the paradox. People driving couldn't make it, but the guy that was going to rode the bus got down there.
Yeah, because he got on the bus before the hurricane hit.
And then it turns out at OMJ's place, he says, there's been some rain, but it hadn't been that bad.
Yeah.
Anyway,
So it hasn't, no. And then he had Joe and Jassy down in Georgia. They had Jay's Journey stay there for like a week, I think. And then he goes, one thing I know is all the people from YouTube are kind of crazy, or something he said. That he's met something. They're all kind of crazy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and then when Jay did a video of stream, or he did a stream, was it Saturday night? I think it was. He did a stream where they're sitting by the fire and they were sitting next to each other, Joe and Mike, on the fire.
Oh yeah. I'm not sure if I saw that or not. Yeah, I think I did. I missed it and I didn't watch it.
Yeah, because they were gonna have Jay's Journey, Joe and Jassy, or Joe who's from Joe and Jassy, and then they're gonna have the other Joe, they're gonna have OMJ, and then they were gonna have Shooting Star MS all meet up, but it never happened.
Be a big old shindig.
Yeah, and then one time before he knew about the hurricane, he was thinking about going too. Was Darren's Travels was gonna go, but it was the hurricane. He didn't want to have to go in and drive into the hurricane either.
They all got scared away by the idea of it, I think. And the guy that was riding the bus probably didn't even know. You just, you know, he got on the bus. He got there. Okay, where's everybody? Oh, there's hurricane.
Also, Joe and he said Joe made it then.
You know, like one time I worked up in Napa from here. It's hard to know because you don't know the area. But anyway, it's raining. Oh, the Napa River's flooding. You can't go. And I worked right outside of the city of Napa, right? So I just drove up there to see, and I made it. And the other people called in and said, we can't make it because the Napa River's flooding. I came the same direction, you know, but they were all panicked about it. And I just thought, well, I need a day's pay. And I went in. I felt like stupid later because I worked and they had sat home. But in any case, sometimes people, oh, there's something going to happen. And they panic and we better not go. And the people that go just find out it doesn't always hit like it's been expected.
Yeah.
That was my experience.
And then
Joe and Jess. Oh, nobody showed up because the Napa River was flooded. Even the boss said that. I said, oh, I drove that way. Wasn't flooded when I went through.
Yeah.
It's funny though.
Yeah, and like Joe said, Delta messed it up. Not just the storm, but all the weather related to it, tornadoes and flooding.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then kind of speaking of flooding, there's a lady I know that I talked to. I talked to her on Messenger a lot, and we're like brother and sister. And she lives in Dumaguete in Manila, and it's been flooding like her house. You know, a lot of the Filipinos don't have they just have screens on their windows. And they don't even have like glass in their windows; they just have screens on them.
Right.
And it was raining so bad that she was streaming. She was streaming probably like about 1 or 2 in the morning my time. And then she goes, "Oh no! What do you do? I didn't know what she was doing. I thought she was going to go mop the floor." And then it was raining really hard. And she got a bucket, and I just walked over there and I go, "Oh, the floor is all soaking wet because water was coming in through the screened windows."
Yeah,
it's blowing in. It was like windy, and it was literally like a monsoon. Because right now in the Philippines, it's the rainy season. And the water is just pouring in her windows.
They just had a big tropical depression go across them, right?
Yeah, and she lives in Dumaguete, and then she showed, someone sent it to her. She showed the river is down probably about, I don't know, down the cliff, and her backyard goes out a little ways, and then there's like jungle, and then it goes down. There's a cliff, and then down below the cliff there's a river, and she sent me a picture of it on Messenger, and then it was like completely flooded over almost to some people's houses.
Wow. Yeah, she almost got in the real live stream.
Yeah, and then it was my live stream. It's been raining like most of the days for like a week and a half, 2 weeks where she lives, and she was on. I think it was my Friday live stream, or I don't know if it was my Sunday one or not. It might have been my Sunday one. She was on my panel and it was pouring down rain, and we told her, go out in there. I'll give you $10 if you go out in the pouring down rain and in your shorts and your shirt and go walk out in it and play in it. So she did. Well, it was actually the stream before I told her in her stream to do it. But then she did it in my stream the day. It looked like a day after, 2 days after. And she actually did it. She was out for like 21 minutes out in the rain, just like walking around and like flipping her hair out. And then so I ended up giving her $10 on PayPal.
Cool.
And that was pretty cool. And she's a really cool lady. Like we're really close brother and sister. And, I talked to her for like almost 5 hours in a video chat and Messenger.
I should do something that people will give me money. Maybe I'll threaten to take my clothes off, but if you give me money, keep them on.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. You can do something crazy like I don't know, like go like jump in a river or something.
Yeah, I usually don't do any challenges, but
wasn't really
I
a
do
challenge.
put
That
it
is
in my
challenge too.
videos now. If somebody wants to donate, where they can send it. They can donate a book or whatever, garden tools, seeds, change, 50 cents. I don't care.
Yeah, some like fertilizer or something.
But I'm not going to go through like PayPal and Patreon. I'm trying not to. But it takes more thought, and it's not some automatic. You forgot about it, and I keep getting money out of it, and they keep getting out. It's going to take conscious effort to support me.
Yeah.
Which, you know, that's the way I feel, because I was supporting somebody else, and you kind of forget. It's just automatic, but I don't think that's the best way.
No.
So if someone has a conscious effort that they want to support me, they can send me a $5 bill or, you know, whatever, some seeds, like I say. There's ways they can support. Garden book. They can send me a CD, a music CD if they want to. You know, there's ways. And I just don't want to, I just don't like the way them other ones just bite off a bunch of it and all that. And so it's more old school. But yeah. Well, only challenge I'm doing is I started myself was trying to do 55 days of video in a row, and I missed one day, but so now I just made it as continuous as possible.
Oh, that's cool.
Videos. I've got about 26 or 27 days in.
No, that's
Just one day in there somewhere last week, but try it. It might be 60 days to get 55, but that's still pretty good. It might be 65. That's even really good. So anyway, I'm pushing out and making me better at making videos quicker and everything. So there's a lot of good coming out.
Yep.
That's
and,
for now.
and like Joe said in the chat, he goes, Jay got a mosquito bite. He took back to Connecticut. Haha.
Too much nature for him, huh?
Yeah. And then he says, sure is a bunch of EVH on the tube nowadays exploiting things.
What's EVH?
Eddie Van Halen that died like a week ago.
Oh yeah. You
Yeah,
know,
Eddie Van Halen was awesome though. He was.
He was a good guitar player, but you know what? I'm not going to shed one tear for a guy that I never met.
Yeah.
He lived a better life than any 10 of us will probably ever live.
Yeah.
I'm not going to feel sorry for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had talent and he used it to the best of his ability, but I'm not going to be sad about it. He lived a good life.
Yeah.
He had a brother die last year, would have been 64 this year. Didn't live that good of a life. Pretty good man too. So no, I'm not shedding a tear over some stranger like that. That's my take on it. I mean, he's gone, but well, he did good, and now it's time for someone else to step up and be good.
Yeah. Because I don't know what. Yeah, like his son was the one that tweeted it out, and his dad died, which is like
actually, tell you the truth, I wasn't that into Van Halen. I liked some of their stuff, but in any case, still, you can.
Yeah.
I don't understand people saying they're so sad, or somebody you never met.
Yeah.
I don't get
it. They only made one good album. That's the first one they made.
I like a lot of their albums. Like the one with like Diver Down is good. Women and Children, what's it called? Women and Children First or something, or I don't know.
And then they switched up because they lost their lead and went over to what's that guy that screamed all the time?
Hagar.
I can't think of his name, but and it changed.
Sammy Hagar, yeah.
Sammy Hagar, yeah. And he was out of some big band apparently before that.
He was solo before that.
Was he?
Yeah, and then he started in a band called Montrose back in the day.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Montrose is good. And they had a good guitar player too, Montrose, and he's no longer alive. I think he died in like 2014 or something.
Okay, he was probably fairly old too.
No, I mean, he was like probably in his early to mid 60s.
In their career.
Yeah, like more
70s, they're at least in their 60-year-old and better. I mean,
yeah, most of the really good ones are old.
Can you imagine the ones that these bands that did well, how good of a life they probably had, even in 5 years. They didn't do it in 40 years. They had an excellent life. I'm not saying for none of them.
Yeah.
There's people that never have 1/10 the life they ever had.
Never visited our channel one time, haha.
Yeah. But not as like that. I don't care. But I'm just saying that it's out of whack in society. Oh, so and so died. Okay, I got relatives that died too. I knew that.
Yeah. I had 2 relatives die this year.
That's a shame.
One was
2 or 3 or something last year.
One was 80. One was 86. It was my mom's stepmom, and the other one was 70. I think she might have been 71. I think I don't remember. It was my dad's cousin that died, and then they, of course, when it was her birthday, they posted stuff on Facebook. Her daughter, one of her daughters, posted stuff on Facebook about it.
Yeah.
And then they posted like memories on Mother's Day because it was the first Mother's Day, of course, for Mother's Day without her mom. It's just like sad. Yeah. My dad was pretty close to her, but my dad's older sister was really close to her.
Wow, that's a shame. That's hard.
It was like another sister, yeah, because back in the day they used to, when my dad's aunt and uncle were still alive, which was her mom, they used to go over to her house all the time and play with her. So they were more like a brother and sister than a cousin.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
Yeah, just like I'm close to like my best friend. He's more like a brother because I've known him my whole entire life because his mom and dad are really good friends with my mom and dad. They've been friends since 1974.
Yeah, that's a while.
And that's how I know my best friend because my mom and dad. My mom was in a telephone company in Eugene, Oregon, with my best friend's mom, and they became friends. And then they found out they lived like not even a mile down the road from each other, like just like right down the road. So then this was in Eugene, Oregon. So then they started hanging out together and talking at work and stuff. And then my dad and my best friend's dad became friends because they got a bond because my mom and his mom were hanging out. And then my dad found out that my best friend dad liked football, so they went to they used a tailgate at Oregon Duck game before I was born, and then when I was born, I just started hanging around with my best friend's mom and dad because my mom would push me in a stroller with my best friend's mom, and then her youngest son would be in a stroller too, and then their older kids.
Right, you had a lot of commonality there.
Yeah,
usually and then, single people fall off as the start having kids.
And then I can't drive 55. He owns a restaurant in Vegas Strip, not that good. If I want to spend $150 on supper, I would go to Red Lobster.
Yeah, sometimes they tread on that name too heavily and degrade the. I don't care who owns a restaurant. I want it to be good food. That's the thing with me. If I go spend my money, I want it to be good. I don't care who used to own it or owns it, or just make it right. If it's not right, I don't want it.
Yeah. I think it's called what's it called?
It's hype.
It's like the Sammy Hagar's
I used to have an album that had Sammy Hagar. I think it was when he was independent, but and I remember that I can't drive 55. I didn't even drive anything then.
Yeah. The thing about Sammy Hagar, the funny thing is, he's been pulled over so many times, and now the cops just let him go.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's been pulled over maybe 100 times or something. Because most of the time they pull him over because they just want to talk to him.
Oh yeah, they want autograph. Hey, can you sign this?
Check out one of his nice Ferraris or one of his classic cars he has.
Yeah.
They're like, oh yeah, he's got a LaFerrari that's white.
What life, huh?
Yeah, and then he actually does. Sammy Hagar's a really nice guy. He actually does a Sammy Hagar's Rock and Roll Road Trip on Access TV, where he goes and travels around in one of his cars, and then he meets other rock stars and stuff, and goes to their house and cooks food with them or jams with them.
Wow, what a trip!
Yeah,
well, if he ever wants to come on my channel, he can directly come to where I'm at. Once I get my media room set up, and we'll do a collab. I'll put him on. No problem.
Yeah. I doubt he'll come, but it's a good try.
Even if I don't like the music as much anymore, he can rock it out for an hour or two.
Yeah, he is a talented
Even
musician.
if it doesn't promote my channel. But yeah, anyway, yeah, it's I am thinking if somebody wants to come by that's a musician and collaborate and go on my live and they whatever can play Hawaiian music or whatever in my media room, once I get it set. I just started thinking of this last night. I thought, they can come over and do their thing. I bet it's going to be on my channel, so they have to know that. I mean, it's a freebie to help me out. Cool.
I know a guy, the Phantom's guest. His name is Jack, the Aussie guy. He's played a guitar on multiple channels. He came on and did probably a 4 or 5 minute guitar little mashup on my thing. And he's a pretty good guitar player. You can go on to the Phantom's Guests or the Phantom's Guest channel and look it up. And he uploads he does backing tracks, but then he makes his own chords up and stuff, and does bed leads up to different chords.
Neat.
I should put his channel in because he does a good channel. He has 2 channels. He has one that's his guitar channel, and he has one that's called RC Reactivated, which is his RC channel. In his RC channel, he does a lot of slow motion editing of his RC car. So, but most people aren't into his RC car stuff, and the communities he's connected with. Well,
yeah, it was album Joe back in the day. I mean, this is a record album. Right? It had a record in the cardboard sleeve.
Yeah.
And this, I think it was yellow. I could be wrong. I think it was yellow background with some lips on it.
I'll get the link to his channel. Phantoms.
The young kids don't know what an album is. They don't know what a record is.
Yeah, records are awesome. And
kids, they've been left out.
And there's one thing too. I still have them because they're inside of a record. They're inside of a 45. They're not even actually. They're kind of a disc, but they're almost like a pinwheel is what they kind of look like. And
it's the yellow one. They make it fit where the 33 plays.
Yeah, and then it's a little thin, maybe a couple millimeter thick, little yellow.
Yeah, I know what it is because my sister had them to make it fit the regular record player.
Yeah, and then it has the standard.
They could just pop a smaller hole in the 45, but in any case, they did it that way.
Yeah, they did it like that because maybe it saved on. I don't know why they did that. There must be a reason.
Thinking about it now, though, it makes me think, why didn't they just pop the same hole in the small one? Just say 45 in big lettering, so you knew.
Yeah, I had one that had it was a 45.
But anyway, for whatever,
had a small 3/8 of an inch hole in it or whatever it was. And it was at the time it was new when I got it, and it came out in 2011 or 2012. It was
little holes, 2 inch hole or something in there. And
yeah, they put the 45 had about a hole about that big in diameter, and then the little one for the middle was
maybe half inch or something.
Yeah, it's 3/8 of an inch or something. Yeah, and then what a 45 was, it could only hold so much on one side. So a lot of the artists couldn't put some of their songs on there, and they had to release certain songs to put on 45 because some of their songs wouldn't even fit. Because I found out that some of the songs if they wanted to put on there wouldn't fit. They had to choose a different song. Because you can only get so if you look at the record, you can only get so much on a 45 because it's so much smaller.
Oh, I see.
Because it goes by the grooves in the music. But now here's a funny thing: I want to know about records and how to repair them. You got to be careful. But I saw it on a video. There's this record. There's this record store that has celebrities or famous musicians go there and they go through records and find rare ones and find one they like, because if you look at it, most musicians still listen to other bands. They'll go there and try to find rare records, and and they upload videos to YouTube where they go in there and shows the artist looking through this record store and finding rare records and ones he likes, and he explains how he likes them and how he grew up listening to this one. Well, Sebastian Bach from Skid Row was on one of those episodes, and he said he was just talking about records, and he goes, I found this trick that I heard from this guy on how to make a record sound like new and take all the imperfections out of it and all the crackle out of the record. What you do, you put it on a turntable. There's videos up on YouTube. You take like Elmer's wood glue or some brand of wood glue, and you drill like four or five like lines on it, and then you take like a flat like scraper, and you got to be really careful, and you spread it out evenly across the one side of the record, and then you want it spinning, and you let it dry, and then you pull, and then the next morning you pull the wood glue off really slowly, and then you can watch YouTube, and no lie, when you pull it off and you play it, it sounds like brand new.
Is that junk off of the record? Is that what's going on? Cleans it?
I have no idea, but somehow it takes.
Maybe it fills in some little gaps, some little divots and stuff. There.
Maybe it does, because you pull the glue off, and the glue should come off in one big maybe like 0.5 millimeter thick piece, and then really slowly, and then all of a sudden this guy on the YouTube video shows it. He puts glue on there, and then he shows it the next day, of course, and he puts it off, and the record sounds like brand new. He shows what it sounds like. Then crackling it from like the
too, like you use, say you're edging the, so you don't get paint on the ceiling.
Yeah.
The wall because it's wide. Put that on it, maybe rotate it slow by hand on the turntable. If you have an old one, you don't want to get glue on.
It's like glue, and then one guy goes, "Oh man!" Someone's commenting like, I got glue on. I messed it up and got glue on my record player."
Well, that's the thing. Yeah, don't mess up something good over it.
You got to be really careful.
Lid of a pizza box or something, maybe.
Yeah. But the whole thing though is you have to have it spinning. I guess they spin it around to make it easier to put the glue on.
Record player somewhere.
Yeah. You need like a
did one at a garage sale or something, somewhere cheap or free.
Yeah. Because my record
wants something where you can spin it, because it's a small hole. If it's a regular size record, it's make it spin.
Yeah, and then it's pretty cool though. Like that trick, I was like, wow, you can do that.
Try that, because I have to collect some old records that people want to get rid of, and I'll be playing them.
Yeah, I had a bunch of like older records. I had a bunch of original records.
By the time it's done, hey, if I live long enough, I'm gonna have about 50 million, recordings. Okay. I got almost nothing now, so watch.
Yeah.
That and just the archive of permaculture literature and books and gardening of every style, all the stuff that ties in together. It's going to be my entertainment center. It's going to be archive for that, music archive. It's going to be just packed with all that stuff. Trust me. It's watch me go. Put it that way.
Yeah.
Seeds to grow again. You grow something. Like I got a bunch of some scarlet runner bean. I bought like 3 or 4 plants.
Mm-hmm.
Now I've got 30 some seeds, and I've still got one plant I haven't harvested the seed off of. 37 or 38 or something seeds. So next year, if I propagate all that, if I get 10 of them, well, then it just exponentially, I'll have more seed year after year. And I'm going to do that with everything I can, propagate everything I can off everything I have over time. It'd be crazy good. And then I can trade that for music too. Hey, I got this seedling tree. I'll give you 3 of these for that album or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So I'll just keep it going, tie it in together.
Yeah, I had one album that was in good shape, and it was a promotional record. I was like, "Bob Bummer."
Oh, that's even more valuable.
Yeah, well, it wasn't he's like a fairly famous heavy metal guitar player, but like early heavy metal, and it's dead for promotional use only, right on the record.
Right, but that means it's worth more because it's rare.
Yeah, it was really rare. I found it at a record store up that's probably only 8 or 9 miles from here, up there by my mom's house, like a couple miles or a few miles from my mom's house.
And you know what? As time goes on, you're going to find more record collections for free because people don't know what to do with them. They don't have nothing to play them on. They don't want to deal with it. Even if they have something, they may get rid of the stereo and the records because I don't want to deal with these. Been downloaded or whatever, right? Yeah. So they don't want to deal with it. So that's where I'm going to come in, turn into a resource again, and scoop it up.
Mm-hmm.
Why spend my money if they're giving? Why buy something they're giving away? Put it that way.
Yeah.
I go scoop it up free or cheap, and you know, have a good thing that I always wanted was like a big old music library. So I'm gonna have that.
Yeah,
So,
because I had
do
70
the other
records.
things that feel good, but also, you know, create good food, and it's gonna be a good life.
Yeah. And I have like 70. Well, they're still my brother's because a lot of my stuff that I saved for my apartment was not my brother's, but like a lot of it's damaged. Like my bed was like soaking wet and after the fire.
Right.
Mattress, my couch was kind of messed up. It had like debris on it and crap.
Yeah.
And then so well, all my stuff I saved in my brother's, like my records are my brother's, and I had 72 records.
Wow.
And I had like ones that were like, have you ever heard of like the Jeff Beck group?
I've heard of Jeff Beck, yeah.
Yeah, he had a group that was, well, the original group had Rod Stewart singing on vocals, and then his other one had some other guy, Bob Tinch or something like that, and then I had a record of the Baker Gurvitz Army, which was the Gurvitz brothers, and then it was Ginger Baker on drums from Cream and Blind Faith. Which he's an awesome drummer, so I mostly bought it just because it said his name on it.
Yeah.
And then I ended up liking like a few songs off of it, and then I had like some other like fairly rare records.
Nice.
And then
keep it going, build it up.
Yeah.
You got to figure there's millions and millions and millions of these things, and most people don't want them or don't want very much for them.
Yeah.
Now's your chance to build a big old music archive.
Yeah.
You could have the Pacific, name it, you know, literally name it, the Pacific Northwest Music Archive, and just build it up. Maybe you can turn it into a nonprofit, then people will donate to give you money to buy the things.
Yeah.
You never know. Look into ways that, you know, in other words, just say yes to you're going to do it, and then just find a way. That's what I'm doing with the Pacific Permaculture Institute. I don't have a nonprofit status thing set up, nothing like that. I just have this intention. So I'm walking forward with it, and somehow or other it's going to happen.
Yeah.
End result, I have in mind a lot of it. And same thing with the music collection. I don't even have the stereo yet I'm going to play most of it on. But I'm just walking forward with these intentions, and it's saying yes is one of the keys. And just keep walking towards it. You'll find people will be giving you stuff before you know it. And you're like, oh, hey, you want all these records? You want all these? Yes, whatever.
Yeah, because I know people that are like, oh, I don't need these records anymore. Back in like the 80s or 90s, they got rid of them. Like, man, you got some classic records that were like in almost mint condition. They got rid of.
And you know what? Over time, more people will start knowing that you want them, and they'll start coming to you like, hey, I got these. Do you want them? Like, hey, you want some? Oh, no, just take them. Cool. And then you just, you know, scoop them up, pile them, sort them, whatever, you know, deal with them, toss what you don't want, or, you know, whatever, something's too shot. And
like,
you'll become the hub where they'll be like, oh, this guy will take them.
And the thing about records too is like the ones that are worth more, the ones that have like the color, the really cool art on the sleeve, or they come with like a fold out poster that came in them.
Mm-hmm. And how about the ones that came in like Mad Magazine and places like that? I bet there's still a bunch of them out there too. I don't have the ones we had because we played them and they probably got thrown away.
Yeah, but here's one. And Joe, do you remember the cereal boxes with the cutout record on the box?
No, I don't remember the record on the box. But I'm saying I remember the one in Mad Magazine and that we cut out. It was
I remember.
You have to cut it out to make it round. You know, it was a square, and you just cut it out.
And now there's a. You remember I was looking it up because I was just like curious. Didn't they made them? But they made a little portable record player that took like, I think it was like C or D batteries back in the day. So you could take them. You could take like your record player that had a little speaker on it. And you could take your record player anywhere you wanted to go.
Mm-hmm. You know what? Have you ever heard of this? I was a kid. I had this thing called the Laughing Box. You're supposed to put it like under a toilet seat or something, so when somebody sits down, Well, the thing is, if you looked inside it, it was a record that was about this big around, and it was a little tiny record player.
Oh,
So that would be something neat to have too, and maybe have a bunch of them little records like that. You could play it, and it just
yeah.
curious things like that. Anyway, I have things I really have to do today, and I've been delaying because I've been having so much fun. But I will catch you guys next time.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think Nathan's sleeping. He's snoring. It sounds like.
Probably.
it's like
it's on
six.
heavy timber.
Yeah. Bye. Thanks for coming. Yeah, I think he's sleeping. Are you sleeping, Nathan? Nathan. Wake up, Nathan. Wake up. Wake up, Nathan. I think Nathan fell asleep, everybody. I might cut my stream a little shorter today. I don't know, because I might want to go to. I'm at Blessed Life's one now, but I don't know how long she's going. So I started a little later today too, because I was just like, I don't know, I'm going to start at 10 for some reason. I think Nathan fell asleep. He sounds like he's snoring. No. It's like hi, Arlene and Di Lens. Thanks for coming. And I'm doing pretty good. I'll mute him. There we go. Yeah, I'm still here. Yep. I'm gonna be here maybe a little longer because I'm gonna kick Nathan off the panel because I think he's he sounds like he's snoring. I think breaking tradition. I think Nathan fell asleep and he's snoring. Hi, Arena. Thanks for coming. But I think Nathan fell asleep. He sounds like he's snoring because it's like early. It's like mid morning for Nathan. Hi, how you doing, Rena? By the way, I just saw you on the stream, but I donated money to you, but you didn't see it because you were right when I donated to it, and it showed up in the chat right when you ended. I don't know if you know. Who's playing on Thursday night? Nobody, I don't think. Go back to my channel. Yeah, but I was thinking from you, dear. Thanks a lot after my live. Oh, thank you, Rena. Or you're welcome. I mean, you're welcome. You're welcome. If you're welcome, you're always welcome, Rena. You're one of my atties, and I appreciate. I just donate to you because you need the money plus, but it's also I appreciate having you as a friend, so I donate to you. And that's part of the reason. What is our dinner dessert? I don't know. I don't know what I would make for what would be a good dessert? Macaroons. I don't know. Macar like the French macaroon. The little macaroons are about probably like about that big, and they're like maybe like 3/4 of an inch thick. my cam off. It says, "Oh, sweet tilapia, my favorite fried tilapia with tomato sauce, spicy." Oh, that's good. Intermittent internet sucks. Yeah, I hear something in the background. Yeah, it's another stream I'm watching. I got it on pretty low, and I'm not even close to my phone's like a foot and a half away from my mic. My mic picks up stuff good, I guess. My USB mic, and then it has really good sound because the lady goes, "I want to come on your panel and talk to you and see what your voice, your mic sounds like." Because another lady that's a really good singer, I cook mine with garlic, butter, lemon, and cilantro. That's good. Host, it's my first time to see you all. Well, I have my camera a little bit on streams sometimes. If I'm showing something or something like that. But yeah. And it says that sounds like a next good name, intermittent internet. It says Brad Breaking Tradition. Hello, shout out. How are you? I'm glad you show your face. Oh, thank you, sis. I'm gonna kick Nathan off because he's like, I think he's still sleeping. Yeah. Yeah, he's snoring. Yep, he's snoring. He just fell asleep. Yeah. Songtail. Mm-hmm. Says never taste the desert. Maybe I try one day. And it says, and it says working good, Brett. Oh, that's good. My microphone or your internet? Yeah, my microphone's pretty good for $32, man. $32.99 is what I paid for this thing. The mic's plastic, but it's like good quality construction. The screen on it's metal. You can take the stand off. And then mount it to a boom arm. Well, my best friend growing up name was Brett, but with one T. I don't meet very many people with the name Brett, really. That all, like a whole lot. It's not a super common name. And there's a pretty good mic for like Irina up there. Her I got it turned down to like 84, I think, or 86. I go back to sleep. I was just turning on the phone and connect to the charger. I'm now awake and listening to you again. Okay. Sleep well again, I guess. I told you to sleep well earlier. Probably about, I don't know when it was, like, it was a while ago already. Like 8 hours ago or something. It's Army basic training. They used to say, stay awake, stay alive, soldier. Yeah. because this mic's good too because you can. It's like a nice. The pop filter can pop off. If you see that, the pop filter just pops right off. It's got a unique shape to the mic too. Look at it, it's unique shape. And you have to talk through the top of it. But a toner mics all get good ratings. This one got a 4.8 out of 5 rating. It's got well over 100 ratings. I wake up early around 2 a.m. Yeah, you went to bed at like probably was it like 10 in the no? It was like 8 in the morning or something like that. You went to sleep, I think. Tess, how are you breaking tradition? Long time no see. You probably got like 5 hours of sleep or something. 6 hours. Sis. That mic nice. Yeah, it is for $30 on Amazon. And one thing you can do is you can find out if products are internationally shippable. Like if you're on a page and you're looking at mics, you can go down and like click on there's like the thing on the left and it goes if it can ship internationally. And what you would do is you would like if I knew another Filipino that was looking at this mic because she saw me on one of my streams. I was telling her about the mic and I sent her a picture of it and on Messenger. And her name is Chris Callie. You guys might know her. She streams pretty much every day, and then she comes to my streams once in a while. And she, I live in a small cabin off the grid now. No electric, no bills. Yeah, but she wanted to know if you can get it shipped to her or in the Philippines. She goes, I shop on Shopee. She said sometimes, and so I said, no, you can't get it there. You can't get it on what's the other one? Lazada. So I looked on Amazon. You can have it shipped internationally, but what person would have to do if they want this mic? They have to go on www.amazon.com, just a regular Amazon, and then go on there and click on this mic, which is a Toner TC30 mic. And you'd have to go there and click on international, and then they'd have to put their address in. Yeah, it is. And they'd have to put their address in if it would find out if it would ship to the Philippines or not. If it ships to the Philippines, you may just have to pay a little bit more shipping and handling, but you can have stuff shipped internationally from the American Amazon website. Check your messenger. Just a second, I will. Go back to the StreamYard. It says, hello, Brettster. Hi, Mike. Roberts, thanks for coming. How can you sleep? No electricity. My phone decides to drop out now and then. Oh, okay. Yes, we did buy some stuff in Amazon. 10 days we receive it. Oh yeah, that's how you get like so you get like iPads and like the other stuff. I buy them Chromebooks in Amazon. Oh, okay. So you get them. Yeah, it takes like 10 days. Well, how much was the shipping and handling? Was it expensive? Or turning a generator on. I also have solar. Yeah, they make those. Well, not good for your situation, but they make those standby generators for houses around. My brother would live at a house for like a little over a year because, well, he had to move out of the house because because him and his girlfriend were breaking. Him and his fiance broke up. It's probably like three and a half years, like probably about 3 years ago, maybe. And that house had a Generac. If you know what that is, a Generac generator. In the mountains of Georgia. Generac generator, and they make them for the size of the house, but they're not cheap though. They're usually like probably, I think the cheapest one probably 5 or 10. I don't even know. But they my son awake, say hi to y'all. Thank you, Arlene and Lens. That's nice of them. How old's your son? Yeah, Les Bill. There's a show on Amazon that's called, or not on Amazon, show on Discovery Channel called Off the Grid Living. And there's these people that build like small cabins and like a little bigger than cabins, like houses, and they put solar panels on them, and they have like generators. Yeah. He said, I always complain here. 21 hours, no electricity Sunday, 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., no electricity. Gosh, I hated it. Here's a generator that makes power off of raindrops. Huh. I don't know about that. It says, yeah, I don't know if there is or not. Never heard of that. There's a generator that makes power off of raindrops. Is that near Chattanooga? Hello? Okay, living in the mountains is quietly nice. Yeah. I know some people that lived in, well, they still live there. They're lucky their house was saved because they were part of the Holiday Farms fire in August and like part of September. It's probably been like a few weeks, probably like 3 weeks they can move back in. But yeah, Chattanooga is about an hour and 10 minutes from me. That's And then they luckily the firemen made a perimeter around their house and saved their my best friend's mom and dad. They saved their house, and their brother, their or not their brother, but their oldest son lives next door, and they saved his house too. And so they just had a bunch of fire debris, a bunch of branches around their house down. They had to throw away like their elk and their freezer. And so, yeah, but their house was saved. And they live in a quiet, talking about the quietness. They live in a quiet place. They live like probably about maybe about a couple 100 yards, maybe like 150 yards off 200 yards off the street, the highway. So it's pretty quiet. And then they live right on a river. Both of them do. And they run on the McKenzie River in Oregon. It's pretty awesome. I've got solar panels on the roof. I think I'm going to only go 6 hours today on my stream. I want to go on another streams panel. So, because I always try to support a lot of people. And she does a stream panel almost every day. So I try to go on her stream panel as much as I can if I'm, she's really cool. and her name is Blessed Life. So I'll add like 6. We can do a raid. I'll go 6 hours. Like I started later. If I started earlier, I would have been on almost 7 already. But I'll go 6 hours today, and we can do a raid. No, honey, it's way down south. It's a beautiful where he's at. Yeah. Like here, you could live in the mountains too. You could live like in the mountains. We have 3 big mountains here. I mean, you can't really. They're like national parks though. But so after in like 15 minutes, I'm gonna end. 16 minutes or almost 16 minutes, I'm gonna end. So we can. I'll just tell you guys we're gonna do a raid. We're gonna go to Blessed Life channel. I'll put the link in my stream probably like a couple minutes before we're gonna do it, so we can get people to go. Because she's streaming right now. Has 15 in there. I have 10 still. But I'll tell you right now, Nathan's backstage in my thing. I'm gonna leave him there because he fell asleep. He started snoring probably about 25 minutes ago. Of elk. Yeah. Because my best friend's dad had a whole freezer full of it. Whole stand up. Do they have to pipe the sunlight into your traditions? Haha. So yeah, it's like they lost about like for a lot of elk, like almost a full elk, whatever they weigh. I don't know, they weigh like 1,000 pounds or something. So here, peeling potatoes. Okay, I'm only gonna be live for another like 14 minutes because I want to go to another lady's stream, and I'm at her stream right now, but I want to go on her panel, Blessed Life. So we're gonna do just tell Mary Lou, we're gonna do a raid on her channel. Ah, hi Lisa D. Thanks for coming, and love you, Lisa D. Lisa D in the house. And thanks for coming, Lisa D. I'm need to out now. Get ready, breaky. See you next live stream. Bye, guys. Thank you. Bye, Arlene and Dylens. Thanks for coming and enjoy the rest of your day. And thanks for coming, Lisa. It's much appreciated. You're awesome. I'll put the link in if anybody wants to come up. I'm going to get the link ready so we can do the raid. And Hapsters has got a premiere coming up in 3 days. I just saw that on my notifications, but I'm going to go to Blessed Life. I'm going to get her channel, or her, not her channel, but her stream. I copied it, and now I'm going to put it in here in like, what time? I'm going to put it in, what is it? How many minutes I got left? I'm going to put it in here in like 10 minutes and put it in the stream. Then we can see you, Arlene. I love elk meat. Yeah, elk meat's good. I like it better than venison's good, but I like elk better than venison. I've had elk jerky a couple times. Like my sometimes when I go down and visit my best friend's mom and dad, they give me, he has like a little package of it. They're putting in like packages like quart size, like vacuum pack. What do they call that? It's like the vacuum packing bags, whatever they call those. Were and they're usually get probably about maybe 5-6 ounces of jerky, and then he does they do like pepperoni too, which is really good. They get it at a place in they get it done in a place in Springfield, Oregon, which is like about probably a 20-minute drive from where they live. Yeah, and they get it done. He says Rena loves elk jerky, beef jerky, I think, hon. Well, elk jerky's good. Oh, I like it. Actually, like beef jerky is good. Don't get me wrong. I love eating beef jerky, but I love elk jerky better. Venison jerky is good too. Turkey jerky is pretty good. I've had pork jerky is good. Bacon jerky is good. Pork jerky is pretty damn good too. Yeah, there's one they sell at Costco. I can't remember the name brand of it, but it's really good. Yeah, smoke house time for the elk. What would be good too is I worked for a place that's gonna build me a smokehouse. So that's cool. I know I used to work at a barbecue place. It's called Longhorn Barbecue, and it's probably about like a 25-minute drive from here. And they had one of those temperature controlled giant smokers. You could roll like the giant wheel cart that had the flat tray. They use the what do they call those things? The sheet pans on it. The giant sheet pans used to bake with, and then they would like the giant sheet pans you put on one of those things, and then you have the cart with the different levels. And then, hi Darren, thanks for coming. And then it had like the sides and the wheels on it. You could probably put like, I don't even remember, like 6 or 8 of those carts in there, and it would do like smoke all the meat. And it was like climate controlled. It was probably like I don't even know. It's probably like a $30,000 or $40,000, maybe even more, because you could actually walk into it. It was like probably 6.5 feet tall, the inside of it, and you could walk inside of it. And I've had whatever jerky I've had. I've had alligator jerky. Or no, crocodile. It was crocodile from Australia, and I had kangaroo from Australia. Crocodile was a little, was okay. I thought the kangaroo was much better. And I'll be ending in 8 minutes, or a little over 8 minutes. I was going to do 7 hours, but I started late because I was supporting other people. We're going to do a Blessed Life raid in like 8 minutes, or a little less than 8 minutes. And by the way, Darren, I had Nathan on my panel probably for like a couple hours, and he fell asleep probably about an hour ago. Agante Tambok Tyanek, or whatever you say it. He fell asleep on my panel because he's backstage still, and I can show you.
Just managed to wake up again.
Yeah, I told you he fell asleep for like about an hour.
I'd been snoring hard, I'd probably say.
Yeah. I was like proving to people. I go, yeah, look, he's snoring. And I put you down backstage and bring you back up. I didn't even realize. I was like, what's that wind noise? I started snoring.
Too funny.
A nap. More than a power nap. It was about an hour.
Oh, yeah.
that's good. 'Cause it was what's it like? It's almost 7 in the morning.
It's half past 8 now.
Oh, okay. I'll be streaming for like another 6 minutes, a little over 6 minutes. I want to do a raid on Blessed Life. She was in my chat for like probably 10 or 15 minutes. She came in and said hi before she went to work. Then she drove to work, and she usually streams from work because her work's like really slow a lot of the time. And she can stream from work. And I want to go over there too because she's a cool lady. I met her only like.
Adrian was real funny last night. He went to sleep for a brief nap.
Yeah, he went to sleep like on Lyrich's like 3 days ago. Also, were you there when he fell asleep on Lyrich's? He fell asleep on there. He had his cam on. His head like was tilted down, like looking at like his feet or whatever, like. And then he fell asleep for a while. And then someone had to call him to wake him up. Someone had a messenger call him. And then. Yeah, it was hilarious. Me and Sis 365 Travel Adventure were in a messenger video call, and we were like joking with Adrian for 2 hours. We were the one that saying like, yeah, I think my laptop muted itself because you started singing "Winders Gay" or whatever I said. We started saying a bunch of funny stuff. You should go back and watch. You're on the panel for a while. Yeah, on that one. That one.
Too funny.
We started making like jokes about how he wears pink panties. Because it was Terry this time. It was Terry that started that whole thing. That he wears pink panties. I think I said something about you can borrow Adrian's pink panties. Someone. I'm gonna put the thing in like probably about 3 minutes. The Blessed Life stream link. Stream probably for about how long have you been streaming? Like 30 minutes or something? 2 hours ago? Already been 2 hours. Doesn't seem like it. Shit. She started streaming early then. No, that ain't right. 2 minutes ago. That ain't right. Here we go. I gotta refresh the thing. I got like 21 minutes ago. Is it? Yep. 47 minutes ago. And then did Honey Bunny stop by today? I don't remember. Hi, Giggly Girl. Thanks for coming. I don't know if she did or not. I can't remember.
She.
Yeah, Honey Bunny.
I didn't see it.
No, it's a different lady. She lives in North Dakota, close to where John Baker lives. This Honey Bunny Chi-Chi.
Okay.
She's the one that actually had the name first. But she spells it different too. It's like Chi, like Cheche. Well, yeah. I've known her only for actually I subbed to her a long time ago. And I didn't really go to her channel, and then she went to Darren's stream, and she was on panel for like maybe 2.5 hours, like last week, and then I've been seeing her around the stream. She comes to mind like a little bit, but I can't remember if she was on here or not. I forget some people that show up. She maybe only been here if she was here for like maybe 5 minutes. Hello, Google A girl. Mike called her Google A girl. remember, my traveler goes, "Oh, send us son, Adrian." That would crack me up last night because he says sin instead of sing a song. I'm gonna sing a song, and did you put sing a song, Adrian?
I got Andy's girlfriend confused the other day.
Oh,
Janie.
Me?
Janie, yeah. She's live streaming, and she's not quite getting the word lavatory right.
Oh.
So I've thrown the word in there, laboratory. I asked her, is that the laboratory? Messed her right up. Yeah, she kept saying laboratory after that.
Oh, I gotta end. I'm gonna put the link in. And the link I put in is Blessed Life stream. So everybody go to that stream. The link I just put in is Blessed Life. She's streaming right now. So everybody go to her stream. And I'm ending my stream early because I started a little later, but I'll be ending my stream. Thanks, Dave, for coming on the panel. Thanks to what was his name? Thanks for everybody coming on my panel. They came on my panel. Thanks to Kiwi Girl for coming, even though he came a little late. Thanks for everybody that came. Thanks everybody for the support. And I'll be streaming on Saturday. Today's Thursday, right?
Yeah, it is for you.
Okay, yeah, it's Thursday for me, so I'll be streaming on Saturday again. So bye everybody, and thank you again.
Okay, then. Aru.
Yeah.
Where's Brett?
And I'm in right now. If I leave the studio, it won't.